Hey everybody, it's Thursday, and that means it's time to kick off another season here of Series E Guilty Gear Strive. We're kicking off our third season today, and it feels so good to be here with you all. My name is Yeso, your host as always, and welcome in as we kick things off post-Thanksgiving break. Hope you all had a wonderful holiday and are ready to get back into the fun here. Of course, we had Apex Legends last night. We kicked off the week with some Halo Infinite. Guilty Gear tonight and Multiverses tomorrow. Definitely looking forward to that. Do want to welcome in the folks that are new. Maybe you've never watched Series E. You want to know how things work? I can break it down for you. Okay, now Series E is a professional esports open circuit that absolutely anyone can join across multiple different titles. We've got Apex Legends, Multiverses, and of course, Guilty Gear Strive. Now, the way that it works is players and teams come out, they play in our open qualifiers, and the best of the best make it into Series E. Now, what does that mean for them? Well, players will get the opportunity to sign a contract. They'll sign with one of our partnered brands. They will earn a monthly salary, and they get to compete weekly for points and prize money in Guilty Gear Strive. It's every Thursday night in this awesome invite-only double elim bracket. So if you want to get involved, check things out, learn more, head over to esportsarena.com to check that all out. Now, as we turn our attention to tonight's competition, of course, some fresh blood coming into Series E. A lot of faces and names you may know, but people like Eddventure coming in for the first time under the Series E banner, Bean as well. Of course, we've seen these two invited on Thursday nights for a very long time, but they will now be competing as partnered players alongside four other incredible talents. Razzo is back, UMISHO as well. Red Dit re-qualified through qualifiers, and then of course Tempest and YC. So those are our partnered players for this season. They'll all be battling it out for the title of Series E champion here in Season 3, and UMISHO, she's here to try and defend her title after dominating back in Season 2, and I cannot wait to see how things shake up. Of course, maybe seeing some new characters tonight as the season goes along. We'll be seeing updates very soon as well, and maybe a little bit of spice here in the bracket today. Of course, we'll have my good friends St. Cola and Ringe casting all the action for you here today, and I'll be here to break things down in between. But let's not waste any more time and jump right into the start of Season 3 of Series E Guilty Gear Strive.
Series E, we are back at the finest Guilty Gear Strive that North America has to offer.
Anji, Eddventure having the rhythm, playing the dance, showing the fans out, and more Bato gets countered!
Nice win! For the opening, just slow and the Super Razzo 3-0 whole time.
More, but doesn't care Fujin anyway. Gonna go in, here's the ball in, this time jumping above the fans, like I don't care about the plus screen.
Sophie's back in the corner off the 5K, 6K, Red RC extension into the Super. This should seal it. Tempest builds up. He's waiting for that right time to get that whip punch in. Even gets the guard point situation into the Super. Bean is so smart. Immediately baits out the throw. Burst. They both lost this round. UMISHO looking to run it, and he's going to be able to get the kill off of this. That burst works out for UMISHO. Trying to flick any gaps. Oh my God. That number 2K. Welcome everybody to Series E, Serious E out here, Season 3 for some live Guilty Gear Strive of the best action you will see not only on a Thursday, but your whole damn week. So take a seat. It's your boy St. Cola. Join with Ringe. Let's get it in, dog. What's happening? Talk to me about what the people are going to see today.
Now that is the type of intro that I like to hear when we got a new season of Series E again at popping, you know what I'm saying? The Guilty Gear Strive, where the finest in North America cut their teeth, where they grind it out each and every week. We've seen the results, we see it, don't matter what the tournament is, online, offline, EVO, the World Championships. The players here come to play and always bring the best results. We already have the top tier in the building. You already know. You heard what Yeso had to say. Razzle in the building. UMISHO in the building. We got Eddventure. We got Bean. Already you know what it is. Top 8 at EVO type Bean. First year competing type Bean. It's going to be a good one, say Cola. I hope you're doing well, my friend.
Dog, I'm doing fantastic to come out here and cast with you on the ones and twos. Let's talk about what the people are going to see in terms of this tournament. It's a little bit different. We've got 60 of these players going up double a limb. Obviously, your favorite first to three. As you see, no first to twos out here. Winner must keep the character, all that typical stuff. But they're playing for not only the scrap like that, the first 300, second 150, and third 50, but the points too as well, to keep their placement, to keep their sponsorship. We talked about these sponsors too as well. So these players keeping their sponsors from the previous season, Advertisers and Dittos and things like that, Intel on Razzo, and newly joined Vitamin Water, Eddventure. Let's look at the players and talk to me about the pedigree, about we about to see, Ridge.
Let us see, indeed. The finest in North America when it comes to Guilty Gear is always here at Series E. I mean, it's the toughest competition you're going to find when it comes to an online Guilty Gear Strive Weekly because of those top-tier players, like you said, man. The Razzles, the UMISHOs, all these players that have been sponsored through Series E because of the grind that they put in. You feel me? Red Ditto, as you mentioned as well. We talked about Eddventure and being added to the list. There are plenty of players that we're going to see today as well.
I can't wait to see, dog. We're deep dish within this new meta. I know the season's been getting people feeling a little unusual. You know, people been talking about the Nagos and things like that. You know what I saw recently? Someone defend the Nago. That's actually crazy. That's how you know damn near every character in this game is strong. When you got to go to the defense of Nago, that's crazy. But we've seen also other characters rise to the occasion, take these top spots in terms of the Arc Revo tournaments. We've seen 2 Souls take it. We've already seen a Ram be able to finally get a win up on the board. And we've also seen, obviously, the Happy Chaos and stuff like that. There's a lot of variety in these top 16s, top 8s. It's a very explosive, chaotic game, but that kind of gives way to that ability for any character to do it on the day, right? Obviously, some characters are going to have a better shot. You know, your top 3, top 5 are going to be able to do so a little bit better, but that lives leeway to like Faust. If they're that guy, they can, you know, do what they got to do. But we talk these top tier players and things like that. We got to talk about UMISHO, Evo champion with that top tier gameplay out here with that Happy Chaos going up against Remy Celeste, who really made their name at CEO last year, getting second only to K7 Show Off, who was super hot that day.
Indeed, K7 was forced to be reckoned with and continues to be one in Guilty Gear Strive. And pretty much whatever game he decides to pick up, obviously Mortal Kombat before that, Multiverses now, man, is just everywhere. So definitely big ups to K7. But Remy is one of the most talented Axel players in the business for sure. Still holding it down with the character, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe he's added a new weapon to his repertoire, but I'm expecting the Axel. And it's funny you brought up UMISHO and the Nagoriyuki defense too. One of my favorite tweets from her recently was that like Nagoriyuki is the most anti-fighting game character to ever exist. And somebody like quote tweeted that and was like, this reminds me of the Morgan players complaining about Zero. And I was like, damn, I was like, the cycle really continues, huh? It doesn't matter if you're top 1. You got to complain about the second character on the tier list, which I understand. Nago's cheap. Don't get it twisted, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I would complain about him too, even if I played Happy Chaos. So it's all good. And of course, UMISHO, always showing out on the character, continues to be the most successful Happy Chaos in the business. We've been needing to get the funds up. We need to send UMISHO to Japan, to Korea, to wherever these players are sleeping on Happy Chaos at, and get them to wake up with the ring of the gunshots.
Bro, I cannot believe I see a tier list and that character any less than S tier. I get it. It takes a lot of work to play that character.
Yeah,
despite what the Twitter monsters and Twitch monsters might say, it takes a lot of work with the execution. But more importantly, in my opinion, it's the resource management to stay solid in a chaotic game and have all your resources cycled continuously and not get caught open, you know, without the bullets up in the chamber and stuff like that. And also the concentration, that does take work. And to manage that correctly in a game like this, to my opinion, execution is something you could drill out, but that knowledge of when to do so, when to be able to get the slump and stuff like that, that takes a lot more inherent work of playing the game a lot. And that we've seen that be the reason why a lot of these Happy Chaos players are able to succeed. The ones that don't have terrible meter management, or they just are not being able to loop that stuff effectively. So that's why the likes of Umi is so strong, and that's why you got to give her credit, whether you like the character or not. She's doing what other people cannot do.
And her defense is, I mean, way beyond her years as a fighting game player, right? Obviously, still, I mean, in her infantile fighting game career, which is the scary part about everything, right? Just about a little over a year of pro competitive play under her belt. And yeah, it's ridiculous how good she is defensively. In Guilty Gear or Strive, where it's not easy to do so as well, but we have been seeing her play this whole bad guy a little bit more as well, so I like to see it bring it out. And against Axel is going to have the Night Raid Vortex to go under some of these things, like the jump S and whatnot. We'll see how Remy approaches the matchup.
Yeah, she's been definitely working with this character. She found out how to do like the BRC fadeaway instant overhead with just the dash button. Like, have been doing it just with the inputs beyond that, and like was like, I just do this with the dash button. Like, this character's still good. He dumps out damage. Like, if he gets in, he can get his win. Maybe a little bit less because of his buttons being a little bit more whiff punishable. And I think the Axel can do a good job, but it may not matter. Caught up in the corner.
So my man never skips leg day. The glue machine on max. But we did see Mochi also qualify for Arc Rebel Finals with the Soul Bad Guy, right? So the character can still get the job done. Obviously, Mochi has like 20 years of playing Soul under his belt, but nonetheless, like, I think a lot of people would have counted this character out. And even with an experienced player like that at the helm in a top level, so I'm glad to see him still show out.
Or if Umi can do so. A lot of health lost right now. Just hefty fastfall off the 5K. Wreck and play. Dash up. Wild throw. There you go. You're dead.
UMISHO's a slick one for sure. I was not expecting the command throw. Remy obviously wasn't either. That was she's so quick at reacting to scrambles too. That's another great thing about her Happy Chaos and her play in general. Like, the decisions she comes up with amidst the chaos is really impressive.
It's actually wild that she's able to get a lot off. And I think that's really good because you have to be able to do so in this game. Like, every straight hit has to really matter, has to count. Even like off this counter hit situation, put up in the corner. Nice, gets the anti right there. The DP pinned against the wall. Not just yet 5K reset, but it don't matter. The wild throw again for the win. The same situation, same different flavor.
She's good, man. She is definitely very good. And you can see the dash timings into the command throw are super clean as well. Like, you see just outside what you think the command throw range is, and she dashes into it, and all of a sudden you're just getting gripped, and you're like, word, we're over there, and instantly you get thrown. So I really love it. I like her keeping the corner as well on that combo rather than wall breaking. I'm not sure if it was just the wrong route or if she chose it to try to finish it off without going back to neutral. But I mean, either way, the Soul is looking strong.
Absolutely. And I like seeing that FD bar utilized for switching up her positions and getting those fast falls immediately. But here we go. Remy forcing on with that burst. Not able to get a punch, but that's good. That's less defense on the deck. And the hits are connected right here. Caught up in the corner. FD immediately just doing the breaks a little bit. Remy switching up their position and continuously. And that's what you have to do with Axel. Switch up what you do. But 6S for success is a whip punish and a dash in throw.
Just regular throw this time too. A great reward for Soul. And man, towards the corner at this point, Remy comfortable with fighting with his back to the wall, though. It's you got to do as Axel.
You got to be able to fight anywhere on the screen.
It's a couple of times now Remy has caught UMISHO trying to take their turn a little bit too early. Ooh, and now the air throw coming out. Remy's starting to catch on to the habits.
I like that. Like that movement. Also, Remy being a little bit more comfortable in how they move and groove up on that screen. Pop in the corner, rinse and explosion. Keep with the 2H, dash up 5K. Remy getting real aggressive and finding a whip punish and finding the red RC extension. Axel Bomber.
Beautiful right there. Great damage. You're going to get the positive bonus as well. Oh, and the fadeaway. Catching the Bandit Revolver attempt. Get that out of here, Remy. Mambo with the Axel low.
Bro, I didn't even think that she would go for the bringer, to be honest, because like you don't have any bar. Keep solid with it. That's a big risk right there. But how are you ready for something that someone's going to present that is actually punishable? That's good stuff by Remy staying solid, giving us 1-1, and Umi still sticking with the Soul Bad Guy.
Indeed, yeah, we are 3 out of 5 territory, right? I know Umi, just in general, really likes to ride this Soul out. I'm pretty sure she did win a tournament recently with the Happy Chaos, but nonetheless, a lot of time when she goes to the Soul, she definitely gives it the good old college try, you know what I'm saying?
I like that. Maybe there's some matchups where she doesn't feel comfortable with Happy Chaos, maybe in full how players play rather than like matchups. So yeah, it's possible. Or she just enjoys some Soul. Sun shining on her burst. Back in distance.
Oh, the glutes. He protected himself from him that time. Oh, but the dome piece gets rocked anyway. Bandana cannot save you.
All break. Bar back like that for Umi. Immediately checking that dash in. Counter situation off that close slash as an anti right there. Gets a jump in. Red RC burst. Had to do so because that would have been damn near victory. Remy was building up that bar for that tension super situation. Red RC trying to find the fadeaway with rainwater. We staying dry.
Yeah, and UMISHO, I really love the burst just because she had so much meter at that point. You don't want to surrender around. Want to keep it neutral here. Try to use that meter, which she did. But still a neutral situation. And Remy, so good defensively here. Getting thrown early on in the set. Not going to allow her to get anywhere close to him now.
Got to work for that grip. Never again. Oh, the low, though. After the IB and the back throw, I like that. Get the positioning. But in the corner, you go.
Yeah, that was so slick. And then Umi just tossed her in the corner anyway. Get smoked. 2H out. Man, the fadeaways have been working out really well, catching these extended hurt boxes from Soul, dodging the DP. Look, again, just trying to fish for it.
You can't get in unless you're like close slash and things like that, or 6P and stuff like that, 5P. Like, you're wanting to do 6S, but that being with punishable is a problematic thing. Try to dash up a little bit too far, wasn't able to get the grip. And Remy back to neutral right here. 6S though from downtown. Burst. Inside right there drops him down. And the jumping ends the round. Remy, ready and steady.
So we talked about it in the previous round, right? Remy is hyper aware of the throw option at this point. Like, he does not want to get thrown anymore. That's how he lost the first game. So again, and knowing kind of what UMISHO has gone to close out the rounds a lot of the time, just hits the clutch backdash. Super well done right there. And at the end, I mean, it's basically a 50-50 once you block the air normal. You're in so much block stun that you're either going to block the dash up low or he gets the quick dash up overhead like that. So good stuff to Remy. And when it's business time, you can see what gets brought out.
This Desperado with the hollow.
Ooh,
let's see
I
what
like
follows. That. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, you know, I got to bring out the bars for Series E, you know what I'm saying? Let's go.
You see the shells already ringing out. Yeah, when you talked about the resource management, right before she was about to run out of focus, made sure she focused up.
Take on it. 2H.
Now, I was going to theorize that Axel was going to have a decent time in this matchup just because, like, he has good range, but I'm sure he gets terrorized defensively like everybody else, as you're seeing now.
Ooh, even the backdash, still in that ass. Ooh, she ain't no fool with that tool. Good at. Get that wall break, and this is the bar back, and then some for that tension, send him to the next dimension. Jump in. FD ain't gonna save you, my friend.
Yeah,
find some space with this place.
Trying to get some space. Oh, and as well avoid the chip. Does get a back throw. This is huge. YRC blocked. Can't get the punish though. It was a little high in the air. Ooh, and the challenge was there. Nothing quick enough to reach that distance, apparently.
Talked about that good defense from Umi. Like, defensive choices have been fantastic right here with this character.
That was a sick round start from Remy right there. The slight walk back to avoid the far S, knowing that she was going to do that and did the immediate dash up punish after, that was very, very impressive.
See close slash, tank on, going long, side switch. I like that. 2S once again to catch him low though, blocking a little bit of the toes. And that was the first time I saw Remy stand up while doing the FD.
Oh, gets the cross up this time, and reversed up. Oh, back dashes the Axel bomb. No, sir. The command throw, not going to happen.
The best, my beloved. Bring that close dash as an anti-air. Remy switch up the position to get that anti-air. They're able to do so. Luigi, but the back throw. I'm Mario.
Yeah, ended up getting the stomp, but it looked like the shot maybe whiffed. I couldn't really tell what happened, but ends up punishing with a throw. And now we're on set point for Remy. This would be a wild way to start Series E.
Bro, the Axel players are crying right now. You know there's a patch coming. They gonna nerf Axel after this. Right? What do you mean Axel defeats Happy Chaos?
When the patch is on the horizon, it is time to throw, brother. Like, you're going for the #1 draft pick. We're tanking all results. Backdash again and immediately ready with the 2K. Remy is grooving right now.
And avoid that 2S situation right there that Umi would love to do as a reversal button to put the pressure on. Anti right there with the 2S again. Axel Bomber, wall pin situation with the red RC extension. That's a win, and that means Remy taking down Umi, 2 losers side in the first match and an upset.
Wow, Remy Celeste. You know, we talk about UMISHO all the time. Warranted, right? Evo champion, Series E champion. But you mentioned Remy been holding it down for a while as well on that Axel, coming through a heavy to let everybody know they are going to be a force in this next season.
Absolutely. I mean, second at CEO, didn't see him in any real big tournaments and stuff like that, or any tournaments online. They went offline, they were fine, and has been doing a lot of work on these grinds. I don't know what they're on their stream obviously, but I don't know like what they've been doing in the woods or whatever, or wherever they're at,
in the
training.
mountains.
I don't know what's been going on, bro, in the mountains. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing fantastic.
Remy's from Canada, right? Whatever's going on up there, you know what I'm saying? Chilling in the 6 and whatnot. But great stuff, once again, from Remy, upsetting UMISHO, taking him down with the Axle. And yeah, I mean, I think the Axle does pretty decently. You don't just get rushed down quickly and lose that first interaction or two. It looked like maybe he caught a couple of breaks as well. Like some of the shots didn't end up working out the way that I think UMISHO was trying to plan, like after that stomp and whatnot. But he was always ready. That's why you got to give Remy props, right? He was ready with the throw immediately after the stomp. He had some godlike reads, like we talked about at the round start, where he backed up on the far S and then immediately dashed in. That movement right there, I believe that dodged the follow-up gunshot as well, if I'm not mistaken. So because of that, I mean, Remy looked very prepared for the matchup too. So big props.
Definitely have to, considering how dominant Happy Chaos is. And even if you're fighting weak Happy Chaos, I like the idea that Remy has a good game plan, and we saw that land. Now we're going to see Remy moving onto the winner's side. Umi going to have to fight on the loser side, where the Sharks are starting to swim. Ties' Red Ditto and Marvello are up next. I've been catching a lot of Marvello streams. I've been watching about what he's been doing. Probably one of the best chips, top 2 chips in the business. Him and Bean, probably the top spots. Both significant in terms of results. I think in terms of bigger results, you know, it's probably Bean, but you know, you got to give credit out here to Marvello. He's very consistent. We've seen a lot of top 8 spots. He's won some tournaments too as well, and he's been just consistent in terms of putting the pressure against your favorite players. Let's see how he does against Red Ditto, who has signed up again with Ties.
Yeah, my man, Red Ditto. Also, you know, you mentioned how the losers down there and the Sharks are already starting to fill up. When it comes to Series E, man, I don't know where the highest population of Sharks is in the real world, but that's Series E, you feel me? Like, as soon as you sign up for the tournament, like, you are swimming in the danger zone. So it's always like that, the highest level competition you could possibly ask for out of a weekly online Strive tournament. So it's a great thing to see. And yeah, 2 of the best players in North America, once again, represented here in Red Dit and Marvello. And my man Marvello, that's the chip life, brother. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye, you gonna fly, bro. That's you signed up for this. You saw on the job description, no health at all, you gonna fall, bro. You try to get these whip punishes off the 5K. I saw him talking about 5K being a fantastic button, and it is a party starter, but this is a party stopper right here. The punish on the DP, and again, it's about to be the win. God. Even before I can finish these thoughts, bro.
Oh my God, he died. That, oh man, off of an attempt to interrupt the Rekka with a DP. You died, fam. I don't even know if you got real combo before that. You might have just ate a couple of normals and you ate 1 combo. Man, Chip, bro. He might run the whatever warlord country he started, but he don't got the health of a warlord, that's for sure.
I say his neighborhood, bro. This ain't his neighborhood. No. You know, I remember the Chip players when I was going through my character crisis, which I still am. But they were like, yo, play Chip, play Chip. But the difficulty of this character, when he's oppressing you, is great. It's fun. You're running rough all over them. You're putting them in all these pressure sequences. You get the wall break after a super. You get into your win condition. You get in them. But outside of that, if you get hit, it's game over. So that's the way to play. Just don't get hit. Simple stuff.
Is a painful character to learn. Even when he's like ignorantly good, he's still painful to learn just because any mistake gets amplified so heavily because of the health.
Now we get the wall break with that super. This is good. That means the bar back and then some. Positive tension. Fast RC for the victory. Red RC. Red Dit ain't gonna burst. Couldn't even do so after that wall pin situation. That's a perfect. That's the flip of the script right there. Get that oppression going and flowing. You get your victory. You just can't let off the gas.
Yeah, what did you say? The chip players told you just like don't play defense, right? Like as long as you don't have to play defense, you'll be fine. And this is exactly what Marvello is presenting here, right? He's just been able to run his game as soon as it starts. Right now, though, Red Dit showing good defense. The FDs to put him away as well to use that ram range advantage. Great 2K right there. Had the 2D ready for the follow-up as well. Marvello, that was a good stopping point.
And how he comes through is so different with it. Like, you're so afraid of dive kick or jump K or jump B. Right now, try to get that wall pin, close slash, dash up, throw. One more hit. There you go, the OTG. Marvello back in the driver's seat. And honestly, it's just don't let him press a button.
Yeah.
Don't let him hit the far slash 5H. Don't let him pin you to the wall. Don't let him get any hit at all.
That was a super great from Marvello. Quick game, too. As in general, won those 1 or 2 neutral interactions quickly and then played offense very smart. He used his meter well, just always trying to stay in Red Ditto's face and never really give him that opportunity to start pressing buttons, right? Even in that last instance where Red Ditto FD'd him away, and Marvello played it very well with that 5K 2D buffer, and that's all he needed was 1 more knockdown. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, exactly. He ate half his life and he was still gonna eat so much more. He had to burst.
Yeah, that would have been the worst. Wall pin situation explosion. Flip for the plus frames. FD for some space. Just a jump 5P, but that's still good for Marvello. He gets out of the corner, but this is not great right here. Back fist, baits out the DP. You were looking for that, and that's that. Red Ditto.
Yeah, Red Ditto. Usually so good at keeping opponents jailed in the corner right there. Marvello, I thought, had another chance at life, but it was quickly snuffed out. Nice sick pickup from the anti-air 5P all the way to the corner. Wow. Clean conversion from Marvello. Gonna break the wall with the super. That's plus frames and positive bonus.
And I said win condition. We always talk about, yo, the cross up, close slash right there, or jump slash, I should say. In with the close situation, RC. Not sure he's trying to bait right there. Stutter stepping with him though.
Yeah, maybe trying to bait out on Mortabata or something like that. The reversal super, I don't know. Either way, though, Marvello is looking clean, and that's honestly a big win for him. Just Red Ditto having to spin that RC here. Not going to have it for this follow-up. Yeah, going to have to earn another hit. Trying to dash out. Still had to eat the sword, though. Very scary for Marvello. He's doing a good job avoiding the risk gauge build-up and does switch sides. Gets away. The IBFD gets some distance. Wasn't ready to convert, and now the Mortabata comes out. Anybody's game.
6P.
Oh!
Uno TG. You thought it was over? There's still more. But wait, there's more.
Super smart from Red Ditto right there. I was like, oh man. I was like, he's actually going to get another chance to play because like the 6P shoved him so far away so quickly that there was like, thought no way to juggle, but I forgot how much damage that does as an OTG. Sorry.
Ooh, it's Ram and that is Chip, and this might be it. Red Ditto on game point, doing great against Marvello. And honestly, the defensive decisions on Red Ditto have been really good. Defensive 6Ps, 5Ps, and things like that. When it comes to Ram, we always talk about how lethal she is, but the fact of the matter is she ain't got a DP. She does spin that bar for a reversal, so she's holding this pressure. So your good innate defense has to be the way to play. Good backdash, but wasn't able to get that situation with the close slash.
Yeah, Red Ditto.
You're in the corner.
Hard baited that burst from Marvello right there, and good recognition from Marvello. He quickly recognized that that's what was happening, and not only didn't burst, but also took his turn back super fast.
All break. Could be the end of the situation with the throw. OTG clone for plus rate 6K in play. Had the backup of the bar at the bottom for that win condition situation. For those fast RCs, either way, Marvello staving off that set point.
Yeah, just like that, right? This is like the replay of game 2. Red Ditto going up one game, and then Marvello just quickly tying it up. And I mean, he's running the gambit. Putting the mixes on. Great backdash, though. Red Ditto's going to get another chance to play neutral. Building that risk gauge, too. I can't believe Chip has that much risk already. He's been on offense for like 50% of the match.
Now it's his turn to play, though. His turn to party. Wall break. My friends and me, it's a party. Let me see what he do. We see Red Ditto survive the situation, even though it's detrimental. There's his bar at the bottom. 5K. Oh my God, or 2K, I should say.
Oh,
gets the side switch off the back fist. Bruh.
I love that. It was a great decision from Red Ditto right there. Marvello dropping the combo. Rare for him this set. Been looking so clean on the execution. Oh, he had the 50% intention to confirm. Doesn't use it there either for the burst bait. VRC does interrupt. Gets the slowdown juggle as well. Can't get what he's looking for, but the meaty close has enough to catch Marvello trying to scramble out.
Set point, Red Ditto. About to seal it, steal it. Look at that jumping situation. Red Ditto switch up where they position themselves as well to not get jumped in with the jump H. Close slash, FD, doesn't matter with the dash cancel. As soon as they see the FD, they go for that dash cancel to stay up and close to personal. DP though from Marvello, he's betting it all on these DPs.
Indeed he is. It's the trip up once again. Yeah, putting the plus frames on top. Has 50% attention, but gets the big trade he was looking for. It looked like a 2H, but drops the combo there. There was no burst to bait, nothing to worry about. Slight execution error, but gets the 2D counter hit. Should be enough with the wall stick, and we are going to a game 5. Best believe.
Sir, Marvello back in the driver's seat. Even with these drops here and there, he still is aware to pick up what he needs to pick up and find what he has to find and really put on the impression, the approach. And I like how we saw Red Ditto go for these dash unders against the jump H and things like that. And then Marvello said, cool, I'll keep a little bit more grounded, keep a little more solid, and find whiff punishes when need be. Because that's kind of the name of the game when it comes to Chip. You stand outside of far slash, 5H, and these ranges where you can get a whiff punish, or at least present the idea of a whiff punish, get in, you start your oppression. That's going to make Red Ditto really think about the economy of buttons spent. Final game between the two.
Ooh, yeah, I like that from Marvello. I was interested to see how this opening gambit went because he established like that far as counter hit from before. What a double jump to avoid the 6P. Bonsai overhead, opened up.
Alpha grind set right here. Alpha Sigma male grind set. 5K and play the 2D knockdown. Look for another knockdown in this round. Fast fall off the FD. I love that finisher on the bar. Full stagger step, and that's it. Marvello. Putting hands on man right there with the wreckers.
Really good stuff from Marvello. The rhythm of that was so difficult to defend against. Caught Red Dit standing up, confirmed it for the set point. Oh, long distance on that 2H, the delayed one again. That's been working out of against Red Dit a couple of times now. He's gotten big trade combos off of that. Gold Burst should work out though.
A lot of money, and it ain't funny if you can get that one good sequence to seal it. Could be that way. Red RC to keep the pressure on. 5P didn't get much off of that. No big deal though. Caught up in the corner. Dash of 5K though from Red Ditto. No challenge. No check. The DP connects. 2D knockdown. Oh slash. One more good sequence, and this should seal it right here. Marvello taking it, finishing it, and stylishly taking over Red Ditto, dog. I thought he was going to get melted. I thought it was going to be a reverse. I was clinched like I had something bad to eat. I'm going to tell you one thing, but take a seat, Red Ditto. You're down at losers.
Yeah, man, Marvello right there at the end, he only got one hit of the jump S, and I'm not sure it was because he, like, pressed the button afterwards to whiff to make sure it didn't come out, so he, like, faked the multiple overhead, or if it had something to do with the FD that Ram put out as well that maybe pushed him away a little bit. But great recognition, going with the low right afterwards, catching Red Ditto off guard, and Marvello bringing it back. And I love one thing that I really loved on that set was that at the end, we saw the DP challenge. And remember, this mother effer died for that at the beginning of that, right? Remember, he tried in the very first round to DP challenge the Rekka and got deleted. So I love the fact that he went back to it in a clutch moment, not getting deterred from something that happened so far away compared to Game 5. That was just awesome to see the way it played out.
I love that. Never be afraid of some of that stuff that you got to put up on the table again, even though it can get you smoked. And I'll tell you another character that loves to do the DPs, another person that loves to do the flash kicks. I should say, let me correct myself because I know C4 be watching this. Razzo coming through. I feel like becoming more and more of the types that just have all the good things when it comes to Leo play today. But they got to go up against Stealthy.
Razzo definitely does feel like the player that is on the journey to be the most complete Leo player in existence. Like, it feels like Tempest is kind of, you know, sowing his wild oats to different characters and experimenting around and kind of has like this set play with Leo that he really believes in. Well, it feels like Razzle just always seems to add something new and is like always trying to push the character forward as much as possible.
Yes, yes. His own playstyle too as well, which I love to see. But Stealthy, this dude is super aggressive with it. I feel like he's always active, even more so than the likes of Remy Celeste, to be honest.
Yeah.
So this is one of those. This is a matchup where I feel like it's not that fun for Leo in a lot of areas. Mid to close range game, you're having a lot of fun, but you can definitely keep out Leo. These jump slashes, 5-piece, things like that. All it takes is one situation, though. And here we go off the jump slash.
I like this dude Stealthy, man. He's got some unorthodox decisions, and he's going to have to come up with one of those to get him out of this one. He's got 100% tension. Razzle not even going to respect it, right? Oh, goodness. What was that? The BRC into the quick bomber, and then the PRC afterwards. I'm telling you, man. He's got some funky stuff for sure.
Definitely different with it. Falls to the fireball. Block stun to get it done. Go slash side switch. Caught the backdash. With the overhead, you're dead. Razzo. All these follow-ups, that fireball follow-up right there with the RC, making it a little bit different to deal with. Hard stuff.
I really love the BRC from Razzo right there as well, because Stealthy had FD'd a couple of normals before that, so when she actually got the hit, like Stealthy was at a range where they couldn't get a lot of damage, so the BRC immediately prevented Stealthy from doing anything else, right? The PRC right here, the 6P to take down the jump S was kind of in that dead zone as well. And Razzo was so good.
Smart with it. Stealthy not done yet though. There's bar at the bottom. Could see some Toke Tomer. They're able to get that conversion. That'd be real nice. A red RC with the extension. Finds the jump back slash. Not a lot off that. Close slash in the corner. How's your defense? Do I get that reversal 5K? Gets a close slash in play. Does. Blocks it. Red RC. Side switch. Off the 5K. You're dead.
Indeed. Him with the hot sauce special. Behind the back. In front. Gets the low. Well done from Razzle right there. Already putting themselves on the board. 1-0. And yeah, as you mentioned, right, you could see how it can be frustrating for Leo. Stealthy definitely has already exemplified that with the Axel. Range can be a problem. Razzo and Leo doesn't have a way to kind of skip past the sights a lot of the time, but Razzo is just so good. The dash blocks are on point as always. The Berserker slashes are timed really well on top of that. The meter usage, the 6P call out, like they just know what they're doing, man.
Bruh, 6 speed of the game. Raw in the neutral. I cannot believe that actually worked out, but 6B again. Trying to get aerial, I'll sit you right down. Gets the slash back turn. Ground pound, make the bedrock to make it drop. That's a perfect. It's 2 6P, really sealed the deal. One is a round starter, and one damn near is a round ender.
I hate back turn S, bro.
It's so
I hate it so much. You can't play footsies with that button, bro. You just die.
People try to whip punish it. It doesn't work.
No,
it doesn't
bro,
work.
It
Don't
doesn't.
do it, Chad. Don't do it.
It doesn't work, bro. Back at it though, Stealthy is looking good in this round. Oh, that's a mad block stun from that 6P air.
No slashes.
Oh my god, brother. Wrist gauge. It's just making me so scared. Oh, okay. That was the, it looked like the Super PRC tech, perhaps?
That's right, RC. No slash. Go back to the, oh, just off the 2K. Burst of play. Actually, get the side switch to the Rainwater 5K. Axel Bomber. Lucky boy. Could finish it. And we're able to do so. All because the burst side switch put Razzle up in the corner. Was able to route it back. Stealthy.
Yeah, Stealthy saw that Berserker Slash came out and was like, oh, you're going to corner yourself? I'm bursting, bro. Like, I'm putting it on the line right now. We're winning here. Oh, yes, good conversion of the anti-air. Oh, tried for the empty jump low on the other side, but defense always solid on the side of Razzo.
5K starter ends it with the hard knockdown DP. Overhead, ground pound. Bar break, I should say, for the super in play. Gonna get the wall break and the bar back like that. This is going to get the back turn or just a jumping situation. This is still really good. Razzle got him caught up in the corner and built up that bar too as well. Gotta worry about the follow-ups. Fadeaway in play. Stealthy trying to work their way out of the corner, but just the walk-up throw on the RC and the super for the OTG for the W.
That was so good. Like, Razzle, again, is so strong at using their meter right there. Kind of playing against Stealthy's expectations. You saw, I think it was the Berserker Slash that moved them so far forward quickly. And then the RC came out, and Stealthy did a dash block, right? Stealthy is he comes from Dragon Ball, so he's a big dash blocker, right? That's what he likes to do. So we saw that come out, and we saw the 2K, 5-frame magical 2K right there still get thrown, baby. Even if it's magical, not as quick as a throw.
The awareness though from Razzo puts him on game point. It's the great thing about this matchup for Axel is like you get to keep him up, but when it comes to dealing out the damage, it takes so many more hits to do it. The situations are better for the character like Leo when things get up close and personal. The mixes with it, hard knockdown DP. Now it's time to damn near guess for your life. Gets the throw up in the corner, back to a situation, try to get the throw again, but the neutral jump situation, offensive burst, makes it not matter and keeps them locked down until this happens. Red RC extension, back to mid-screen.
Oh, wow, just going to flash kick through the Renson. That was an interesting decision from Razzo. I mean, got them close at the end of the day, so still not enough to get the W, but definitely you could just see the thought process. Like, the experience on this character, they have so many cool answers that not a lot of people are thinking about. And then they'll do something like that, where it's 99 seconds and we do dash a flash kick.
Yep, you know. They got hit with it too.
Yeah, you gotta establish. I say it like that, but if I was a Leo player, I'd do that once a set, 100%. 100%.
Oh, it feels so good. Yeah. It definitely feels so good, bro. That's why I want to go back to Leo. But right now, we'll see if Razzo can take down Stealthy with those, trickery. But we're not seeing the solidity though right now because the Stealthy, it's all about him. He's got the bar at the bottom for the RC with DP again, red RC.
Oh yeah, Razzo thought that they had the side switch right there, but they didn't dash far enough. Rare miscalculation. Oh!
What?
Oh, Stealthy threw a U-turn real quick. You thought I was trying to escape the corner? No, I wanted you to think that I was escaping the corner. Skirted real quick back to get that overhead kill. I like it. I'll tell you, Stealthy is very much like unorthodox, bro. Like, he thinks of a lot of things that people don't do.
I would never think I'm going to leave the corner. Yeah, right, escape option. That's typical for Axel. Half the time they use the bar is for escape. But to come right back like that and say, one more thing, I forgot my hat. I forgot, let me get my coat. Leave my shoes here. Damn.
The bandana, bro. You can't leave it. Can't leave the bandana behind.
Louis left behind.
With Stealthy, see, I like the way they were playing in this. And until now, Razzo finally picks their spot. 5K, still a good button despite its normalizations.
Still fine.
Oh, yeah.
It's the dust, 6P, it was all a bait. Having to follow up with that 6P to cover all that range, not strange to see that button. Wall break, looking real bad. Razzle gonna get some bar to utilize going down this round. That's the advantage. But here's Stealthy right back at him.
Yeah, great
Wait.
delay right there. Caught her moving at the last second, but wow, Razzle. The dash up throw, reading the dead zone was like, doesn't have to worry about the jump S right there. So it's like confident in the dash up throw.
Read the chains. Such a great thing right here from Razzo. And again, getting a throw, this time aerial edition. Low slash, locked in with the block stun, 5K. Low slash, overhead, 2K. No DP, obviously. Bait to base for the 5P. Counter hit, anti-air.
So rough. Oh, we still plus. Don't get it twisted. What's next? Oh, try to get the big throw bait going, but Stealthy with the fuzzy jumps. Again, Dragon Ball player. He definitely likes his fuzzy jumps, his dash blocks. Oh, and gets out again.
No TD, but we'll get the back throw. This is fine. Positioning's absolutely A-okay. Backs away for the DP play. Doesn't want to get hit by nothing.
Exactly.
I feel that. I feel that, Stealthy.
No back throw incidents, no DPs. Yeah, I love it. BRC is going to put you in the mix. Get out of there. Use the burst.
That Rainwater's trying to catch a button, too, as well.
Didn't quite
Stealthy. In prime position. Dash up throw on the likes of Leo. Are you good, Stealthy? Dash up throw on the likes of Leo. You could have got 5P, 6P, the game, 2K, 2D, any of that button.
The dash blocks are powerful from both sides. Like, Leo players always dash block too, right? Because of how the character doesn't have a run. So, man, it is happening real quick from both players now. Oh,
counter hit 5P.
That is, that button is broken too, by the way. All his back turn buttons are broken. I don't care.
There's no lies. You see the full effect right here. 2B. Knocking on the door of Stealthy. Open up. RC on the way down, but the throw, though, from Stealthy. You thought? Stay sucker free. Fade away. Rainwater.
All right, OTG combo to keep the corner here. Gets another big hit with the super. That might be enough. Leo's a thick boy, but yeah, not a lot of scaling. Oh my goodness, he lived. You have the plus range Stealthy, but you still got to clutch it out. You're not trying to get into DP range, not trying to get into throw range, and does so successfully. Stealthy forcing that game 5.
Ooh, that was anybody's game right there. That could have been one hit situation, a 2D or whatever incident. Could have been anything on the side of Razzo, but able to stay solid is Stealthy. And I like this aggression, these bursts of aggression moments, the dash up throws and things like that. Being comfortable anywhere up on the screen is a typical thing that you have to be as an Axel player. But someone like Stealthy is a little bit more aggressive, or a lot more aggressive than other players. And with that in the mix of how good they are with their wild ass decisions that you would never think of, that makes him a top contender and possibly sending a top contender like Razzo down in the loser side.
You know, I didn't realize it until you were talking right now, but Stealthy really feels like if Reynolds kept playing Axel. And and it makes total sense because Stealthy did play a lot against Reynolds, like learning fighting games. So that is a terrible influence to have, but great for you, terrible for your opponent.
Oh yeah. Annoying, pestering, always active, just, oh my God. Oh, try to get the jump H, but didn't work out. I like that DP though, side switch with it. 5K reset with the throw, saving grace right there with the RC follow-up and the 6P, but Stealthy said, this is looking free. I got that last hit, 2H to seal it. Stealthy on set point.
The Axel lows have come to play today. Remy upsetting UMISHO. Stealthy might be taking down the other member of the partnership.
That's why you need to tell me Axel's actually good. You need to tell me Axel's actually top tier. No, I'm just kidding.
That household
don't go to me,
is not going to be a fan of Axel. If Stealthy closes out this hard, he's looking to do so here. Gets another great throw on the dash block. Gets another one here. Not going to use the RC. Oh no, it could all come crumbling down now. Counter hit on the Berserker / BRC slows it down. Yeah, you got to stay safe.
Run. 2K to try to get it done. Was able to get the full combo because of the burst. Fades away from the throw and play. Stealthy able to seal it and not get gripped up again. Stealthy getting that win. 3-2 and another Axel moving on in the winner's side. What is going on with y'all? Are y'all good? You actually play Axel players trying to show up before the patch drops?
Yeah, what are y'all doing, man? You guys been struggling this whole patch, and now you're trying to show out when the devs are really paying attention. It's a dangerous maneuver. I respect it, but a dangerous maneuver nonetheless. But Stealthy, man, doing a great job. Those fuzzy jumps were on point constantly. He avoided so many throws, avoided so many mix-ups, able to get out consistently. And, I mean, if you're able to time that well with Axel, he's one of those characters that it pays off a little bit more because he's got a quick rising move that he can hit you with and then kind of escape from there. So, definitely, man, Stealthy made the most of that.
Bro, and the most of what you can do with that character too as well. That RC, him leaving after the Axle Bomber and then coming back and said one more thing, bro. I'm not done talking
That was
to you.
so
You're through. That was, I hope y'all clip that. If y'all clip any of that, make sure you tag us, tag the Esports Arena especially. Showcase what you love about this great action that y'all get to see. You're only going to get it here. I'm going to be real with you. You're only going to get this good out here in terms of Guilty Gear. We have SQ going up against Aaron the Mech like that up on the stream soon. Aaron, I already saw you up in the chat. SQ, she be streaming and stuff like that. So both of them, run their mains out here. Aaron the Mech has dabbled a few other characters, but mainly a Leo player. SQ, long time, will always be a Ram player.
That's facts. She holds it down for Ramlethal. Always in the green as well, because she always holds down Chie. Shoutouts for Soma. Yeah, Aaron, we've seen his Nagoriyuki. I saw his Zato. He apologized to me for that, but that's beside the point. But yeah, Leo is definitely his tried and true character, the one he's found the most success with. Very, very strong Leo player. SQ as well. Needs no introduction. One of the staple Ramlethals since the launch of the game.
5K, try to get it overhead. What's the throw, but no big deal, though. SQ now has to pin up in the corner. My bad. Explosion. Now it's a big deal. She's going to get that bar back after spinning the Morabato and continuously putting on the pressure with the Oki.
Oh, yeah, we mad positive out here. PMA. If I play Ramlethal, I'd have a PMA, I'll tell you what.
Oh, yeah. Bro, I'm telling you, man, this character, but the hands of someone super strong like SQ is so technical. Oof.
Yeah.
See, though, get pieced up.
SQ in the cut. That is a scary sight indeed. Oh, the
dash cancel?
Dash, yeah. Just read the fact that Aaron was going to look to start escaping. But now Aaron turning it up. Going on the offensive. We got the corner knocked down. Oh, it looked like he tried for perhaps a dash throw. SQ waking up with a 5P, showing no fear.
That reversal. Bar slash, in with the close slash. Try to get a jump in. Dash up throw, though.
For the flash kick.
Dash is in. Oh, bro, I thought it was going to come. It would have been helpful, but woulda, coulda, shoulda, you're dead. SQ with the super to seal it.
Well done. Double beam dream. SQ doing a good job right there. Throwing the flash kick. Really had some great reads on Aaron the Mech's defense. We saw that dash cancel, and she just let the run rock, or seeing that he dashed or back dash and chased down and continued the offense from there. Then we see that at the end as well. Just hard calling him out on the flash kick with the dash throw. Definitely already a great start for SQ.
He has such a strong way of putting in the dash throw because she's got her momentum with her throw, or her dash, I should say, allows you to get these dash and throws, close slash, far slash. You're worried about that button too as well. But right now, Aaron the Mech all in that ass. Get the side switch overhead. Burst immediately from SQ, full bar at the bottom. They're going to utilize it.
Getting the Berserker slash reset now. Aaron does get the wall he was looking for here. We're going back to a neutral state though, and SQ has a 100% meter, not out of this round yet. Oh my goodness, you can see her confidence. She was like 100% tension. It don't matter how much life I had. Started the stage change out with a dash up, able to throw the first flash kick, baits out the second one as well. Aaron though, I mean, he only needs one. Oh my goodness, the jumpy stuff during the startup. So many jabs, maybe just looking for the wall splat, can't quite find it, and man, that was on the verge of a comeback. Aaron finds the dash low that he needs.
It's a different timeline. I'm fine out here. Try to get the dash up 6P, not going to happen. Try to get the 2D. 6P will work out right here, though. I think that's a good option overall against this character. Preemptively, before a far slash could come out, it stuffs it. And the overhead, creasing the cranium, blessing the dome. Peace be with you and also with you through this wall, bro. Okie time.
Do you think Ramlethal sees Elfelt when she goes to the Ancestral Plains?
I think so. I think so, too.
Oh, Aaron, nice job that time. Bouncing back. And we've seen this a couple of times where the first player will get a convincing W to start the set. And, man, these players just come roaring back in the second game. We saw it from Marvello earlier on the chip real quick. And even on that one right there, we see a quick dub. Oh, my Alexa is talking. Alexa, be quiet, bro.
Just trying to get up on this Street Fighter or this Guilty Gear action. She's like, yo, let me commentate too. Let me come through. But hey, it's just me and you on the ones and twos today. Now, what is going to be the situation? I was going to say what's going to be the round start because that's going to be so important for either player. Far slash be able to come through, but the DP unfortunately was baited on the side of Aaron the Mech, and just like that, the momentum carried until this had happened. Off the 2K and play against any of these lows, Aaron the Mech looking for those toes.
Oh my man, he's that type of fella, huh? Okay, well, SQ not gonna come by them cheap, that's for sure. You see the 100% tension. That's people paying for the toes, baby. PRC, oh, chopped and screwed with the kill.
Ooh.
Swish a house in the building.
Bruh, that was unnecessary violence. I love to see it right there. SQ making a statement, finds a fadeaway aerial special in play. Immediately these round starts have been fantastic for SQ. Keeping this character out and making Aaron the Mech feel a little bit unusual. 6P 5K though, the 5K backdash. SQ with the RPS, doing a fantastic job of guessing.
Indeed. SQ gonna shove Aaron the Mech to the corner. You have letting the sword do the heavy lifting for now. Aaron finally finds one of these dive bombs. We saw SQ stuff it preemptively during the startup earlier, but that does not discourage her from getting the offense in quickly once more. Aaron bursting out, trying to hold on to this hard here. He's only got one left for this game.
Exactly, though. Stay solid with it. Do not let SQ get also momentum. 2D from downtown. Dash up 5K, chasing him down. Where you going? 5K reset, goes for the side switch with the red RC. You're definitely dead. You're more than dead. Deader than dead.
That jumpy, quick little dap. Going into a final round here in game 3. So he was able to establish a lead in the set. Oh, I like this from Aaron. Now switching up a little bit, trying to establish these throws. Yeah, put her in the Lions then, so frequently having to deal with these Leo normals. That's when you can start throwing.
You see the FD immediately too as well. He's looking for the option that gets some space up at this place. And that's what we see the throws continuously. 2D, counter hit, burst on the side of SQ, trying to bait that out with the side switch too as well. Now caught up in the corner. Aaron the Mech with a lot of help to play with and might build some bar if he blocks all this out.
Yeah, Aaron's trying to do his best. SQ doing a good look, trying to lock him out of flash kick pressure as well, being very conscious of it. No, she can't really survive. She'll live through one, but maybe the OTG might kill. So, ooh, 2D immediate burst out. SQ also trying to establish this lead here. Has him in a corner. That risk gauge is getting cranked.
Dash up throw. Up in with the jump slash. Ball pin. Not yet. The throw, though, the aerial approach from Aaron the Mech like that to stay solid in a corner situation. And what's really good about him is to not go for these obvious DP situations. Yeah. Forcing on SQ to back up, to hold back on her pressure. He didn't even go for that option at the very end right there, using that. I'm just going to block, have my hands up, block it out like a pack of Legos and stay solid. Good stuff. Aaron, I don't care if you win or lose right now. That's good defense right there. That's better than what I saw months ago.
Yeah, and the next layer to that, right, when you realize that you can't flash kick, obviously, because your opponent is structuring their offense to counter that, is to kind of look for the counters to how they're structuring it, right? And that's what Aaron did. He found the air throw after that. That was, yeah, tremendous play for sure.
Sword staircase.
Oh my goodness, Maybach music, bro. Double beam dream.
Maybach music. Stop me with DMCA.
Oh no, cut in half and SQ. Stop talking about how good Aaron's defense is. Just puts the perfect up on the board like that.
I know she had the stream up. She said, hold up now. Let me show you something different with it. Now check my offense. How nasty is my offense? Look at that 2K to interrupt the dash through. Usually see an IB into a throw to punish that, but the immediately 2K, that was so smart. SQ, not caught up in the corner though.
She hit Leo with her ACL, bro. I just hear about that getting teared, not actually doing anything offensively.
It's godlike. 6 feet. Counter hit. Immediately, Aaron the Mech trying to make the comeback.
See that? Oh my goodness! Through, I thought it was a flash kick, but I didn't say counter. But through whatever Aaron was trying right there, maybe just to move a dash block, perhaps.
Send up was explosion. Dash up on the whiff throw off that close slash at the start of the combo. Side switch with 2. Try to get the throw. 2D, RC, you thought. Stay sucker free. Side switch again. Oh man, if you would have got that parry, you would have been godlike. But she's not biting.
Oh my goodness, the throw tag, no conversion after the 5K, but the dash and backdash out into the throw. Woo! She got the Lambo acceleration for sure, bro. That 0 to 60 is nothing to be played with. I can't believe he took the first throw, bro. Like, I can't believe he took the dash up throw from like half screen.
You're so afraid of so many things from Ram. How you taking throws up a Guilty Gear continuously, man? That's young man reactions right there. You're so afraid of close slash, far slash. Hell, if she wants, even her 2D ain't that good, she can go low with it or a 2K in play. Any of those options, and you take a throw from full screen. That's crazy. Final game.
Yeah, another final game here. We've seen a lot of this already tonight at Series E. Everybody has been sharpening their skills so heavily. Great to see all these players getting so comfortable with their characters, really pushing these matchups to the limit. Quick start from SQ.
The wall break. RC's right back at RC, so I get the air right there. It's the jump slash, burst immediately. Aaron the Mech spin that burst. Real late up in this game, it's a hero one, but God willing, SQ is a villain. She's got the bar, God willing right now, she's gonna spin it to get that W, get through. Marvello is murder, she wrote. Aaron wasting that burst, unfortunately a little bit too late up in the game. Let that come back either way. And SQ now on set point.
The adjustment from SQ was so good right there. You saw she dashed up all the way into Aaron's personal space and hit the 2K after these throw techs that we had just been talking about. Such a good adjustment. Oh, and then again right there. And that's what she went for last time too. After Aaron escaped the corner, she tried to throw his landing frames and he backdashed. So that time she doesn't go for it, backdashes herself. Oh man, the adjustments. Chef's kiss.
Yes, the 6P though. 2D getting the knockdown. Close slash. Stays in front. I thought we were going to see a side switch. That 5K so deadly. Keeping it meaty. Keeping it ambiguous. 2H. It's bar at the bottom. Guard break. Get the overhead.
Oh, you ain't going
the
nowhere.
throw though.
Aaron the Mech. You know, there's no adjusting to the Lions then, bro. You're just surviving, and this time you did not.
It's just objective survival.
Yeah.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait for the exit to actually open up. Air right there though from SQ. Get that wall pin off the back fist. There we go. The super. This is good. Scaled. However, there's Oki in the dash up, close slash, or the jump in, jump D. They get that corner push and the counter it. Caught and presses some. Now he's feeling depressed against the wall. He's going to fall again to another Marvello. That is murder she wrote, and that is a perfect KO. SQ 3-2 against Aaron the Mech.
Just a girl and her dog, brother. 3-2 indeed. SQ clutching out the dub, ending it the way she started it, when a convincing W. So good stuff. 100% to SQ, man. And all these sets have been dope so far. Going to game 5, back and forth. We're seeing adjustments in real time on both sides of the game. I'm really loving it. The Series Z action, as always, bro.
Man, this has always been sick with it. You know, there are some weeks where we get blowouts, but it's good to see that people return with that heat, that flame, that fire. They're not coming through and saying, you know, I'll play a little bit of Guilty Gear every so often. Like, they're actually grinding out, and it shows. I feel like, you know, we've had the break of like a few months here or there. We've obviously had the qualifiers. That's how we got to where we're at in terms of people being sponsored. But we've had time to be at offline tournaments. We've had time for people to play in more brackets like, you know, TNS and stuff like that. Babu Battles when it was happening. There's plenty of places for people to stay sharp, and I'm glad that people are still staying sharp, despite what people may say or other people may say. What I'm going to say is I'm going to throw this over to Yeso for some CSI dissection.
Now, the strong start from the Series E squad through our first 4 sets of day 1. Of course, Cola and Ridge crushing it so far, and a very tight set there at the end between SQ and Aaron the Mech. We kicked it off, though, back at the beginning. We got UMISHO, Remy Celeste. No better way to start off the bracket than with our defending champion, but not quite able to get it done. UMISHO going down now, mixing things up as she is, you know, known to do. We've seen many other picks coming out. I'm a big fan of the Bridget when UMISHO plays it, but playing a little bit of Soul today and didn't quite work out. Remy looking strong, taking the 3-1 win there. Moves on to the second round. Then it was on to Red Ditto. And Red Ditto struggling early on, dropping a tight set there, falling in game 5 to Marvello. And that means we get that Marvello-Remy Celeste matchup in the second round. And then it was Razzo's turn. Another very tight set here. We get 3 sets that go to a full 5 games here to start off with, which I'm a big fan of. It seems like a mixed bag. Some weeks we come in and it's sweep, maybe a 3-1 here or there, but these first rounds go really quick. Seeing tight matchups like this at the start of the bracket, always a big fan of that, and getting 3 going to a full 5 games in our first 4 is very fun, but Razzo coming out on the bad end of that one, falling there to Stealthy, and Stealthy looking good on the Axel. We'll have to see if he can keep it rolling through the bracket. The young gun taking down a very talented player there. And then, of course, we just finished off with that SQ and Aaron the Mech matchup. And SQ coming back from down in that set, forcing the game 5, and then able to take the win. So we'll have to see if the Series E squad can bounce back, because with 3 of them going down early, it makes things a little harder. We will have, though, the rest of them coming up very soon. Eddventure up against Neubenheimer in one of our next sets. Hotashi coming up soon as well. Tempest and Super Noon. That'll be a fun one. And then getting Bean and Nitro. So that's kind of how things set up for the rest of winners round 1. But some great sets so far, and I think the back half of this first round on the winner side is going to deliver just the same. Right now, though, we're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, Ringe and Cole, though, will get you ready for more Guilty Gear Strive.
What am I to do with this? I'm headed to the top of the game and it's skin, but I'm finna handle it. Break it down like an analyst. I'll be loading up, they wanna package this. Pay for peace, pacifist. I'm never old enough to give a promise.
Welcome back, everyone, to Series E Guilty Gear Strive, the best, most competitive weekly for the game in North America. I am Ringe, of course, joined by my man Saint Cola, running it back a little bit back-to-back on the commentary duty for the days I like to see it, most definitely. And I like to see all the sets that have been happening today, man. We have multiple Game 5s, upsets, everybody showing out, everybody playing super well, and we got a whole plethora of stars you haven't even seen yet coming up soon.
Bro, speaking of stars, we gotta talk about the man that sit on Hollywood Boulevard himself. That is Neubenheimer, qualified for Arc Revo. His first tournament, bro. First tournament, takes it, qualifies, and he's always been a strong Nago at the top of the spot. I know ELO or whatever it is garbage. The ranking updating stuff is stupid as hell. But Neubenheimer's proven himself strong online and offline.
Yeah, absolutely, right? When I first heard about him, he was entering the can openers over at Yipes' stream, and people were like, nah, man, he's like the #1 ranked Nagoriyuki. And ever since then, he has just been running roughshod online and offline, as you mentioned, qualified for Arc Revo Finals. So, I mean, his job is done. This is all just icing on the cake.
Still competitive, still someone that wants to take these victories, and still would love to be in these top spots of these tournaments. He ain't gonna get no better action than out here. But speaking of better action, you gotta get those forward slash 2H, things like that to leap these mains off the table. I like this game plan. All you need is one good counter at the land, and it's over, because Nago, they'll be playing a different game sometimes, especially when it comes to damage.
Indeed, and might be able to clutch it out here. Yeah, I was gonna say the RC at the end doesn't want to guess, so he bursts the dust and get another chance here. Does have him sandwiched up with a minion, but gets out with a backdash. Let's put another one down, gets sliced out of it. Oh, the big FD, though, causing the dust to whiff. And then, of course, the sweep from Jacko, so good.
RC's in, 2K, close slash, 2S, 5H. Health winding down, but that's the end of the round with the jump in. Finally going in for the aerial approach after being stuff continuously as that round went down.
It's messed up trying to play defense up against Nago in those situations, because like you have to FD his normals so they don't chip you right, and it just makes your defense so weird. Like you're not used to playing at that type of rhythm, so that's definitely one of the things that Nago is privileged about.
He's also pretty much, they get that momentum going to phone when they have the minions out. Definitely Jacko.
Yeah.
It's hard though against this matchup. Like one far slash, even enhanced by the blood bar, gives you more speed and more range. At least these minions up the table, but if you can get going and flowing, it's hard for even the likes of not going to stop you. The trade, trying to get the area right there, the 2D Red RC.
Sweep is a menace, bro. And just in general, Eddventure holding it down on this Jacko, trying to put a heart, or take a heart off the board, really. Double up on him. Yep, put the projectile out as well. Good throw tech from Neubenheimer. Man's defense is super solid as well. And just as I say that, eats a minion to the face from full screen, trying to get rid of the other one. But yeah, I want to talk about Eddventure, bro. He also sponsored by Vitamin Water. Definitely has been a menace throughout Series E, right? So I'm glad to see that he's part of the official roster now, one of the sponsored players.
Yes. Really well deserved. He's been putting a lot of work through all the Series E tournaments and even other tournaments. The premier Jacko player. 2S against the 2D though. RC trying to get some backdash. Man, I'm surprised I did not hit considering how quick that blood bar boosted far slash is, but he is getting the records off. 2K resets. Caught in the corner. Also with the clone to lock you down with the plus frames. 2P, YRC. Adds an adventure. It's time for him to party.
Indeed, you got one mini out, two. Again, Neubenheimer immediately recognizing when that mix-up was going to happen, just backdashes out of the range of the dust. We're going to have to hard call it out.
Yeah, man. The backdash when it comes from the likes of Nago, bro, like one of the best in the business. One of the better things that he can do for that innate defense. We see it a lot from the likes of Neubenheimer. That far slash also clipping all those minions continuously, even though we see the threat of the shield to bounce it off. And honestly, we see my man just wait, bait. He sees the shield go off. Then he goes in for the far slash 5H. Neubenheimer with one on the board. Eddventure, let's see what he does. He's found some good moments up the 2Ds and things like that. Or the 5H, looking for those moments to get the knockdown. Try to make it the end of the round where you get the pressure going with the minion drops. Corner 5H. Here we go, 2D. It's looking bad. Both minions on the table. Locking him down. FDA ain't gonna save me, dog. Continuous pressure. 2D again. Thing gets in. Again, he built all that bar for another super. It catches my man lacking and slacking. That is a wrap like that. Eddventure. Bringing it back, and all it takes is for him to put you in bad sequences. Uh-oh. Neubenheimer was not blocking round start with it. 5K right back in play. Back to mid-screen just defense situation. The backdash though from the likes of Eddventure, getting the 5H counter hit. Looking for these minions in situations in the middle of these combos. Every so often dropping a minion so you can send this pressure so you can do things like this. It backs up for burst possibly, but I don't think you burst in this situation. I'm gonna be real. I think you have to hold this. Finally finds a gap. The 2H. Eddventure with all this health to play with, but there could be a Nago run going down. 5P anti-air. Yes, sir. You're back. Oh, it's no big deal. Well, it's almost the end of the round. Oh, never mind. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's hella cheap. She's super cheap. Don't let anybody ever tell you different. Even the Jacko players, at least the good ones, will tell you that she's hella cheap because she has the sequences that just put you and loop you. We saw that continuously. We built the bar up on block, even after the super, to make them drop. Like, she's really good. It's just she does have some bad matchups that she has to face. Even the likes of Eddventure was like, bro, I don't want anything changed from her, to be honest, this upcoming patch, because honestly, if things go a different sort of way with the other characters, she might scale up to even top tier out here. But right now, the top tier play is from the likes of Nago, from Neubenheimer, trying to get the follow up the dust, whips the 6 speed, side switch with it. This is good for Eddventure. Slash. Something right behind. RC says stay fine and immediately hits the DP. Damn. Good defense in the offense. Right. And down the ground, 2K2D knockdown. Minion Sin situation. He's been following up the Minion Sin immediately with the minion kick. As soon as Neubenheimer gets in the corner, just to keep him locked down. You don't want things like this. And I like that. We see more of the shield coming through from Eddventure, denying these normals and buttons. Jeez, but the super after the RC, this should hit. Yes, sir. Eddventure. The gap like that. Nasty for that one.
All right, all right. Nice little instant block right there. Neubenheimer always really on point with the instant blocks as well. DRC, we are there. Eddventure continuing the momentum. All right. Definitely not going to get bullied up by Neubenheimer. I like this. Oh my goodness, the clone throw cutting through the projectile, getting him exactly where he wants to be.
Brother, I don't know what the clone is an anti-air. It's such a good option, I think, of this matchup overall. They try to go for the jump D. It's going to clip before they even leave off the ground. And it locks them down if they are on the ground. Okay, FD for some space up this place. Wasn't able to get the 2D. Backs up, gets a jump in. No anti-air from the side of Neubenheimer, but has him locked up in the corner.
With a big stab down as well. And a double slice. Both minions getting destroyed again. The 2H. The lower hitbox got nerfed on that too, and it's still low enough to clip those minions.
That's actually busted.
Like, okay. Bro. Oh no, the Beyblade. Cut your dreams in half, cut your boys in half. Oh my goodness. That looked rough for sure. I mean, Neubenheimer looks like he's got the answers in this matchup.
Man, oh man, he definitely has a plan. We see the Beyblade coming through every so often too. We see him catching the backdashes, the far slash, and the 2H being exemplified because before we saw the Jacko send out a lot of the minions immediately on the minion situation if he get like a far knockdown, right? Like lock him down. Now we just see Wake Up 2H deleting all the minions off the table, and with that blood bar being extended, that means the normals are extended. They're going to come out faster. More problematic pain point right here. Like some Eddventure. Neubenheimer on game point.
Ooh, Ed, I'm feeling a little frisky right there, though. You ain't going nowhere. The chase down the 2D. We talked about how potent that buddy is for Jacko. I mean, yeah, she achieves her win condition so much more easily now, like off of a round start counter hit because of the full minion bar. Oh, try to put the defense out to call out the Beyblade, but Neubenheimer, he's very good at like delaying his Beyblades when he sees like an oppose or something that somebody's trying to bait you into doing.
Yeah. RC is right in to get the Midnight Sack and Count Black to allow these specials to not build up into that blood bar. 5K in play. The best buttons on this character. 2D knockdown, 6H. Low slash. No. The back though. Eddventure has him caught up in the corner. Looping it with the grip. Yeah, I back away too.
Oh, the 6P that time. Judo chopping the minions. Man's got no respect. And again, just the moment you think you could play, the clone coming out so fast, so far.
Dang, I'm furious right now. Eddventure, gotta do something. Set point right here for Neubenheimer, caught up in the corner. How's that defense though? 5K, that's my defensive play. Gets a side switch off the Fukyo. Full far slash sequence right there with the Wreckers in the air-to-air, dropping back down to the ground. Trying to get the Beyblade. Blood bar is boosted up. He's been doing a good job of not busting.
Yeah, definitely has been a very aware. Great. Wow, the activity, bruh. Looked like the hit stop from hitting the first minion kept it active enough to hit the second minion. That's gross.
Insane.
Oh, did press into the guard that time.
Third. Jumpy minion situation from behind. There he is with a bust. And that's commentator's curse right there. That's the first time we see Neubenheimer forced to spend too much, man. My bad. I'm sorry, Neubenheimer.
That's funny. Like, I rarely see Neubenheimer bust at all, too. So just to see it here right after you called it out. True commentary power.
The situation this time with the guard. Yeah, I like that Eddventure's using the guard point. Stop some of these normals. But it's not enough because there's the continuation of like bloody spin and things like that. The Fukyo's in just like this.
Intro the quick PRC. They catch him worrying about something, but this time, yeah, Eddventure, he's doing good. The guard does some damage now, right? So that's always good to at least get something out of it. Oh my goodness, he's trying to scramble out though. Look for some of these perfect Abare buttons that he's been hitting, but right now Eddventure putting that all to rest. Yeah, with a super active, it's gonna be tough. Does find the YRC, and Eddventure shows him respect after.
YRC, turn back just like that. This could be a wrap. 6H, deleting some of these minions off. Gotta be careful. Do not want to get hit just like that. It's a wrap the minion covering that approach of that 2D, and now Eddventure is still in the game.
The real-time adjustments, it's a beautiful thing to see all day today, right? We constantly see him dealing with the minions a lot of the time with the far S, right? And then he's able to kind of go into the sequence if he so chooses. And right there, the 2D just completely low profiling it. And that was informed by the fact that Neubenheimer had dealt with the minions with that far S time and time again. So great adjustment.
This stuff right here, Blade, round start. Shades of season 1 to get it done. Midnight Cypher Count Black. This is nasty. This is a win condition. I mean, this character has a lot of them, but it's over. Into the super, at the tip to do it. It don't matter, it's still gonna hit.
Oh, I was like, if it's gonna kill, it's gotta do a nice chunk at the beginning, and it did do a big chunk indeed.
Oh my God. We get done playing neutral, Beyblade coming through. Only one on the board remains right here for Neubenheimer. He's on set point, Eddventure. They were back for the Beyblade. Once again, these situations that you had pointed out, being able to thread needle with this fantastic special.
Bro, he is so good at utilizing it, for sure. Like, it's obviously an incredibly powerful move, but Neubenheimer's success rate is through the roof. Oh my goodness, yeah, he's like, I can burn all this blood. I'm gonna kill you with this combo, the recognition. Neubenheimer, that's why he is one of the best Nagos in the business, qualified for ARC Rebel Finals, out here at Series E, putting bodies in bags.
Oh, Neubenheimer taking that 3-2 over Eddventure. Another close match, another close battle, but just the deliberations, the acclamations that we see from the likes of Neubenheimer to stay solid and not let a lot of those minion situations happen. I feel like when he started losing a lot earlier in the set, it was more about the minions coming through and setting up shop and just draining his health away. We see the reversal 5Ks that were great in some of these minion situations, but then it was just preventative health. Keep the minions out, 2H continuously, and then Beyblade in as soon as there's a gap like that. Bro, he must have been watching Eddventure's videos. It's like, oh, okay, I can do that. Because that was clean right there. Them Beyblades were way too clean.
Yeah, the gap recognition, the kind of read on the tempo that Eddventure really wanted to set up with Jacko was incredible. Like, there was a YRC that he got hit by, and he pressed 5K after, and it hit, like, knowing that Eddventure was going to want to dash up and throw him back into the corner. Like, Neubenheimer is very, very high level. I'm so impressed with all these young Strivecasts that are coming in and making decisions that go way beyond their years in terms of experience.
Exactly. Good stuff. That we get to witness this good stuff. And we're not done witnessing good stuff. We have Mike and Ike's own Tempest NYC going up. It's Lazarus. Super Noon. Good to see Super Noon up in the cut, bro. He came back from Korea a changed person, bro. He maybe didn't get the results that he wanted, but his outlook on the game is way different with it. And he definitely got a new beard, too. I think that's also what's changed. His looks, too.
Oh, yeah. My man, the Noonster right here. I saw a tweet earlier that said, if Keshi's your top Spotify rap, you need therapy. My man, Super Noon. I saw your Spotify rap, bro. I saw who was at the top. I understand the life. Don't you worry.
He's not there. Oh, man.
Cold, man. Not as cold as that instant block, though. Great stuff from Super Noon exposing that, keeping Leo close so he can get the throw punish afterwards.
Look at that setup with that far slash, like baiting the idea of a whip punish from the likes of Tempest and then change up the rhythm. But here we go, though. All it takes is one good sequence to put you in the blender. And the Lion's Den, as you would say, overhead and play close slash, 2S, close slash again. That's the end.
Indeed, my man Super New was trying to wiggle out. He was trying to find some route of escape from the corner, but
Nani, that throw though, in the corner flip. With it, you know, I like that. Get that wall break with the optimal amount of damage that you can do. 6P immediately. We talked about that button being real good for the Ram matchup.
Yeah, most definitely, man. 6P can deal with some of these far-ranging options that Ram has. And all you need is that one knockdown that we talked about, right? So if Leo can find a big counter hit, start his game going, that's a huge swing in momentum. And the 2D is so good as well, especially when you have meter behind it. It moves you forward. Even if they do like an instant air backdash, you're in perfect spot to anti-air after the RC. Oh, I thought he was going to the other side too, fam. I don't blame you. The ankles got broken right there.
Right, I guess wrong too. We all do. You're not through. Super Noon only. There's a little bit of health to play. He's going to FP perfectly or keep the suppression going and flowing. And right now, you're going through the wall. You're about to fall. Eat that drywall. The Super Noon. Tying things up.
Indeed, again, the competitive nature of the set so far continuing. Right here for Tempest and Super Noon, again, two of the best players in the business as well. Shout out to Mike and Ike, of course, repping on Tempest's side. And Tempest's name in-game is Monster? Wow, that's accurate.
I don't know if he's referring to the anime or the fact that he is one of the monster-like character right here. The 5K will finish off the job. Tempest back again with that win. And one change up I like seeing from the likes of Tempest, and one thing that I feel like he's one of the best when it comes to Leo, is utilizing the guard point. Utilizing that as an anti-air, the deny an entry point. Obviously, you can sword send situation and cancel right through that, but he's looking for these obvious baits, these obvious normals from the likes of Super New, and sitting it back, getting some damage on the deck. Added with the rest of the buttons and things that Leo can do, it's a little bit difficult to deal with that character.
Yeah, man, definitely. The guard point usage from Leo is always something I'm very impressed by. I think it's another great tool up against this matchup specifically. Again, this character really likes to press buttons from long range. The 2S is good. It can blow you up because the low obviously does expose guard point, but a lot of the time they're not looking for it. So you can get away with hitting them big on the guard point a couple of times early, but doesn't get away with that burst. Matter of fact, gets baited for it, gets sent through the wall, stage change plus frames.
And I like that, getting the situation. The DP waited for just a little bit with it. Got the bar to make things safe. RC on the side of Super Noon, deleting and defeating this dude before he can do anything. I love that. I'll immediately go for the RC throw. There you go, Super Noon. Back in business. Ooh, guard point again. Denying that far slash situation.
Ooh, Noon, though, recognizing the distance right there, finds the dash up 2K. Oh my goodness, Tempest! Why are you just gonna call him out like that? Reading the dash up throw, going with the dive bomb, didn't even get a big combo off of it, but still, he's found the offense, only to get snuffed out by the Morthabot though. Both players slugging it out.
That 5P would love to have an anti 5P play. Or off the low though, the 2K, off the backboard, Harlem Globetrotters, got the bar at the bottom for the Super. Of course he'll spin to win. That's the end of this round. You're going down, Super Noon. Got to do something a little bit different because I feel like these second, third rounds go heavily in favor of the likes of Tempest.
Yeah, man, definitely Tempest is so good at adjusting. I mean, he's definitely hyper aware of the style of play that his opponent brings to the table. Always trying to make some quick adjustments to his game plan to further find himself in success. See, trying to throw in with the guard point. New now doesn't want to swing into it. It's kind of the game we're getting at here. We'll see if he brings the 2S out. Tempest starts early canceling. Nice punish on the sweep.
Go for the nice and easy one right there to get it done. DP hard knockdown, side switch with it. Back turn, 2K in play. Get that hard knockdown in the blender. How's your defense? You're getting smoked, my friend. Overhead.
Didn't get the wall splat. Oh no. Back turn S, the beloved. I hate that normal. Immediately into the super. Well done from Tempest. Quick recognition on that. Deleting the life of Ram.
It's these preemptive normals that are so good from Leo. It stops a lot of the far slash and 5H before they can come out. Those are like the party stars. And sometimes even the 6P. 6P on the side of Leo. And then you see the back turn slash, a lot of those preemptively at these ranges where she like to strike and where Leo can stay at least solid enough or safe enough before, you know, getting deleted off, like being too far or too close or whatever. It's like that perfect range for those buttons that just deletes what she wants to do. Tempest on game point.
Yeah, right. We've been talking about the competitive nature of the set so far. So many going down to game 5. See if Super Noon could start finding what he needs to change about the gameplay to make it more even. Right now, Tempest is doing his thing yet again. Finds the momentum. Guard breaking the corner here. Oh, show you one back turn normal into the throw. So tough. Oh, you thought this back turn S was going to whiff? I mean, the first one did. Second one didn't, though. Set point.
I feel like the 5K was just like, can I whip punish this? Please.
Yeah, bro. Like, that
Kill
move,
Dice K.
it's impossible to whip punish that move, bro. It's really sad.
It's so nasty. Damn, I want to play Leo again. Anyway, back in business right here with the burst and the side switch too, all the way down to K2D. And goes in for the wreck of the hard knockdown. This is real good. How's that jumping situation? And Noon running that momentum. Far slash. RC's immediately tries to be on the DP, but unfortunately went too late on the draw.
The delayed flash hit right there, where he delayed it till he was going to act after the RC. Damn, Tempest is good.
That's how to play the game. Time. With the burst, the close slash. Really good way of baiting that out. We're going for the throw. RC, 2H is the whole burst. Can still do it. Super Noon. Give me more games.
Dude goes with the double beam dream right here. Just Raw trying to call something out. He'll be fine. But you could tell he's a little lost when it comes to the answers, and he can't find the one that's going to save that last heart. Tempest with the 3-0 right there. Convincing fashion. Well done.
Good stuff. I mean, I want to say like the first part of that match was like a little bit more on the side of even, despite the score being what it was. And then towards the end, less and less answers began to happen from the side of Super New Tempest, just putting too much out and about the 6Ps, back turn slash, and too many of the mixes to do it. And yes, Ram is ridiculous. Ram is one of the best, if not top 3. We get it. But when it comes to defense, she can't get mixed, can't get stuffed. The only thing you have to really worry about on defense is like a reversal button or a super, right? Like the super is going to be like the realest deal out here. But everybody gets mixed by the likes of Leo. There you go. Tempest moving on 3-0.
Yeah, most definitely. And that's just how it goes, man. A lot of the time, like Leo is such a powerhouse offensively that Ram, I mean, even you could tell the way Supernoon was shook at the end, right? Like he was like, bruh, like, and not only is he a powerhouse offensively, but he has the tools that when the player has the right reads, like he just runs roughshod over you. Like it feels like you can't do anything because they just flash kick every time you think you have an opportunity to play, or they berserker slash your instant airbag dash and cross you up as you land. Like when a player is playing like that, it's just very discouraging.
Absolutely. That technicality that he has for that character makes it even more deadly when you make a technical gorilla happen. That jump slash that he baited out, that he had with the jump slash, or jump dust, I should say, to bail the tech right there. TK, you wouldn't expect someone like him to do it, and he does it, and you're like, damn, bro, you feel like that? Like, come on. All right, what we got next, though, coming up for the people?
Let's see. Next up, we are going to have, it's looking like Bean, AOC Bean versus Nitro NY, bro.
AOC Bean, did my man get sponsored? Let me find out.
Yeah, I believe
stuff.
He was, I believe he was one of the players added to Series E this year, one of the contracted players. So big ups to Bean joining the official squad of Series E. Always been one of the premier players in North America for Strive. Always showing out on Series E. So I'm glad to have him stapled and contracted up. And Nitro, on the other hand, is a monster himself, man. I love seeing Nitro play this game. I think he's a great player on the Jacko in general, and just one of the new breed of fighting game players that I want to see kind of spread throughout the community and try as many different games as possible.
Yeah, he's been a threat up in Dragon Ball. There'll definitely be a threat out here. I feel like, for me personally, I wish he'd pick a different character. He's discussed this too as well. He, him playing Jacko is a little bit difficult with it, in this sort of game where you either win or you lose. I know that sounds kind of really basic, but with Jacko, you either smother them or they smother you. And Nitro still can make it work, though. I feel like there's still elements that he's got to clear up with his gameplay. We see the likes of Eddventure going really far up these brackets. Nitro, though, just needs a little bit more time, and some of that's just that newness with this game.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And it's going to be tough, right? Setting up shop up against Chip, how fast he is, how quickly he can close the distance, that's going to present some problems for Jacko for sure.
Age. And our sequence, avoids that low. Does not want to get hit with no 2K, 2D knockdowns and some nasty stuff. Ooh. Oh, never mind. I was like, you blocked that 6K, though? That was sick, but now you're getting cooked up. The super actually able to get that tip, the hit, to do it. For the kill. Next sequence will.
Bean trying to close this one out. He's going to have the positive bonus. Yeah, gives him the RC. Oh, he was going to get close to building it again, but Nitro cuts him off before he gets the chance. But he did build it for the YRC, and that's all he needed.
Ooh. He with that quickness right there, getting a lot of pressure going to phone, and goes for the DP immediately. Gets a 2D, immediate counter hit too as well. Catching Nitro, pressing something up on the wake up. Now he's pressed up against the wall. Burst, sends out the minion to cover the approach with the offensive burst. Keeps him caught up in the corner.
Yeah, you see Bean, objective is to overwhelm the opponent here, right? We talked about it. You can't let Nitro and Jacko get set up. So just constantly, we see the offensive bursts come out. The RCs are utilized to continue those sequences a lot of the time. You can see even holstering right there. Plus frames, try to get him with a frame trap, but good stuff from Nitro.
Yeah, mash up that 6H right, that right low right there before he can come out. But that Biscuit is Soldier Boy Crank. You can't get hit. 6K and play off the red RC. You're dead. That's victory. After the Alpha Blade, and you definitely are calling it right. Do not let this character do a damn thing. Do not let Jacko get a knockdown at the end of the round, especially for the likes of Chip. You know, we talked about how Chip ain't got no health. My man ain't got no dip. It's just the chip is right there. So Bean with the first one, doing the right thing in terms of keeping the pressure on. Nitro gonna have to do something different in terms of like reversal buttons or finding a better round start. That also might be a thing.
Yeah, definitely. Nitro just rough. Once he's in the corner like that, Bean is just such a good player on the chip that it's going to be real difficult for Nitro ever to find a way out. So he's going to have to, impede the progress of the start, right? Make Chip pay with as much of his life as possible before he gets in close. So you can hopefully get one or two defensive gambits that bring you that W.
It's right there, locking down with the minions. That's up shop with the enhancement. Fade away, all juiced up, minion kick, that's it. Dang. Nitro. So let me lie to plug in my controller. Let me set my buttons right.
Nitro, he already establishing the 6P as well. Doing a much better job at not getting bullied here. Go to minion down. I might have clicked the backdash as well. I mean, that's already game 2, fam.
Bro.
Super, you're done. Oh, he lived? I can't believe it scaled so heavily. Sorry, bro.
Actually, I was with you too. I was like, it's
Chip,
over. It's over.
Rarely do you ever see Chip survive a super wall break, but that's what we talked about. If he could take as much life away from Bean before those moments as possible, that's going to set up where if he can just mash once or twice successfully, he gets the dub. So good stuff from Nitro once again.
Bro, Nitro coming back like that. All right, excuse me, Nitro. I'm sorry. Must listen to the stream. My bad, dog. I didn't say your jacket was garbage. I just said, it's going to be hard fought. You're going to have to, answer back. But just like that, he's back in the driver's seat. And again, these good round starts, these great round starts that he's having is definitely helping out where he doesn't have to climb right back up. He's staying away from Beans with punishing. He's staying away from Beans just getting in. But as soon as I say that, the baited burst, unfortunately, he had that burst right there. He's going to take it off the backboard. 6H, Slump Dog Millionaire. The blocks up for Nitro.
Oh, and of course, just as we say that, right? The overhead comes through. Bonsai, open him up, and one more again. 6K this time. And yeah, we talked about it at the outset of game 1. Right, you have to be aware of that 6K in round closing scenarios, and when that risk gauge is all the way cranked where it's going to give you the automatic counter hit. Those are the two most likely situations that bring it out.
The overhead, it's a dash up through as well. This is a situation, plus frames on the clone. Started step a little bit, trying to find an opening. Back dashes, I knew there was going to be a 2D. That's one of the buttons you'll be looking out for. Besides the 5H, the typical counter hit buttons that start the party. Looking real difficult right here. Risk gauge cranked up even with the FD for the space up in the play. 6K actually deleting the 2D off the table. Another 6K in play. Alpha Blade, pin this man to the wall, make him fall.
And there it is, right? Being another round ending scenario right there. Hey, 6K had the RC to combo off of it. That's what chips do, man. That's how they get down. So good stuff once again to Bean. That's how you got to do it when you play this character. Nitro. It's tough to keep all those things in your head, right? The mental stack up against Chip stacks up so quickly, so fast. The tempo that the character presents, you just have to be very quick and be very focused to defend effectively.
Quick with it and quick-witted. The likes of Bean. We saw him deal with that 2D2 as well. I didn't even know that you could 6K over that button, but did a fantastic job of staying outside that range, waiting for the bait to happen. And now it's on game point. It's in situations. IB ain't gonna save you. Side switch with it though. Trying to get the knockdown off the 2K2D. Goes for the throw. Brings him against the wall. Meaty with it. Doesn't matter though. I think that was well timed because actually was able to get out of that situation for a second. He's back in the blender.
Indeed, putting the plus frames with the clone on him afterwards. Ooh, does kick Chip himself before actually getting the minion established. Or just goes to the straight cross up, but can't get a good combo off of it. Does put the red flag up. Now Bean is in a world of hurt here. He should be locked down. Yeah, it was either your risk gauge or your life, and if you get hit, you're dead.
Good stuff. I'm gonna stay solid right here. Nitro, saving up the set points. 5P immediately though. Bean understanding he needs to have good round start 2 as well. Just the fit situation. Still caught up in the corner. I like him switching up what he does on defense. It gets down in time for the 2K2D knockdown. Side switch with it. Has a minion right there for the follow-up slash. Now he's gonna go for that super. I like that. Get that break, get that bar back, get that Oki.
BRC to avoid the 6P, but still gets clapped up. Might have been a 5P match, couldn't quite tell, but either way, Bean now bursting to survive. Only has one heart to his name in this game. Oh, and it gets snuffed out, stabbed straight through. We got a tied set yet again here. I like it.
Thank you. This is what I want to see. I want to see this action go down the limit. Blowouts, they're fun sometimes, especially when they have a story behind it. But man, is it better to see all this action go down the wire. I want to see the deliberations, the difference in the play style. I want to see what they do differently up in the neutral. And we're going to see who's going to take it. The final game between the two, Bean trying to keep up with Nitro. And again, I feel like the round start helps determine who's going to get that win, who's going to have a better lead, and be in a better position overall. Because it's not just about taking on that health. For Bean, it's like, man, if I get these counter hits and things like that, these combos, I get my bar going and flowing, and that means I get close to that win condition of that super through the wall and the fast RCs right after.
Yeah, exactly right. Now he's set up shop here. He's got 50% tension whenever he wants to use it. Obviously off the bonsai overhead. That means it's going to give him the wall break, the positive bonuses coming in. Does have to play neutral here for a second, but yeah, he'll be more than happy to do so with such a life lead, with meter quickly being gained on his side. Set point.
Fantastic. Dashes in, already gets a counter, pressing the button. 2H, or jump H, I should say that was deep disrupted too as well. Gold burst, but it may not even matter. This is the word. Alpha Blade, jump H. On defense, he is getting cooked, the super. My friends and me, it's a party. You're running a train right now.
And even the Sea Otter getting in on some action, but we got the wake up super, yeah, 100% tension. So, oh, you just backdash, timed it perfectly, but no. Committing to the throw after does get baited and eat some damage, but a quick burst prevents most of it.
Sure. Look at that. Press the button. I wish you would. It's Alpha Blade side switch though. He's out of there. Anti-air. Didn't get the fall off the backboard, but still get the dash up though. And there you go. Bean with too much pressure on his approach, taking down Nitro in the loser side. 3-2, another 3-2 game. Making a lot of things come close out here at Series E.
Indeed, great stuff from Bean. Definitely a hell of a fight from Nitro, though. Man just continues to improve as a Guilty Gear Strive player. I think that's kind of a tough matchup for his character as well. Chip just has so many ways to close the distance so quickly. Tough to get your minions set up and get your game started. So the fact that he pushed Bean to the brink like that, a top 8 Evo placer, I mean, that is nothing to sneeze at. Great stuff from both of our players. And I mean, another awesome competitive set.
Exactly. We have a lot of sets. We'll cool down a bit. Yeso, over to you.
Oh, there we go. Now I can hear myself. Cool. 4 more sets there in the books as we wrap up winners round 1 here for our first day here of Series E Guilty Gear Strive Season 3. And some great sets to finish things off there. Bean and Tempest carrying the torch for these Series E partnered players as they're the only 2 to win their winners round 1 sets. As we saw Eddventure falling in a full 5-game set there up against Neubenheimer, and also with Hotashi taking the 3-0 as well. We get that nice little Nago mirror in round 2, which should be interesting. Little test to see how those 2 gentlemen do there. Meanwhile, Tempest moving on. We'll get Tempest and Bean, which should be a fun set there. Tempest looking really good, dominant in that 3-0 win in his last set. And then, of course, Bean up against Nitro there at the end of winners round 1, and Nitro able to force that game 5 at the end, but Bean stalling that comeback and looking pretty dominant in that final game, so carrying a little bit of momentum into that next set, which is certainly going to be tough against Tempest. But these 2, no strangers to each other. I imagine they play quite frequently. They've seen each other on lane, and that's going to be a very fun set. That sets us up for what should be a very compelling second round here on the winner's side. Remy Celeste versus Marvello, Stealthy and SQ, Neubenheimer and Hotashi, and then, of course, Tempest and Bean down there at the bottom. Quick update on where things stand in terms of the loser side of the bracket. UMISHO moves on, takes the 3-2 win against Red Dit. Razzo, unfortunately, going 0-2 today, falling to Aaron the Mech down there. Meanwhile, Eddventure and MFCR will face off against each other, and then it'll be Super Noon there versus Nitro after that loss. So that's where we stand so far, but still, plenty more Guilty Gear to play here tonight, folks, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it all pans out. We're going to a quick break right now. When we come back, we'll get right back into the fun.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive. Tyson Anytizers Chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling snackers, more to love. Tyson.
And welcome back to the first episode of Series E Guilty Gear Strive out here at the Esports Arena. I am Cola. I am joined with Ringe, and I am excited to bring you guys and gals all this great action that we have seen. 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 1-3-0, but it's been heat, flames, and fire. Dog, how have you been feeling about what we've been seeing so far?
It's been an amazing day of Series E, as it always is, man. This tournament never disappoints. It's only elite level competition around here, and you can see these players battling tooth and nail to get to the top of the brass. And I love seeing how much these players are really trying their hearts out today. 3-2s, as you said, for pretty much every set except for one. We're seeing the real-time adjustments. All these players really grinding it out and trying to sharpen their steel to make it as deadly as possible. And we got two players here that have done great recently, have been holding it down throughout Strive. Remy Celeste upsetting UMISHO in winners round 1. Marvello also showing out on the chip as he always does. Let's see how we go from here. This is another kind of a matchup that I would imagine Axel has some trouble in, just because Chip is so good at closing the distance. He can skip ways across the screen much more than a lot of the other characters.
And the aerial approach is real nasty to deal with. Your expenditure of your chains has to be perfect. Your normals have to be placed perfect. And once it gets in, it's hard to get them off. You only have the reversal like 2K, 5K, things like that, which is an 8 defense, and what you get for offense is not a lot of damage, even like the chip.
Wow, but Remy, you see how prepared he is for these matchups right there. The instant block on the cross of Alpha Blade into the punish with Axel, that was bananas, bro. And he takes the first round off of it.
So if it's a bad matchup, I know how it goes. I got some things for it. Put the hands on him, try to get that 2H. Actually, just getting the neutrals of a double jump, I should say. Nothing in terms of buttons. Now it's caught up in the corner. That situation is being challenged right here continuously, as Remy has been spinning some buttons every so often.
It has put Marvello at a pretty high risk, though. It's getting depleted now, especially after getting hit, some extra damage there. Remy will definitely be happy with that, especially he's got all the screen to his back right now. So yeah, he could do stuff like that and fish with a fadeaway, but Marvello was waiting, lying in wait. This time the dash of Fares shuts any option down.
HLP, 5K, up in the corner. That pressure, like Marvello getting the counter hit after stutter stepping a little bit, backs away. Just think, if you thought you could press against the wall once again. Jumping H, nothing though. Remy Celeste with the dash in again. It's so hard to challenge his character. He's always in and out that distance where you trying to press buttons, and we're round to round.
Indeed here, yeah. Marvello definitely not going quietly into the night. Finds his way in. Oh, looked like Remy tried to anti-air the drill kick. Both just passing like two ships.
Nothing off that jump slash. On the ground, I mean, Chip has a lot of answers. Look at that, the dash in immediately before the button even comes out. It's a knockdown, though.
Yeah, the jump normal didn't connect, so Remy was able to sneak in that 2K. Yeah, Remy is so good. He's really avoiding a lot of these Alpha Blade like cross-up setups that time. He just like dashed, got out of the space of it, didn't have to deal with it. But the drill kick is there this time. Although looking to run his game, trying to bait something out, didn't give it to him.
What's that burst? Pulls the throw though. Down to the ground you go. Burst on the table. Jump. Counter it. Of course the burst comes through there. Brought the ball for Remy. To find the finish, we'll find the extension. Anti-air. Air to air. And you see Remy shooting first with the air right there. Lets off the gas for the FD. Immediately runs the button and catches him. All up. That was great. Being able to keep up with that same sort of pressure, not only that Chip presents, but Marvello presents, because that's a lot. You know, keeping up with the same sort of speed that Chip has and Marvello, who's a Marvel player, can put out. Yeah. But that's the type that Remy can play like that. You know, that's cool that he has that same sort of momentum building that Marvello does.
Yeah, very quick recognition from Remy right there at the end too. Both of the players jumped up and FD'd, right? They're like, we're just gonna sit here and block. But as soon as Marvello got into range, Remy, as you said, pulled the trigger first and was able to beat him to the punch. That was very, very strong reactions. A great showing from Remy through both sets so far. It's only been one game in the second set.
True. Age for instant explosion. Stops him from coming in with that 2H, but all it takes is one dash in, close slash. He's in. Super situation.
Marvello, one of the best in the business at confirming it to super quickly to get that wall break, and you talked about so important for Chip earlier. Oh no. Look, he tried to air throw at the end. Maybe he thought Remy would try something towards the end, but stayed firmly planted on the ground.
Dashes away, 2H in play. Marvello can't get hit. Even a 5P, I think, can kill. Gold burst to the side of Remy. Just trying to stay alive. You know, honestly, that's A-okay, man. You see that character coming from down the screen, and he hits you at 65 miles per hour, I would burst too.
Yeah, definitely. I like Remy bursting in that situation. Some people may call it unnecessary, but nonetheless, it gave him the W. He doesn't have it this round, but he's fine. He's got an advantage here in neutral. He's been playing very well. The confidence is high. Oh no, does maybe a little bit too high right there. Does get that baited out and punished.
Give it a super. I love this. Get that wall break once again. Bad situation for Remy. On this pressure, this Oki from a character that thrives off the post break situation off a super. Jump H. Again, he getting aerial. Red RC. 6H finds a finish. Marvello finding more answers. Aerial and grounded too.
Yeah, most definitely. You got to do it from both ways if you're a Chip player, right? As much as I said that he has ways in very quickly and a plethora of them, if the Axel player is on point, he's not going to just let you do one way and continue to get in that way, right? They'll be able to shut it down. Man's tried to swing from the rafters, but at 2H, such an upwards hitbox on a big counter hit.
That was a good read on what Remy wanted to do with the button presses too as well. Reading that intention before the jump H, or it could come through. Explosion though. Or Remy lock him down, not give up too much room, try to get the area right there, jump K. Off the low though, Marvello has just been harassing this man on the ground. Red RC, jump in, FD gets some space up this place, but it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but just keeps the corner for now as well. You gotta be careful of a command grab. The amount of damage is probably enough to kill Axel at this point. Just goes with a regular throw instead. OTG, not quite enough. Tries for the 6K. We love those round enders. That's why he's going right back to it to tie up the set.
If it didn't work once, it'll work twice. I'll make it nice. And like Marvello coming through with the overhead. Now I like that he is getting more, I should say, consistent on the aerial approach and the ground approach. It feels like both are strong. The rounds that it feels like he's losing might be because one of the aspects is not working out. And honestly, Axel in the air is not so bad against Chip. On the ground, though, is where he's able to dash in and jump in through these buttons and things like that. Where he's able to get that party started. So I like that he is shoring up both elements. It's still bad either way for Axel. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Don't get it, upset with it. It's still bad for Axel no matter where. But I feel like aerial, it's not as bad as it on the ground, but Marvello's finding answers, finding ways in.
Right now, Remy has been making him pay with so much of his life to start this round here. This is exactly where you want to be in the matchup. Even if Marvello gets in at this point, it's only going to take one real good defensive choice to bring you back in. You can see right there, he's able to get the 2K on the knockdown, just right back into the neutral. It's exactly where he wants to be.
It's a knockdown, FD, some space, where he wants to feel comfortable. Marvello making it hard for that to happen. But he does have the lead right here. Alpha Blade from down, bro, that was at the tip to do it. It was at the top two as well. 6K, Red RC, Alpha Blade, anti-air right there. Not gonna let that happen to him again. No,
Great
sir, not me.
Great job from Remy on the defense on the overhead right there, right? We talk about round-ending situations being where it's most popular. That was not going to be a round ender off that 6K, but he was still ready for it. Knew Marvello had the RC, and that is still a popular option to do.
Let's see overhead burst, though, from Remy. Again, trying to feel comfortable up on the screen. Wherever he's at, he's trying to feel as comfortable as possible. And again, be careful about how he spins these normals. All it takes is one good jump in or just a dash up close slash to start things off. Preventing it from happening very well right now, though.
Ooh, gets the anti-air. Yeah, he'll take that trade most definitely. Knocks him down once again with the command throw ender.
2D knockdown. TG. Well, they didn't kill. This kid is still alive. Marvello has burst on the side. Would love to have a gold burst in some of these situations. Get that wall break. He's got the super. Got to make it stand right here. Can't get hit, touch, tap like that. He's got the Oki going and flowing. He's got that win condition for himself right here.
Remy, he FD'd so much that he doesn't have 50% tension now for the YRC. He's going to have to rely on these FDs and just discipline defense. Man, he's still staying in range, even with all these FDs, and he establishes enough conditioning to get the dash-up throw. Man, Marvello.
Well, what did somebody say? It was something like, man, must be nice to play a character where FD don't matter. He's still something for your grill, man. He's still there. He's still there.
Yeah, great block string choice from Marvello, considering he saw how much Remy was FDing. And yeah, just in general, this character has so many ways to forward advance during your pressure sequences that, I mean, it's a bit privileged.
A little bit. Nice with it, the jump slash. Nice. Hits him with the sushi. As an anti-air, counter hit, corner carry, Red RC, FD again. Hard to save you. The space up in this place is not going to be done because there's advancing specials and normals that come from the side of Marvello's ship. Type of punish.
Yeah, cool little far res, 9 frames, you know. Oh, nice job right there. The 2K low profiling. They jump in attempt. Marvello, though, still scrambling to the offensive position in the corner. Wall break won't be enough damage, but he's still looking good. Remy, 50% tension. How are we going to use it? Nice air to air. Not going to use it for any type of conversion. Try to checkmate him into a neutral scenario. Oh, but instead, the 2-way just getting whiff punished right there with a dash of 4S from Marvello. Damn, that button is quick.
That button is sick, and that's a button that's been doing a lot of damage on these whiff normals too as well, or the approach after a dash in. If it ain't that, it's close slash, and either or has been doing fantastic in terms of starting things and sealing it off. Marvello on game point against one of the best axles in the business, doing a fantastic job of doing so.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, Remy Celeste upset UMISHO in the winners round 1. UMISHO played Soul the first 2 games, and then she switched to Happy Chaos to try to to prevent an L, I should say, but did not end up happening. Remy closed out the set. Now up against Marvello, back against the wall. We'll see how he can adjust against this chip.
Knockdown explosion. FB immediately finds the air approach right there. Didn't get too much off that 5P, but still, this is fantastic call for the corner. My friends and me, once again, we having another party. We're gonna get that Oki. We're gonna get that bar back like that. Remy, your defense is going to be hella tested right here. Ooh, no continuation from Marvello. He's still back in. It doesn't matter, Red RC. Situation with the Alpha Blade. That was nasty.
The corner cross-up like that was definitely gross. Enough extension to get a full combo as well. That was, yeah, good saving of that from Marvello.
Damn. It takes work, but some things when they work out for them, they work out for them very well. Right now, Marvello's working on that set point. It's a jump in situation, a counter hit, to switch it up. What he does is a dive kick, jump H. Right now, I see the 6H. They get the wall break. Bar back again for Marvello. Not an Oki, but it's still good for him to utilize that bar after these extensions. YRC, the side of Remy Celeste for some defense. Offensive burst. 6K play for the Red RC.
Right after the burst, that was wild. Very tough to defend against there. Marvello, ooh, the jump, he even tags on a little bit more damage, but Remy, believing in that 2K, knew a low profile, the dash up button. Oh, but ain't low profile in that. Marvello finds his way in yet again. Just unable to be kept at bay. Great stuff once again from our fantastic chip player, holding it down at Series E. Time and time again, my man's is showing out. He'll be in winter semis now.
And that confidence that he has in with punishes, where he's spacing himself out to as well. He's feel comfortable like a character against a character like Axel. Yeah, Axel's not gonna kill you in every interaction like say Ram, but to feel comfortable against a zoner like that continuously, in outside that distance, fighting with punishes, and if he's not, he's skate stepping in on the recovery to get his win, to get that oppression going, to start to find an opening, and Remy has to hold that pressure. That's good stuff. So we're gonna be seeing him move on to the bracket. We're gonna be moving on to Neubenheimer versus Moise's own Hotashi. Bro, we get some Nago versus Nago. Bro, this actually a run back. Speed of Marvello, he had that on his stream. He had their first, I think first to 10 or first to 7, one of those. And I believe it was Neubenheimer that took it at the end. The final round, maybe?
I think so. I think the last time they had a significant set, it was Neubenheimer that prevailed. But we are going to get some Mimi at the beach at sunrise type duels here. This is a true samurai duel. I'm going to be looking forward to it. Neubenheimer and Hotashi. Hotashi definitely heralded as the best Nagoriyuki for a long time, right? Showing out online and offline. Tremendous results. But as the game moved along, if anybody is going to challenge for that throne, it's Neubenheimer, right? He's the other Nagoriyuki that a lot of people would put in that same echelon. So because of that, I mean, I always like seeing them clash. And I want to see now, especially because Hotashi, you know, a lot of time when he doesn't enter tournaments and he sees the other Nagoriyukis playing, he always refers to them as like the peons and like his minions and his like disciples of the character. So I always like that he kind of takes up a godfather role for Nagoriyuki. So we're going to see if Neubenheimer, if he's coming at the king, he best not miss.
Absolutely. Yo, I know you watching this, Hotashi. First of all, belated happy birthday to you, brother. Belated happy birthday. Hopefully you had a good one. Hopefully feeling better. Second of all, you got to take your title back, my guy, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't let these Nago players be out here talking about all that mess. Not that Neubenheimer is the type to talk mess. In fact, he is like one of the quietest, nicest people. Yeah. You're like, oh, you play Nago? That's crazy. I would not expect that.
It's always
maybe
that.
You would.
It's always
the
that,
nice
bro.
ones.
Everybody that's nice in real life, all these nice, quiet, reserved people in real life, always the most aggressive, loud, scumbag play style characters, bro. That's just how it goes. Every time.
100%. Just like Umi was up in the chat who said that she's upset. So, again, there's a lot of heat out here. Everybody trying to get that W. Ain't nobody playing games. It's all serious business at Series E. Neubenheimer versus Hotashi, round start DP. RPS is blessed by the side of Hotashi.
Yeah, Hotashi with the best round start in the game, the Shizu. Kind of just slicing the Beyblade in half. Man, this is true samurai stuff right here. You see with the PRC. Oh, my blade is longer than yours. Both of them now at level 2 blood. Oh, man, God. Same frame of 5K right there after the Beyblade.
Mines, far slash. DP after that second part of the Rekka and should be able to kill this next interaction. Jump H. Oh, the tech, the double tech. Ritter C. That's going. DP again, just raw.
How you just gonna do Shizu to follow up and then do it again, Hotashi? Why are you Nagori? Oh my God! Y'all need help, bro.
These brothers is sick. These brothers is sick.
The disease being spread throughout Guilty Gear Strive. Oh no, the PRC. Why are you trying to stab me, bro?
2H for the wall break. 5H where you go. Can't Fukio back like that. Dang, it's a one touch right here. One good counter hit should seal it off a bigger button. RC's away. The fade away, the 2S special. Love seeing that. BRC into 2S seals it, man. One brain cell. It's just one brain cell.
It's funny because like the meme with Nagoriyuki players is that they can't press 2S once, right? Like if you whiff the 2S once, it's got to come out again. But it's just spread now, like throughout the whole system of normals and specials. He did Shizu, the follow-up, and then did it again. Like, he didn't even do Shizu, non-follow-up Shizu. He did follow-up and did it again. My goodness. I'm still not over that.
Bro, I'm sick. I'm sick from that, dude. Ashi, though, taking that first game, pretty convincing. Let's see if Neubenheimer's got something for him back, though, on the IB. AutoZone with the phone to lock him down. Goes in for the DP, 6H. That's bar back for that tension. Hotashi looking real dominant. 2S, 5H. Immediately struck first.
Oh, man. And again, he tried for the real optimal combo right there. One of the dust after the anti-air close. Didn't quite get what he was looking for, but there it is. Make him block the 2H in the air. That's a whole lot of blocks done. Hit him with the dust as they land. Very smart.
Now start the 2S got him in. That 2S, once you pop, you can't stop. Back throw though. That's that defense 5K, 6H should play with the Fukio backdash. You thought I'm in that ass. The second part of the DP, forcing out the burst from Hotashi.
Yeah, Neubenheimer not even willing to surrender that amount of momentum. Oh, he actually recognized that after that Beyblade, Hotashi was gonna pop. Super smart. Gets the burst out. Gets the easy punish to follow it up.
Neubenheimer not done yet. Did a fantastic job of looking at what the resources are on the side of Hotashi. And I like that whip punch. Using the Beyblade, we talked about how good his Beyblade usage is. And we see it as a damage dealer. Bro, that's a big chunky boy. You still dealing out damage? That's how you know Nago broke. He doing that much damage too, Nago? He broke, bro.
Oh my goodness, bruh. And Neubenheimer showing that Hotashi might not be the senpai that he thinks he is. Well done right now. The 1-1, the Kohai is coming up. You gotta put some respect on Neubenheimer's name, bro.
Bro, he challenging the dojo leader himself. He's like, I want to sit there. I want to sit there. We'll see, though. Only 1-1 right there. I like the Beyblade overall, though, up in this matchup. If the far slash is whipped, we immediately see the Beyblade coming through. I like that intention from Neubenheimer. See what Hotashi has in store. Round start DP for both of them? Brother.
Oh,
brother.
That was too sick. This time Neubenheimer with the round star Shizu fading away with the back step to avoid the burst as well. Oh my goodness. Neubenheimer right now with all the momentum, all the correct decisions. Look at this. Hotashi going to be on life support 89 seconds into the match.
Doctor, I don't know if we can save him. Hold on. It's Nago. It's Nago. We can fight back, but not like that. The Fukio back with the far slash. Perfect. And honestly, round start DP is an actual real option against the characters. Brother. The reason why is because it beats so many of the options that Nago wants to do. The meme combo. We're going to do jump H. Oh, he's going to block.
Oh, there's a jump H. Yeah, just delaying it a little bit right there. Neubenheimer going full Hotashi out. Hotashi backdash the Beyblade. That was bananas. Oh my goodness, the burst whiffing. Now Hotashi going ham. He's going to burst up. OTG, that's going to be an easy punish though. And the backstep again to bait the burst twice. Man, Neubenheimer knows how to get down.
Bro, round after round, this dog. RPS and better. He just RPS and better. I love that these round starts have been predicated by the DP because once again, you try to 5K, it'll get checked. 2S will get checked. 5H will get checked. DP is one of the quickest options. So this now creates the, am I going to Fukio back and then wait for it to whiff at 5H? That could be also a DP cancel in the second part. As another part of that, we might see that layer. Might need to see something right here from Hotashi. Game point right here from Neubenheimer. Then back up a little bit from Hotashi, looking for that option, and now getting a burst situation from Neubenheimer.
Yeah, man, Hotashi was like, I'm not playing these round star games anymore. He just blocked the
sucks.
Yeah, he was like, I'm not winning this anymore. I'm not playing. Can't lose if I don't play. Oh no, 2S whipping on his side. Neubenheimer, that's a window of opportunity here. Oh, you want to instant block the first hit, get frame trapped by the second.
They're all spin away right there. When he spin in far slash RCs right after RC again, misses the midnight stack, count black. Unfortunate. No bite means that you can't be sending out these specials. But you see Neubenheimer on his side, you see it's a whip punish.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he beats it to the punch though. It's so fast with that level 2 blood buff. Oh, sees the super come out, he just fading away. Definitely baits that one out nice and easy.
Damn, breezy. A little sleazy right there, using that RC bar to back up with it. I've been loving to see people. Oh!
There we go. I was wondering when we were going to get the 99-second Shizu on both sides.
Exactly, the trade. I've been loving the backdash RC stuff in terms of BRCs from all the characters. I like using that for the defense. Now for the offense, the pickup after that burst. This is the worst. You're probably dead. No, wait, one more hit.
Yeah, one more hit indeed. That's all he's going to need. Yeah, you got to see, you got to FD these normals too because they do so much chip from Nagoriyuki. We got a chance here. Command grab, the world is your oyster, but never mind. No pearl in that joint.
You're not fine. We'd like to see more, maybe more of the auto zone with the clone might have worked since that's really typical option after you get the bite. But he tried to walk in and got grip for his troubles. Now we're 2-2. Let's see what it do. Hotashi answering back, firing back, the return over seat. Let me find out, Hotashi. You that guy. You that Nago player, bro. Let me find you that Nago player.
True samurai duel though. That match has gone by so fast. They're just slicing each other. Let's picture both of them on the beach, like bleeding, like cuts everywhere. And the Beyblades coming out twice. Now Neubenheimer 2 for 2 in this round. Is established the lead because of it. Hotashi keeps trying to interrupt these sequences, getting frame trapped for it. Oh no. Mad damage.
Oh god, this is gonna hurt. This ain't gonna kill, but it will put him in that guess for game situation right there. You got AutoZone with the clone for the plus frames. You can Fukio in. A lot of things you can do. 5H, walk him down nice and easy. YRC, but still, I'm going for those toes.
I saw hitbox, fam. There's no hurtbox to connect with. And the disjointed normals right there, too, as a very safe approach. Neubenheimer now on set point.
I say Neubenheimer is definitely weaker, but man, just considering the pedigree that Hotashi has, being an Arc Revo champion, being consistent in the top 8 spots and winning some of these tournaments, Neubenheimer feel like just maybe a step below considering how many tournaments he hadn't entered. But right now, he is stepping all over Hotashi's chances through the winner's side, and Hotashi will not survive. 3-2, the side of Neubenheimer.
Neubenheimer, the Kohai prevails today. Senpai of the Nagoriyuki Dojo knows that he's got a thing or two to learn before he can take down the new kid on the block. If you've seen The Wire, you know how the new generation goes, bro. They're always crazier. That's Marlo Stanfield status right there from Neubenheimer. He'll be in winner semis along with Marvello. Great stuff from both of them so far.
Oh, man, that matchup is nasty. Because I've been watching those two play, and Marvello just trying to find answers for Neubenheimer, specifically Neubenheimer and his style. That's going to be super sick. So y'all are in for a treat for that one. But we still have more to go. We still have even more for y'all to be looking at. Mike and Ike's own Tempest NYC is going up against AOC Bean. There's quarters right there. So you get more of that chip action that y'all so love to see. And I'll tell you one thing. It's good that we get to see the variety. Yes, there's the Happy Chaoses, the Leos and things like that, the Rams, but you get to see a lot of these chips out here too as well. And the differences between the likes of the Leo players of Razzo and Tempest is so different. It's a different character on the screen. It's so different. It's Mech. It's actually just Mech.
It's so different. He picked up the Dolphins. He put the Lions away. The Marine life is here. But yeah, if you're maybe a little bit newer to Strive and only saw Tempest's dominance with the Leo, he actually started with this character, right? He won the auction tournament at Combo Breaker with this character. So he is a very, very proficient May player. And seemingly he thinks that matchup is a little bit better than the Leo one.
I guess that's why he's going with it. I believe I heard Chip Player say it's even, but beating out the burst, this is the worst about leaving a hearse because this is nasty. Wall break, bar back like that, backs away. But then again, she can dump out the damage and dish it out in a lot. Meaty fireball, dash up another command grab. Damn.
Like that. That's all he needed, right? Yeah. Didn't even feel like a lot from Tempest, but he's the one that prevails in the round. That was a super sick setup, though. The meaty beach ball into the command throw afterwards, that was definitely nasty.
It's funny because I haven't really seen a lot of players besides, the likes of Tempest and Slash really utilize that. All the other May players, and that's why they're at the top spot. But here we go. You're going to drop that wall break, that bar back once again. Let me see what you do with that quick RC. See what you do. You get that bar. There it is. Fast RC for the clone. Fast RC again for the clone. Believe that wrist gauge. Another one. So he's got more bar.
Ooh,
where's the bar coming from?
All the 6K blocks. So good from Tempest. He knows, bro. That wrist gauge is crazy. You're going to want these overheads. I frustrate him enough into going for the throw. He avoids that as well, but still. Looks like he's not going to be able to bring this dub back. All that wrist gauge crank, making it hurt more than it normally would, and Bean takes the round.
Bro, I thought, honestly, Bean was going down. My guy was
Me too.
Pressed up in the corner. But that defense, though, on the deck, the diligence, Big D's out here.
When the second overhead got blocked, I was like, oh, you're done. I was like, Tempest is bringing this back for sure. RC, okay, I see why. He wanted the side switch right there, Tempest. Not gonna let this get out of hand here. Not gonna let him get the wall break. Oh, and he RCs the burst. No, just the combo, but he just frame traps him anyway. The anchor. Stuffing anything that Chip wants to come out with. Dolphins as well. Oh, Womo again. Feel the power.
Damn. Tempest. Bro, I May is still a good character. Don't trust the other lesser made players say and stuff like that. She's still rocking. Second at Evo from the likes of Slash and Tempest, still proving that she has a lot of power up in this match. And we don't see a lot of that 5K landing. Like Bean looked like he's looking for that 5K and maybe 2D knockdown or something like that, or to start the party off the 5K. It's not happening. A lot of backdashes come from the likes of Tempest. Let's see if that gets read. I'm also curious to see what Bean's going to do in terms of offense, because that pressure, I thought was going to be over. Bro, you got to open up a man like Tempest. There's no reversal. There's no reversal of this character.
Yeah, that's
you still can't open him up? Woo.
Yeah, it is a fantastic point, especially because Tempest's other character, I mean, has probably the most infamous reversal in the game, right? The flash kick. So the fact that Tempest's defense is so solid even without that is very impressive.
Once again, FD ain't gonna save you, my friend. Not when I land these throws. Dash up those again. RC6H finishes it off. Okay. Bean with the perfect.
Indeed, yeah, it was a chip round. So that's a good way to establish this here. We'll see if Tempest gets a little tilted by it, or if he just has some short memory. Not worried about it, but either way, Bean finds himself in the corner again. Oh my goodness, the air throw from Tempest was ridiculous, but Bean hard calls out the offensive throw with a backdash and throw of his own.
This low step in the super though. Reversal on the side on Tempest, actually getting the super and getting the counter for that distance. One more hit will do it. Bean, you gotta do something perfect right here. Got the bar at the bottom. Alpha blade, burst.
Yeah, Tempest.
Right time.
He was like, I'm gonna get supered and die here. He bursts to save his heart, but it gets stabbed anyway. Bean doing a great job on a magic pixel, clutching out that second game.
A little bit to do it right there. 1-1 to go down this round. Tempest, overall, I still like the May. The May play is really good, but Bean getting a lot more aggressive when he catches him up in the corner, doing something different. We see those lows. Just has to be a little bit more wary about the super situation that comes from Tempest, because now he has proven he will bust out with that bar, and it makes sense. We already talked about they got no real reversals. Up Dolphin is not a real reversal. Even though y'all wake up with up Dolphin and forward Dolphin, those are not real reversals, all right? So you see something different with the bar usage from the side of Tempest. Let's see what happens. It's only 1-1, though. It's only 1-1.
Yeah, indeed, right? We're just getting started here in this set, and of course we know that Tempest is really good on Leo, so that might have been something that he had been debating before getting into this game 3, but I'm with you. I'm glad he stuck with the May. I definitely think the character's getting the job done. He was a hit away from winning that last game, right, and going up 2-0, so when it's that close, it's definitely not a character issue, right? It's just how the match ended up playing out.
For sure. FD switching up what he does in these dash situations. Before, it felt like he dashing a lot more, but you see him FD a little bit, just a stutter step, switch it up, and maybe let things whip on the side of Tempest. Speaking of a whip, getting that hit, that distance, getting the super, the wall break. All right, let me see that party. Let me see that real party style right here.
We'll get the tension 50%. Soon as it reaches there, he does it, and once again, and this time, sees it a command throw after cranking that wrist to red. Gonna follow up with an overhead. Tempest not ready for that one. The mental stack was just too high.
Again, that far slash situation we see at that distance, Bean going with a dash and get a whip punish. Say that distance where it's able to do so. He wanted one off that 5K, but still in that mid range. Nice dashing once again. You whip, you get hit.
Indeed, Bean. He wants it. You can tell he doesn't want to give up this corner here. Oh, what a whip punish right there. Relying on the anchor normals a little bit too heavily now. Bean is really starting to flow with the adjustment.
6K? Man, if you see the bar at the bottom, you know what's going to happen. 6K is going to come and play.
I feel like Tempest felt a little bit frustrated towards the end of that round. I feel like that was a 6K he normally would have blocked, but getting his anchor whiff punish previously, I feel like he had already kind of resigned to switching characters. Like literally, I think that moment where he got whiff punish on that anchor, he was like, F this game, I'm going to Leo. Like I really think if that didn't happen, he would have blocked that last overhit.
I feel that heat, bro. I feel that anger of like, bro, just let this game be over so I can switch, bro. Let me get to my real deal. All right. Cool, you beat my May. Whoop-de-doo. Now it's time for the Leo. Now it's time for the Unga and the Bunga in the jungle. Now it's time for them DPs to fly for free. You ain't gonna oppress me, dog. You ain't gonna see that. You ain't gonna oppress me anymore. I got the flash kicks to do it. And you gonna get hurt because we're gonna see those DPs come through. They're gonna allow them the hard knockdowns and something that Bean has to really worry about on offense.
Indeed, bruh. Now we're going to switch up the rhythm a little bit. My man Tempest is a flash kick to threaten at any given moment. But Bean, I mean, he's a veteran of this game. He's been around the block. He knows how to deal with this stuff, especially if Tempest wants to get a little on the wild side, and he's establishing it early.
In a way, trying to get that 2K 2D play. Do hard for the 2K. Doesn't want to commit to the 2D, obviously, because that can be whiff punished. Even on block, it is hello minus the season, so just fishing with that normal. Here we go, though. The party starter burst immediately. Yeah, does not want to hold that. Would have been nasty. You do not want to be wall breaked. What is this? Never mind. No more neutral. We're done.
Yeah, it is funny, right? Bean, I feel like he's very confident in his whiff punishing right now, so he's playing a very slow, deliberate game, kind of trying to do counter punch at Tempest, and that was a great one right there. Waits for the dive bomb, confirms it a super, no burst to save you this time.
Not fine. Bean, I think you should have switched a little bit earlier, bro, as it might be at set point on the side of Bean, looking real clean still with it. Tempest, we'll see what happens after this little bit of a mistake or error. What's going on? Celestial towers of the internet. See what happens. But overall, I like Bean's how he's playing. I like how he's staying outside the distance. It doesn't matter if it's May or Leo. He knows where these buttons are trying to whiff and get the hit and things like that. Baits and baits, and he goes into his dashing situation. It's really hard to deal with him.
Yeah, most definitely. Really, really good adjustments from Bean. I mean, when he's playing like this is what we always talk about with this type of archetype of character, right? Where you have so many mixes and shenanigans when it comes to rushdown. If you as a player can play extremely solid on top of that, I mean, that's the complete package of the character, right? That's when it gets its most deadly, because you are extremely proficient at getting those hits that lead you to the shenanigans that people don't want to deal with in the first place. So yeah, I mean, This is why Bean got top 8 at EVO, why he's been one of the premier players of this character, why he's stuck with the chip when many people abandoned it in the first place. Right, he's confident in his neutral play, and you can see why. He is on point always with his reactions, his dash, whiff punishes, just in general. The man is sick.
Yeah, that's what you have to do with this character. It's good to see that there are still chip players that are still working out here. Marvello, we've already seen. Bean, we're seeing right now. Stay clean out here, and it takes work with this character. You pointed this out previously, how much work it takes to not explode with this character, no matter where you are in the layers of this game or whatever, or the levels of this game, I should say. You will get smoked, you will get cooked. Eventually, you'll just have rounds where you just melt. But to stay solid and to understand the better points of your character and be able to exemplify them continuously, what makes such a strong player like the likes of Beans and Marvello and stuff like that. So we're just going to take it between the two. I think Bean had a really good just a good read on Tempest. And honestly, I would have liked Tempest to switch earlier. I thought that frustration only really came in that last game. However, you know, I think the Leo is just fine with this matchup. Maybe it's something that he doesn't like personally.
Yeah, that definitely could be it, right? When it comes to the decision to switch, I did like him staying with the May in that game 3 just because he was so close to going up 2-0. Like, he was literally a pixel away from beating Marvello in that last game. So I get where the confidence comes from to carry over into another one. But yeah, as you said, that game 4 looked completely different than the 3 previous games in the set. Like, it was just kind of wild. Or it was game 3, excuse me. That looked completely different from the first 2 games where it was just Bean just kind of running roughshotting, waiting a little bit, seeing the big whiff punishes. After that, May, I mean, as you mentioned, no invincible reversal without meter, just kind of at will can open her up with all of his offensive shenanigans. So definitely a good stuff. It looks like we are going to get back into the match shortly. Bean is up 2-1, and we are going to put Bean up around as well going into this last one due to our connection issues here.
Hey, Bean up around going down. Only needs one more to give us a chip versus chip, no dip, winners finals. Let's see if Tempest can place blower to that. Good round start though from Bean. 6H again. He's not playing.
yeah, they're gonna go to the next round. They're going to the next round.
Yeah. I'm about to say, I was like, wait a minute. I didn't see the hearts. All right, now here we go. This is the real party.
Indeed. And now we got the back turn S. And once it's established, bro, like, you don't even know what to do. It's so hard. Man's Lions then. Yeah, I hope you like that round I gave you, bro.
He said, yeah, everybody gets one. Everybody gets one. Now you're done. Guard point, put the whip punish. Yo, Beans, so ready, steady. Yo, leading that guard punish or guard point off the table. That was super sick.
Oh my goodness, Bean's conversion. Bean and Marvello are so good at converting now.
Bruh. Always optimal with it. IB immediately. He with the bar at the bottom.
Bean picking his spots so cleanly right there against the 2D counter. He's got 100% tension as well. Do anything he wants. Tempest trying to stem the bleeding a little bit. Gets the big 2D counter hit. Or should be 2D RC. That's going to be the follow-up he wants. Overhead. That's big damage again. This is a neutral state though. And Bean with 100% tension. I mean, he's holding all the cards here. BRC forward. Ooh, doesn't actually confirm with an RC off that overhead. A little bit surprising. Does do it the second time. And that should be enough for kill if he got the wall slide, but he doesn't.
RC takes the turn back. Got the burst, side switch, overhead, tech. Doesn't tech that though. There you go. We have a 2-2. Tempest get handsy with it immediately.
And I love that from Tempest too, going with the throw, right? Because even if he got like a 2K right there, Bean could have immediately mashed out burst and it wouldn't have been enough damage. That 2K wouldn't have been enough damage. So the single hit damage that he needed for the kill to prevent the burst was a throw, and a good decision from Tempest getting it at the end.
Fantastic play right there today from both players, but now it comes down to this last game. Tempest warmed up with the Leo. He stopped doing a lot of that guard point situation, sending that sucker out because Bean had the whip punishes on the deck, switching up what he does in terms of the advancing specials, and Bean not always ready to deal with that situation too as well. 2-2, winners quarters, the winners finals. Immediate burst is not going to be put to the worst of the backdoor situation at all.
God. The whiff neutral right there. Tempest taking a page out of the Nago playbook right there. Double 2S, double 2K. Does it again, this time Bean having none of it.
Knocked down to HDP. Finally from Tempest. You see the bust out. Break the side switch. No go, Bozo. Hold this throw. Oh, 5P in there.
Wow, what's going on, man? All of these players. Oh, that wasn't a safe jump. Oh, exposing the wake up options and Bean down a TP of his own. Oh my goodness, recovered.
Bro, he tried to go for the jump D to delete that 5P, but still stay solid off the 5K and playing Tempest. Moving on over Bean.
Wait,
Not yet. Hold on now. I'm getting a little too excited. I'm sorry. Whip punish on 5K.
This is set point. That future that you alluded to might be inevitable here, especially with the back turn S, bro.
That nasty ass button. Knocked down the ground with the throw. Yo, from downtown to clone. Assist me. Red RC 6H. Wall break. What's next, Bean?
Tempest, you got 50 tension. What are we going to do with it? Oh, my goodness. Gets the air there. Corner carry was there, but he couldn't finish the combo. Now Bean gets an opportunity. Command throw. I haven't seen it all day, bro. Oh, my goodness. He was just waiting for the reversal flash kick. Tempest doesn't give it to him. Instead, takes out his legs. Bean holding on to the burst. BRCs for a moment. Gets an opportunity. RC overhead. Oh, Tempest trying to hold on.
Oh, dash it 2K 2D.
My goodness, last round here, winners quarterfinals. My man
He tried to jump back.
Yeah, and he started out with Berserker Slash.
Hit it with a, this one's for you, Morph. I'm meeting 2D as an IB. I love that option right there for the defense and offense. And avoid that 6P and the 2Ks too as well from Tempest. He's trying to stop these dashing situations. He actually dashed in with that momentum, a little bit of that starter to get that 2K in play. Oh, the trade! That was sick, Tempest! That was so dope. He gets a trade after whipping that slash.
Don't gotta get ready. You stay ready, my man. And Tempest gonna be able to close out the set 3-2. I don't know how he did it, man. It really felt like that was Bean's set, and somehow Tempest clutching it out.
Bro, the storm that is approaching that is Tempest, dog. That trade after slash 5P immediately was ready and steady. Tempest, you should have just ran the Leo the whole damn time and stay fine, my God. But you staying fine to the winner's side. Meg gonna have to take a seat up on the bench because you want to fight another chip, someone different with it. That's Marvello. Ooh. However, Bean's not done just yet. He's down in the loser side of things. He'll be able to fight his way out. That's what it's about. Damn, that was a good match.
Definitely very good match. Even with the little hiccup we had, my man Tempest was able to not tilt. And I mean, that's a testament to how far along he's come, right? Because I think at the beginning of Strive, he had a lot of success in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. This isn't the first time he's had success in fighting games. But really at the beginning of Strive, I felt like a lot of his fellow top players would talk about just how quickly he would get tilted, or like the way he approached the game, like within the game, like during his play, he would always kind of get down on himself a little bit, and he had to work on some of that mental fortitude. And now I feel like he's one of the most solid players I see. Like he constantly bounces back from tilt after tilt to not let that affect his play and just in general play super clean.
Absolutely. Well, let's get down and dirty. Let me talk to y'all about the loser side. Actually, I'm gonna let Yeso do that. He has a better way to say. To you, Yeso.
We are through winners rounds 1 and 2, and just 4 remain alive on the winners side of the bracket. Marvello and SQ taking 3-1 wins in both of their sets. They'll match up very soon here in our winners semifinals. Meanwhile, we also had Neubenheimer taking the win in a tightly contested mirror matchup there up against Hotashi, taking that one 3-2. And then we just got a good look there at Tempest, switching things up. We got to sit down with Tempest a couple of weeks ago on draft day, brought his little dolphin friend with him, and seemingly was a bit of a sneak peek to what was to come, because facing off against Bean here in this last set, kicked it off with the man did win. Game number 1 starting off strong, but things got a little too fast and loose there up against Bean, and that chip started to really chip away at what Tempest was trying to do in that set, going up 2-1. Ultimately, after the DC, Tempest elects to switch back over to the layout and takes the win in a tightly contested set. They go final game, final round there in Game 5, and Tempest moves on, the only remaining member of the Series E partner players on the winner's side of the bracket to this point. Bean will head back down to the lower side of the bracket and actually has to face off against UMISHO down there. So Tempest versus Neubenheimer, and then Marvello and SQ there in the winners semifinals. Quick update on where we stand down on the lower side of the bracket. Hotashi out after losing to Aaron the Mech. That's a 3-2 win there for Aaron. Meanwhile, Eddventure stays alive, beating Stealthy, and Nitro beats Remy Celeste. So right now in losers round 3, we've got Eddventure versus Nitro, and then Aaron the Mech versus the winner of Bean and UMISHO. So very, very tightly contested bracket today, and that means that only three of the partner players will make it into top 8 here today. We'll have to see who can last the longest. Big matches to come. Cannot wait to get in them. Before we do that, though, a little something special. I got to sit down with an awesome guest just a couple of weeks ago to talk about the Alzheimer's Association that we here at Esports Arena have partnered with recently and everything that they're working on. Everyone, Esports Arena is a proud supporter of the Alzheimer's Association through Wednesday Night Fights. Every final Wednesday of the month, if you head out to Esports Arena and register for their event, 50% of all registrations will be donated by Esports Arena to support the association's care, support, and research efforts. It is my pleasure to welcome a man of many talents and even more voices to talk with me today, my good friend Wes Johnson. Wes, it is good to talk to you. How are you today?
Great to be here, JC. I'm very excited about this. Very excited.
I am as well. It's a pleasure to talk to you. Just, for the folks that are watching that might not necessarily recognize your face, I'm certain that they do recognize your voice. Could you tell them just a little bit about your connection to the gaming community?
Yes, I've been expecting that question. I've been doing voices for the Elder Scrolls for a long time. Fallout, Star Trek, World of Warcraft, a number of different games. I work on film. I do announcing for like the Washington Capitals and the National Hot Rod Association. I am out there, but most people would recognize me perhaps as Shigagore, Daedric Prince of Madness. And I've brought my Wabbajack with me as well. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to take the Wabbajack and zap! We're going to turn Alzheimer's disease into a cure. And if we can't do that, well, maybe we'll go a little Fallout, bring out Mo Cronin from Dimey City. I say we get ourselves a nice hefty hickory, get a swatter, and we take care of business. How does that sound to you, huh? So, yeah, it's been my pleasure to be able to use the voices to combat Alzheimer's disease because it's a very personal thing.
What do you think is something that people really need to know about Alzheimer's disease?
It's not a normal part of aging, okay? It's something different. And if you start seeing some things, maybe a family member is starting to forget things, there's a little bit of a hallucination kind of thing going on, little tiny hints, you may want to get help. And remember, please, that you are not alone because it can be overwhelming. Alzheimer's disease is something that I think is in many lives for people that they don't know it's there, and it creeps up on you until it completely overtakes you. That's why it can be overwhelming, and there is a stigma. People hide away from it. They don't want to know. Don't want people to know that their family is going through this. But you need help and support. And that is why the Alzheimer's Association is there.
I'm sure there are a lot of folks out there watching who are personally impacted by this disease, and you've already touched on it a little bit, but what kind of help and resources are available to them?
The Alzheimer's Association can help in a myriad number of ways. Look up alz.org. alz.org. It's a wealth of information. And as you know, with esports, information, knowledge is power. And it gives the power back to you that gets stolen by Alzheimer's. Take the power back. Fight for your family. Go to alz.org. Go to 800-272-3900. Find some help. And if you want to find your local chapter, go to alz.org/find us. Because Alzheimer's Association is out there. Alzheimer's Association is ready. Alzheimer's may think that it is the big final boss, but you know what? We're going to take it down.
My final question for you before we go, if you had to give, one short message to anybody who is just starting to jump into this, maybe they have just been diagnosed with Alzheimer's, or they've just have had a family member diagnosed, what would be your message to them?
My message is to live every minute, every day. Live while you still are who you are. While you still have your memories, live, love, do the things that you want to do. For those of you who have someone who you're slowly losing to Alzheimer's, remember who they are, love them, even through whether their personality starts to change or temperament starts to change. You hold the memories and keep them as they always were in your heart. And you fight. You drop the gloves on Alzheimer's disease, and you fight this so that nobody in the future has to go through what we have gone through.
Wes, I greatly appreciate your insight and your passion. I thank you so much for talking with us today, and just want to remind all the folks again, alz.org, as well as 1-800-272-3900. Get involved, and thank you so much, Wes.
Keep up the good fight, everybody, everywhere.
And welcome back to Series E Guilty Gear Strive, North America's finest Guilty Gear week in and week out. The elite level competition cannot be matched by any imitators or the like. I am Ringe. This is St. Cola. How you doing, fam?
Dog, doing fantastic. We get to see this fantastic action. 3-2, 3-2, sub 3-1s, but you know what gets done out here. We get the best of the best every single week out here at Series E, and I'm glad that we get to start off this season once again, not only with you, but these great players too as well, bro. It has been an absolute heat, and as Yeso had already put it, we've seen some of these top level players already out. Hotashi is out. UMISHO later on is be going up against Aaron the Mech like that. I think the likes of actually Eddventure had to claim Stealthy's life right there too as well. Nitro took down Remy Celeste. What a god. Nitro taking out Remy?
Ooh,
like he just started playing this game. He just got in the game stop a couple days ago. With the Walmart, picked it up off the shelf.
And with the way Remy has been playing today too, that is a very impressive victory for Nitro. Most definitely, man. Glad to see him continuing his grind. But thanks for the update on the losers bracket side of things. We have a winners finals to determine. And first up is our winners semi side of Marvello versus SQ, Chip versus Ram. I mean, it's going to be an explosive match either way. Both characters bleed heavily. And man, Ram got that damage output to TOD Chip for nothing.
Yeah, we've seen that previously. We saw that be a big pain point for some of these Chip players. But there's some good things that Chip can do. He can whip Punisher a little bit better against the far slash. And nice counter hit right here. Was aware. Gets a dust follow up. Corner care up to 2H. So get the alpha blade, but still continue the combo. Getting that pressure, I should say.
Yeah, that was a really good 5H adjustment from Marvello right there because SQ just was spamming the 5K. He pressed like 5K 3 times to open up the round. So he was like, you got to put that away. Gets the 5H counter here, but that's not going to prevent him from being on life support here. Still anybody's game regardless. Has 50% tension now. Are we going to use a bonsai? Of course, overhead is there. Gets the proper follow-up combo for the Ram.
All right, taking him down. Good job right here. I went to Marvello's stream just for a second. I just wanted to see like what was going on. He was like, you know, I think I can be SQ, but he always has that calm way of like talking.
Yeah.
Real calm way of talking. It's like, bro, I know what your intentions are. You're here to harm.
Oh, and the bonsai again. The hat is not enough protection, fam. The overheads are exposing SQ right now.
5K?
Ooh, this time on Marvello's side, you saw SQ try to put it out again, but the adjustments from Marvello, my man's spacing is too on point right now.
Way too clean with that button, too. Way too mean. Stopping that from coming through continuously. Dang, man. Shutting up the lights in my room. What is going on? Why is it flashing like
It's
that?
Christmas time. This is some real Halloween nonsense you got going on. I was like, what's happening right now?
All darkness right here. This is the darkness that SQ feels. I'm feeling what SQ feels right now. She's like, all right, bet. You gonna hit me like that? All right, bet. She's like sitting in the dark right now. She's probably turned off her light on the stream. Go to her stream right now. I bet her lights are turned off. She's like this. She's like, all right, bet. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Thought this stuff was sweet out here? You know the streets of Strive were sweet out here? I'm gonna get you on some dark stuff. So we can knock on the door of SQ's room. Honey, do you want some cookies? Don't come in here.
If the lighting changed like it did and I heard knocking, I would have been like, sorry, Series E, I gotta go, bro.
I gotta go.
I'm clearly next. Like, we gotta get out of here. Like, oh, man. All right. So we managed to gather ourselves. If I recall correctly, Marvello did win that first game, I believe.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so yeah, so we're gonna be a 1-0 here. Collect ourselves. SQ. We're gonna collect some W's herself. Already got Marvello in the corner, down to the guts health, but man's gonna fight with the DP and another 5H. I'm telling you, those 5 kids are getting stuffed by that, but you know, everything gets stuffed by Marthabato.
Of course. An answer right there. I did like Marvello countering that record sequence and finding the gap like that with the DP, but all that matters is hitting that murder button that is the super to seal it. Backswing for the 5P play. Like to have a counter hit. IB, not the biggest punch that you wanted. Wanted a little bit more, but still. Trying to come through the clutch. Burst for the distance. Whip punish against the 6H.
Yeah, that was clean right there. I love the adjustment from SQ right here. Definitely been putting the preemptive buttons up this time, waiting for Marvello to put a button out. Ooh, and then the slight walk back, punishing that far S attempt. That was OD clean from SQ. One up just like that. Another game, another set where we start with a convincing W in the first game just for the other player to tie it up in the blink of an eye.
Absolutely. It's that movement I like. That's movement where she's positioned herself continuously. I love that. We saw her walk back for the express purpose. If she's going to anti-air, she wants that 5P counter hit into that nasty combo. She posted one combo recently. It was like this nasty side switch with the Rekka. And it takes a little bit of work, but man, does it do a lot of damage. And man, is it great for positioning too as well. It's really intentional where she places her buttons and her character game to game right now.
Yeah, she's been super on point. What a way to bounce back from that first game L as well. My God, the wrist crank just on the air block of the Rekka, bro, or the Daro, excuse me, that was nuts.
Absolutely sick with the 5P. Able to get too much off of that, unfortunately. Love to have a counter hit, jump, age, backdash. Yo, what a backdash from SQ. This movement, I don't think I've ever seen her be backdashing like that some of these sequences. But she's doing a fantastic job of staving out of this pressure and putting him in the blender, in the corner. Sword send.
Yeah, it might as well have been a strike throw for the game there, but Marvello just ate Aaron hit. He had enough help to survive that. He's actually turning it around here. Stage change plus frames. He's got 50% tension and positive bonus here. It's going to be tough. And she just immediately interrupts the overhead. Great stuff from SQ right there. You know it's coming. The round ender. He has the 50% tension to cancel it. Not going to fly.
Absolutely. 2D. Puts a clone on it. 6H, of course. Get the wall pin situation and the wall break, I should say. Bar back like that. Yo, the dash up block through to not get hit with the air special. Marvello got that movement too, and dashes in, gets the 2K, 2D knockdown. 2H, 2D again. Corner situation. He didn't get the confirm that he wanted. RC to stay solid. Lucky boy, he had the bar at the bottom to stay solid. It puts the Alpha Blade on.
He was lucky, man. Yeah, had a lot of money in the bank right there. He needed every cent. Kept himself safe. Now we're still tied up here in game 3.
Okay, well, that burst. Let me give it to him. Actually, Marvello, my bad, did not have burst, my bad. 5K, nothing off that 5K. Either way, one pin situation.
Nice conversion, man. That was so impressive. The micro dash and the 2K juggle. Again,
so sick with it.
Convert directly into the super. You know how it goes. Positive mental attitude. He's got one right now, along with that meter. Oh, just needs one more hit. Does whiff. BRC gives SQ an opportunity. Immediate burst takes it away. Overhead blocks. IAD back, and then actually cuts the combo early just to get the back throw. Very smart.
That's the part at the bottom. RC, air throw. Actually, air to air right there. Air P, I should say. Explosion. Hold this pressure. SQ knew what to do. Look at this defense, this offense, this movement. SQ is a different demon. I'm telling you, go to a stream right now. She's sitting in darkness. The only light you see is from the TV screen itself. And that's it. The monitor. That's it. That's all you see.
Letting the darkness flow through. I like it. Yeah, that IAD back, like jump S, was such a clutch defensive decision. And the fact that it had the big counter hit slowed down, it's just such a visually jarring thing. And that it's hard to react to your opponent dropping the combo intentionally and then back throwing you, right? That was so smart for SQ to not only win that interaction, but to set herself up to win the entire game.
Yes, winning those interactions so important. Positioning matters even more than getting that damage. That if you weren't going to kill, get that position, put him in the corner, and now the sword staircase prison up, the dash up, super. SQ knew what to do. Look at that bar back, the cash in, cash out. Safe jump, the safest of jumps against that DP, absolutely free. SQ sniffs it out and puts herself on set point.
She is looking good. One more heart to go. Right now, Marvello back against the wall. You see the fuzzy jumps, not wanting to deal with these Alpha Blade cross-up shenanigans. Ooh, does look like the end of the backdash got clipped there. Oh, that was nasty. Floating back to the original side as you get hit.
What's that defense? We saw her survive the super situation when that bar built up the tension. Off the low, though. Not this time, bro. Marvello focusing on those lows, flipping the toes, and staving off that set point, pushing it back a little further, back on track. If you just get more of these super situations, more of that bar, and give himself that winning condition, it's a way to play. Stress on her.
Oh, yeah, off the clone. She can take a turn a little bit early. That is plus frames for Chip. Get off me, bro. Trying to stay alive in this set. SQ the Mortal Bato. Yeah, that's why he's hesitating with the block strings right there. He knows it's a threat.
Dive kick, side switch with it. Real good. The aerial approach is getting different by the side of Marvello. Not just jump H, not just, jump cross up slash. There's the jump H stuff, switching up what he does off the low, overhead, red RC. Goes for the throw. Logan Secret should seal it. Marvello, keeping it meaty. Plus Rames. Oh. Dash up with punish. Didn't find the finish. Might as well be finished. There's no bar for tension.
Yeah.
No bar for FD. That's what you see. Marvello getting that victory and take us to the final game between the two. The final game.
Yeah, man, and it's just so tough to really utilize FD against Chip effectively for multiple reasons, right? We saw it in the corner right there. SQ was trying to FD for her life. She was trying to push Chip outside of the range of the block strings, but he has so many forward ways to advance during that. Like you said, his normals, the 2S and the 2H bring him forward. The Rekkas bring him forward. The clone brings him forward. Like there's so many, the bonsai brings him forward. Like there's so many things that just nullify that space that you get. And even in that last instance, SQ actually got him to whiff a block string that he wasn't expecting to whiff. But because Chip, it doesn't happen a lot, you're still not ready for it, you know?
You're not prepared for it. It's not a typical thing you get to see or practice against. SQ has a call up in the corner. Has to get that momentum going and flowing. Risk gauge is cranked. Set a step a little bit. Maybe waiting for a burst. Side switch with it. Nothing in terms of deep dish. 6P finally coming through from SQ. They go for the 5P, but finally finds an answer with the answer of the 6P. And again, the 6P situation. Backing up to make sure that button hits.
SQ setting up shop here. She wants to close out this one. Establish the lead in the final game. I'll let her breathe a little bit easier. Marvello does burst out. My goodness. Thirsty for this dub here, and what a hit to get after that burst.
Oh, gotta keep this nice and tight. Got the bar at the bottom on the SQ side. Uses it for the RC of the B sword, but the DP drops her down to the ground. There's no reversal this round. But all this bar on the tension to get that chip off, but it's about to be the dip because it's almost over with. Try to get the throw though. The neutral jump. SQ. He's not done.
Yeah, there was no OTG hit there, so Marvello's gonna get a chance. I can't believe he didn't die there. Bringing out the Shuriken, but still surviving for now. How much magic you got in this Pixel, fam? Well, she snuffed it out. Anti-magic field with the throw. Now set point.
Up the slept right here. SQ. Doing a good job of this defense. I love seeing how she deals with just that quick condition that set up. Shot by Marvello. Now gets the counter hit. Red RC goes to victory. She still has burst in the bag too as well for the defense, but it's all offense. Gets the wall break tension brought back like that. 5K when they go back to neutral. Not bad for Marvello. He's got bar to exercise.
6P locking her down, pushing her back towards the corner as well, man. Some good risk gauge crank off those air block 6Ps. But still, just like that, look at that. Marvello's gauge is cranked so fast because of Ramlethal.
YRC to take a turn back like that. Get some distance with it. Dash up, close slash. 2D knockdown. Careful now. Marvello can't let off the gas, but you gotta be worried about that burst at the top. 6K in play. Red RC. Slump. Reset. Gold burst!
Oh,
gold burst, Marvello!
Gold burst, bro! Was even SQ that did it. She's gonna hold the burst for the next round. What do you mean you wall slumped into gold burst, bro?
That is the nastiest damn thing I've ever seen from a chip player. And I've seen all the mixes in the book, bro. Then I add another page. Page 59. Gold burst after. Nah, I'm done. I'm actually done. SQ getting her burst out, bro. Marvello, you better win after that. That is ridiculous. You gotta win after getting that nasty.
No, that's a terrible fate for Marvello right there, though. Gets counter hit big. Most of his life deleted in that combo. Enough to survive and win the round, though. You just gotta be super clutch. Oh, and it's not gonna happen. The scratches with the 6P cancel at the end. SQ clutching out the dub. Moving on into winners finals here in Series E. Very well done.
Yeah, very well done. After that gold burst, bro, I would have quit the game.
Yeah,
you saw me hang up my 6. I'd have been doing something else with my life. I'm not playing no fighting games anymore. It's it. It's over.
Yeah, just the fact that she was able to bounce back and take the next round after suffering something like that, that's a testament. That's the competitive short-term memory that you need to succeed at a high-level competition, you know?
Yeah, that's right. No, don't take it personal. Just keep it moving. It's moving right there. She's moving on the winner's side of things. And that means our next match, to see who's going to go up against her, will probably be Oni's Neubenheimer versus Mike and Ike's Tempest.
That sounds correct.
See our last Nago. I know a lot of y'all been complaining about the Nago, but bro, look, there's only one up in this cut right now. Hotashi's out. Neubenheimer's still in. Let's see if Neubenheimer can make it through the likes of Mike and Ike Tempest. And I wonder if Tempest is going to go May. Probably not, because that matchup is not that fun. Leo is just fine, I think, when it comes to fighting Nago. You know, you could definitely, you get into that mid-range, close-range game, you run rough all over him with the side switch situation, with the backstart situation, I should say. And that's a really good way to play against that character. Long range, maybe not so well. Can't deal with the fire, can't throw out fireballs. 5H hits you, so
yeah,
it's pretty even. So we'll see what happens between the two.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see how this neutral goes because I have so much respect for both of these players, and like I think they're at the top of the ladder when it comes to the characters they play. So to kind of see how they deal with one another, I think, like you said, both characters present each other problems. So I want to see how they deal with those. Like I want to see from the longer range distance, like how does Tempest deal with not being able to throw fireballs because of 5H? How does he deal with clone from Nagoriyuki? You know what I'm saying? Of course, once Nagoriyuki gets like knocked down and Leo just goes in, and yeah, it happens, right? I kind of want to see how Neubenheimer escapes from that because his defense has been noteworthy and he has some unorthodox answers or some really, really tight timings on these Abari 5K. So if he's been able to clutch out some of those, then he could probably weather the storm of Tempest's offense. But Tempest has to get there first. And I feel like whoever has to get to their win condition more first is always who's kind of at a slight disadvantage. So I'm giving Neubenheimer the slight edge just because of that's how Nago works. But we shall see.
Before we get into this match, I know that round start DP was real nasty from Neubenheimer, but I see Marvello come into the chat and be like, it was a mistake. No, it was not. That's not what I'm going for. That's not what we called. Did it on purpose. It was sick. I don't care, bro. It was on purpose. It was godlike. Anyway, Neubenheimer with his own burst, get some distance with it, and already having a big lead.
If it didn't hit, then I would have said, oh, you know, he execution error, Marvello messed up. It was hit. It hit, bro. We were just going to give it to you. So
exactly.
Hey, come on. Ooh. My man Marvello's like, no, I don't want to be known as that much of a nut.
I feel that. 2K2D knockdown, 6H. Fukio's in. DP, though, on the 5P. Hard knockdown. This is what you want this run. You want these hard knockdowns to fight this character. Caught the backdash. Knew what Nagos want to do. But immediately reversing 5P for the DP again. Is this Razzo? Tempest, are you good?
We saw that, right? The BRC slowed down. The 2S was already pressed, so the only thing to beat it at that point was the flash kick. My man's not protecting his dome right there. Neubenheimer, classic rounded, dude.
That's your job of staying solid right there. Did get the 5K that he wanted, or on hit, I should say. The 2K in play. 2S. That one's going to come out again. Somehow, some way. Oh, he bet it on that DP. He thought Neubenheimer would bite.
Man does not know hook, line, and sinker be unsuccessful. Oh, he tries it again. I thought he was going to backstep, but Tempest immediately bursting. I thought that was going to get baited. Oh, take a bite out of crime.
It was that Scruff McGruff. Neubenheimer sealing it from the distance, too. He said, I ain't want no trouble with that DP, bro. I done seen that come through too many times. It's a hard knockdown into a mix. I'm going to send my clone, auto zone. Don't have to think about it. Lock him down. That's the end of the round. Good stuff from Neubenheimer for the first one. Doing a damn good job. However, Tempest looking a little bit unusual. Never see him DP that much up in the round. I'll be real with it. Strange.
Yeah, definitely double flash kick at the end right there. Maybe he's trying to establish it, hoping that they would hit early to kind of mess with Neubenheimer's reactions later on or his decision making. But considering they both were unsuccessful, I mean, Neubenheimer only confidence was gained. Oh, nice sneaking behind them at the end right there. It's definitely a little bit funky with the way he woke up. Animation was kind of masked.
Backdash like it hit with the 5K, but the 5K in play still comes through though from Tempest. Get the air to air right there. Would have loved to have that break off the jump slash. And now the 2S deleting that 2K. He's in Fukio situation. And a lot of these sorted normals to delete that blood bar off the bottom for a little bit, but the DB finally comes through from Tempest.
You can see again though that 2S was already out there when he RC'd. I think he was in the startup to where he thought he could still interrupt, but it's such a quick button in level 2 blood.
2D from downtown. Bro, bets it well. FD to get some distance. That was so smart. FD to get some distance because we can get the dash up throw. Tempest knew what to do after that record situation. Push him back enough so if he cancels off the second one, dash and get that throw immediately.
Yeah, that was definitely slick right there from Tempest. Recognizing Neubenheimer was at level 2 blood as well, or the fact that he didn't have any RC to cancel, it was definitely a commitment option. Oh, the Beyblades again though. Neubenheimer is so successful with these. Those nose when it cut his opponent off at the pass. Damn, double 6H combo, slicing his soul into.
6H, man, try to get ahead of me. That's decapitation right there. Far slash, 5H, 6H again. But that situation right here because it ends with the DP, of course. Hard knockdown. Overhead, caught him ducking. He set up that cranium. He's in. Trying to get that Bradium 5K in play. Immediately stuff with that character. The backdash, immediate 2S2 right there. Neubenheimer trying to challenge everything.
And Tempest, he wasn't aware of the blood pop, so actually Neubenheimer bailed out right there. Doesn't get punished for it, puts the mask back on. He just 5Ps up. No fear. He knows so much is running through his opponent's head. He can just go with the simplest option. Ooh, PRC again. Doesn't get caught flinching with a throw tech from Tempest.
For the defense. Offense looking for that burst.
Oh, finally sneaks in OTG for the kill as well. My goodness. Man's had to try extra hard for that dub. Both players' defense so on point here. One up.
I like the throws too. Like you're going for that option where you're gonna get that OTG for the side of Leo, and you want to get a throw in that moment where they both have bursts. Like you ain't gonna burst a throw, bro. Like it ain't gonna happen. But I like them going for those throws. But that fantastic defense though for the tech though from Tempest, bro. Like that's a Tempest I'm used to seeing. That is insane.
Yeah, the step forward into throw, the Fukio into throw, and he teched it was ridiculous for sure. Man's covers so much distance so quickly. I mean, he is gone from the screen. It's like even hard to realize when the throw is going to happen because he's disappeared beforehand. Oh my God.
That was
Shizu round started the flash kick. That was very fitting for this matchup.
Very, very personal right there. Hit him with a DP after he got hit with the round star DP. Anything you can do, I could do better. Fukio's in with the 5K in play. Base out the DP 2H. Ooh, he said, let me eat with that DP and that super.
It was all part of the plan, man. He just wanted to bait him into doing DP. He wanted to get him real DP happy for the last flash kick bait that he needed.
Damn, that health deleted. Neubenheimer. That 5K in play, though. I like that 2K, though, option right there from Tempest. Obviously risky on these round starts because you see the DP come out, but the change-up allowed that 2K to come through. But now, coast to coast, make this man get the ghost, the burst off the table. They get the biggest punish, but that defense is off the deck. And Neubenheimer, even with all his blood built up, he has all that range. Able to Fukio in still a little bit.
Yeah, the 2H, even just to make the burst whiff at the end so he doesn't build any back, that's a real clutch. Because if he gets this dub here, it's still going to be tough for him to get a burst in round 3.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Neubenheimer's ideal plan not to let him get to that round 3. He is cornered up though, trying to FD his way out, but the 5K cannot save you every time.
Backdash though, the best of the business. The fake trying to open up that cranium a little bit.
Oh my goodness, bro. The Fukio just to try to bait him in. RC for the kill. Neubenheimer not gonna let him get a heart on the board right there. 2-1. One game away from putting himself in winners finals, man. Yeah, he's still just playing so damn well.
He is playing ridiculous with it. He's set a step in a lot of these normals every so often, 2S every so often to get that 5H extension. And then he'll like sprinkle in the far slash too as well. And that's a button that you got to be careful utilizing. The slash version special that Leo does have, you can kind of whiff punish a little bit with the far slash. You can, I believe you can 2D some of these normals too as well. That's presented with the far slash. At least I've seen it, or it's happened to me when I played Nago. So I'm wondering, like, you know, that how confident Neubenheimer is with these buttons. Confident, like he is, to bring these buttons out that Tempest. Maybe he can whip punish. Maybe it's not continuous enough.
Yeah, Neubenheimer, I mean, confidence is definitely a thing he is not lacking. Like, when they did the mask on sequence and he just did a 5P in response to Point Blank Leo, I was like, okay, you truly believe in your decision making. Oh my god.
Back.
So many back Fukios too. He's been trying to bait Tempest time and time again. I mean, it's been working a lot. He does catch a hurt box this time though. Oh no,
the super counter? Was there a parry?
Oh,
no, he wasn't wary.
The 5K was out. Cut him.
They go for that option too often. I'd like to see more of the parry, but it might be too late. Neubenheimer on that set point. DP immediately gets a side switch too as well. Good bet, good gamble. Now make him eat some drywall. 5K, try to get the overhead. Good block, stands up the block. Plus frames after that. Doesn't matter. Ooh, the fadeaway and play, all to set up for the missed bite.
This fella Neubenheimer blocked the plus frame super and tried to command grab him. Okay, yeah, you definitely confident.
All right. Yeah, you're a Nago player.
Yeah, you definitely
Nago played a different game.
That was wild. I would have lost my mind if that worked.
Yeah, that would have been nasty as hell. Oh, up against the corner, close slash for the finish. The headbutt headache. Tempest. Not done yet. Save up the set point.
Ooh, nice job right there, waiting for the second hit of the Shizu to come through. He spent a lot of blood. Double Shizu and Beyblade early. Already going to put him at level 2.
No, you thought? No 5K in play this time to throw. This time the 5K. And this time being able to get the wall break and the bar back like that. He's already got some bar, and he's going to have a full stick of butter, red RC, just to get in 6-8 situation. Open up. Side switch. He's going to find a way through the back door.
Indeed, and even with Nagoriyuki's health, not going to be able to survive the Lions Den here. We're going into a game 5.
See Tiger pop up in the chat saying command grabs on plus frames. That's your boy. You know, if I ever go back to Nago, I'm going to start doing that stuff. If someone's plus, you'll get a command grab out of me.
Tiger Pop said that?
Bro, Tiger Pop said that's his boy right there. Listen, you associate with that? That's crazy. Anyway, what's Brazy's? We're 2-2 right here. 2-2.
Tiger Paw, bro. Shout out to Tiger Paw, bro. I think you won. What do you win? He won UFA, right?
UFA?
For Guilty Gear Strive.
UFA?
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, sir.
Big ups to the boy, always holding it down. Nice fella, for sure.
That's a good event. Yeah, he did a really good job out there. And even though he's a happy chaos player, I guess he's kind of good at the game. These 2 round start DP immediately. Tempest is gaming.
All right, Tempest. Yeah, you might have the advantage now, my friend. 99-second, the flash kick hitting at the start. I think did he beat the Shizu? Did he do like micro dash into the DP?
Bro, I didn't even see a button or anything from Neubenheimer. Bro. Yeah. All I saw was DP.
You just saw him get sent to the sky. Like, oh damn. Clone is here. Oh my, he's been prioritizing like getting that space back and just trying to not get flash kicked so much, and then you can see why. Oh, there it is.
Dash from Neubenheimer. No, you can't YRC.
Oh, it's all
not like that.
Hitbox, baby. Destroy the normals.
Power of Nago. The power of doing that at the wrong time. DP does get the knockdown. Side switch with it.
Yeah, he got this.
Switch for the wall pit. Bro, he woke up 5K in play, bro. Oh my God. Neubenheimer with the big boy bets.
Yeah, ever since I saw that command throw, I know my man's bet's big. We ain't here. We ain't saying at the $5 blackjack tables, I'll tell you that much. Oh, again, just stumps it. He's like, you trying to RC into the air, bro? Stop. And then he throws him into the garbage and into loser's bracket. Neubenheimer going into winners finals.
Dang, Neubenheimer doing the business the likes of Tempest. And even though we saw something different with Tempest, bro, I've never seen Tempest hit the DPs that much, run the DPs that much. Sometimes it feels like he even forgets that's an option, which is not that bad of a thing when you play Leo, because they're worried about you on defense. They're worried about getting hit with that DP, and he plays upon that fear continuously. But Mams was just running that raw. We saw so many counters. Fukio's back like that with a 2S and a 5H, especially if they had that blood bar boosted up. Neubenheimer staying solid and moving on in the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, winners finals going up against SQ in a little while now. Neubenheimer, man, I mean, he's been on a roll, bro. Ever since he really started taking this competitive scene seriously, he's always been top 8 in pretty much every tournament he's entered. As you mentioned, one was a CEO to get to the spot at the Arc Revel finals. Ended up winning Festival of Fights out here as well. Came out to the West Coast and took a dub there. Like, the man knows what to do in this game.
Absolutely. So, looking down at what's been happening at the loser side, Umi had beaten Aaron the Mech 3-2, and then we talked about Eddventure taking down Nitro. That means Marvello will be facing off against UMISHO, and then Tempest going up against Eddventure. So if Tempest was another shot at the top, he's going to have to stop the likes of Eddventure's advance, and then whoever wins between Marvello and Umi. And that means, as you pointed out, SQ facing off against Neubenheimer for our winners finals.
Man, the fact that we haven't seen UMISHO since the first game of the day, and she's still down there, bro. She's still in the losers bracket, putting bodies in bags, filling corpses with shells. And I mean, that's still who you got to be most concerned with, even if she's in losers.
100%. I saw her in the chat saying, I'm angry or something like that. I'm not happy with that. So like, whoa, it's no more the soul. It's all about the happy chaos. I feel like if you want to get happy out here, it's with the chaos. So I think we might be seeing more of that character and less of the soul glow. But all I know is that we're going to have hot action all the way through. Thank you everybody for joining us, all of the players. Returning to another Series E for another season. I love these. This is what I look forward to on the most on Thursdays, most consistently. The fact that we get such good Guilty Gear. And I also can't wait to see when we get that patch hidden, y'all run around like clown shoes, scrambling, figure out what your characters do. Maybe some of y'all maybe playing Nago, Leo, and stuff like that, maybe get dropped down into mid or lower. Nah, I'm just kidding. This is Arcs. He's gonna get buffed. You good. This is Arcs. He's gonna get buffed.
I was gonna say, I can't even imagine like a mid-tier Nago or Leo at this point, right? I mean, Leo, yeah, I've talked to the Leo players. I get it, guys. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But like a real mid-tier, you know what I mean? I can't see Leo or Nago really ever falling into that. Their kits are just too good. And I mean, Arxis really hasn't been in the business of kneecapping characters that are good. And they've kneecapped a couple of characters that are kind of mid. But those good ones usually stay pretty strong.
Yeah, it's one of the great things about playing this game is like, your characters are probably safe. You pick a top tier, you are probably safe. You might get shifted one or two around, or it's ambiguous if you're still in like the first place, or if you're like within top 3, but you're in there. Like you're fine. You're A-okay. So if you invest in a strong character, you're gonna be doing good. However, I hope that with the patch that they do switch things around and make it so if you do play a character that's maybe mid or lower, you can still fight back and do your gameplay. I don't really, I get it. Like people are like, buff everybody, but buffing everybody doesn't really work, because then you buff the top tiers and they stay strong. So just make it so that those other characters in the mid to low can play their game a little bit better. I think they've gotten an idea of that, but they got to do another patch, obviously, to see, because right now all I see is SQ, Neubenheimer, 2 top level competitors running top tiers out here.
I was gonna say, we're going to the winners finals, actually. Nice. Neubenheimer versus SQ now. Neubenheimer already picking up where he left off. We Beyblade to start, already at level 2 blood. Look at him just threatened with the far S, buffed up. You want to come in, you're gonna pay for some life.
In the corner, into the super immediately. I like that option. No burst to even worry about, and going for the Oki. Your pressure.
Both sides just losing massive amounts of health to start it off.
All the Rekkas, 2H, knocks her down, gets a bite. Next half from Count Black, you know what that means. Oh, I don't know if he's trying to beat out a super, but still,
I think you're just trying to keep the corner. Oh, for that exact reason, right? He gets a wall splat, 1 hit of the 6H, gonna do enough damage for the kill. Very smart from Neubenheimer.
That makes sense. Brother like me would have just hit him through the wall and had to go back to neutral. Neubenheimer said, no, I want to end it here and now. Jump K, cross up, bruh. When do you see Nagos get real aerial with it, besides like Uriel Legion and stuff like that with bar? I love that jump K.
I mean, Aerial Legion, yeah, he's really the only one that has a prominent air game with the character. But, oh, SQ, not scared that time, willing to cut him off the pass. Yeah, IB's here, RC trying to wait for some type of reversal, burst the super, burst up, give me that.
I want all that, put it in the bag. With the burst, your health, everything in the bag, I'll take it with me. Right now, that one looking a little bit more free. Neubenheimer taking that first game. However, SQ, remember, it just turns up by volume. Like, you give her one loss, she turns it all into W. She works magic. So, someone like SQ, even though she's very technical, I feel like she's a little emotional based, like maybe a little bit, because every time I watch her on the stream, she's like, okay, cool. And I don't see like the change on her face, but I could hear it in the tone. I can hear it in the tone, SQ. I know you pissed, and then you work harder and you start smoking people harder too. But right now, Round Star RPS looking real good from the side of Neubenheimer, and he sneaks in these big boy normals, the sort of normals, to make sure the blood bar is loosened down.
It's been 7 seconds, bro. You got a guess for your life after 7 seconds? Oh, and there it is. Another 7 seconds goes by and the round's over. Neubenheimer, man. Oh, judo chop.
DP runs it raw. Bruh. In the corner. Harassing with these normals and building that blood bar down every single time he gets on that on block. That bar slash the 5H.
Yeah, you see it right there, draining a little bit at a time. Oh no, got clipped on the 3rd hit of the Rekka. Not respecting the RC there, and she died for it. I was expecting one more sequence, but Neubenheimer, too optimal, too deadly.
Oof, SQ, fight back. Come on, sis. Fight back. Look, don't look at Twitter. Don't look at the Nago can't be beat. You can do this. I'm trying to see some more games out here. But Neubenheimer is so solid. Even that wall break situation that he didn't go for it until he's gonna get the kill. like, I think most Nago players, even when I played Nago, would have just been like, I just want to break the wall. But not when to go back to neutral and deal with someone like SQ, unless he had the super, was so smart. Reset the situation, keep going in to get that win, we can get that kill. Way better than having to fight mid-screen. That optimability, you see, is why he is so deadly and why he's on game point. It might be one of the quickest winners finals we might see. SQ can fight back. We'll see if she's able to do so.
Yeah, it was a really good 2H in that last round as well, into the command throw, right? When you get people to air block that 2H, it's so much block stun that Nagoriyukis love going for command throw after. You're just seeing they're forced to block. So definitely something that set up his whole round ending scenario.
Command grabs once again.
Oh no, got caught flinching at the Shizu cancel. And I mean, SQ's dead again. Neubenheimer on set point.
I'm trying to see some more games, but man's not staying lame. The scheme to make this girl lean, I should say, has been, I'm going to seek this command grab every so often and just go raw up in the corner. Just real nasty pressure right here from Neubenheimer. IB immediately, defense into offense, a side switch. This command grab on the way down.
Bruh. Does dropping the combo to get like these empty jump command grab or low setups, and it baits as well at the same time. It's pretty nasty.
Pretty good character. This is a pretty good player right here. RC. Also with the clone, RC again, baits out the burst, had that thirst, and makes her leave in a hearse. Neubenheimer, 3-0, and the quickest winners finals I have seen in Guilty Gear. And this is a game where people explode. And those are two top-level competitors. And SQ has some of the best defense in the business.
I mean, you had no choice at the end right there, right? Like, the combo was either burst safe or he RC'd the burst points. Like, there was nothing to be done. He RC'd the first burst point. The second one where he used the clone and then dashed up and followed up, he did 5k immediate RC. Like, the two burst points you had to get out of the combo, he covered. So it was just over. Neubenheimer, too damn good. Once again, as you mentioned, 3-0 in the winners finals. Going to be setting himself up in grand finals winners side, nice and pretty.
Bro, that was dominant, that optimability that he got, bro.
Yeah.
I gotta say also, y'all, if y'all are enjoying these streams, obviously make sure you keep it locked and loaded with our beautiful voices and our beautiful faces, but make sure you watch their streams too as well. You can pull up another tab, see what SQ's doing. I don't think Neubenheimer is streaming. Maybe he is. He does stream. But if they do stream, it's always a good time to watch them and ask them very smart questions. Please don't ask, how do I get better at fighting game? Do something like, bro, how do you stay so optimal in the situation? Or how do you keep your blood down as much as possible? Whatever. Be smart about your questions. They're a very good resource, and they're very good players that have a lot of content out too as well. Not only streams, but also their YouTubes. SQ also has a really good YouTube too as well for that channel. But for right now, we're all about the violence. And right now, we're all about Neubenheimer sitting the winner's side of grand finals. We're going to see who's going to fight him. We only have a few more options, a few more players left. But before we get to that, I throw you over to Yeso.
Neubenheimer and SQ taking solid sets there in the winners semifinals, and they move on there to winners finals, and then we see a dominant set from Neubenheimer. They're taking the 3-0 over SQ and moving on to grands, and it's going to be very interesting to see if anybody can take down Neubenheimer. Neubenheimer looking really good in his run through a lot of really talented players so far in the bracket, which granted, to get to grand finals from winner's side, you have to play at least a few demons in the bracket, but it looks like Neubenheimer might be the biggest one here today. So we're going to head down to losers here momentarily. We're waiting for losers semifinals to get set up as a couple of sets need to finish up on that side, but SQ at the very least will be the final boss there of the losers side of the bracket and be looking for redemption and opportunity to get revenge on Neubenheimer. We'll have to see how things shake out on that end. Important to note, UMISHO still alive, has been going on that long run on the loser side of the bracket and is in that losers quarterfinal. So a shot we could see her here in our next set. We're going to go to a quick break right now. Do want to remind, if you want to pick up products from any of our partners here at Series E and Esports Arena, you can head over to walmart.com/esports arena to pick up anything that you need from our wonderful sponsors. So make sure to check that out. We're going to head to a quick break right now. When we come back, we're finishing things up.
I'll be loading up, they wanna package this. Pray for peace, pacifist, I'm never old enough to give a promise.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive. Tyson Anytizers Chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling snackers, more to love. Tyson.
And welcome back to Series E. Series E, I should say, we got a lot more to play today. We have our winner's side of Grand Final solidified with Neubenheimer. So far, looking super strong. Quick work at SQ. We ain't through once again. We still got to go to the loser side and see who's going to be fighting him. My name is Seiko. I'm joined with Ringe. Dog, was that actually that we just saw not some of the quickest winners finals you've ever seen or I've ever seen?
Yeah, man, it's a really impressive just the state that Neubenheimer is kind of achieving, honestly. Like, the man is just been on a constant tear, has been consistently improving too. Like, we're not even seeing him just Nagoriyuki people in the traditional sense, right? We're seeing these like intentionally drop combos, not even to keep the corner, but he's setting up like these empty low command grab setups as well off of them. Like, he's really continuing to push the character, dig deeper, make him even more cheap, which is, I think, something that people didn't even imagine was possible, but Neubenheimer here to prove everybody wrong.
Dog, that's why I like to see these characters going strong. I like to see these characters push the limit. There's going to be a winter patch at some point, but you know how Arxis likes to play. More Nago buffs, baby. More Nago buffs. Maybe I'll go back to Nago. We'll see. But right now, we're going to be seeing Marvello going up against UMISHO. And if there's a character that can kind of keep up with Happy Chaos, it is Chip. And part of that's because of being able to dash block and being able to keep up that pressure sequence. Obviously, don't get hit. It's going to hurt a lot the side of Happy Chaos, especially because Happy Chaos players have had to acclimate the CQC, you see, close range gameplay to really get the most damage, the most effectiveness. But someone like UMISHO, she's happy about that. She's happy about putting Happy Chaos close and personal with those buttons that are still really blessed with that character and putting on the mix to do it.
Yeah, to harken back to UMISHO's first statements when the patch dropped that changed Happy Chaos a little bit, she was ecstatic, right? She was like, I was playing the lame game because it was broken. But now she, of course, has acclimated herself, as you so well put, to a more close quarter style of gameplay where Happy Chaos is also a complete terror, right? He got some buffs in that aspect as well, so he's even more potent than he once was. So, and that's the game that's going to be played for sure, because Chip, obviously, very fast, can easily get in your face, and you're going to have to kind of be forced into a slugfest. We did see Bean kind of slow down the meta earlier a little bit, but she's playing against Marvello, correct? So Marvello usually tries to go pretty hard, pretty quickly, and already finding himself in a rough spot as UMISHO able to take the first round as we tune in.
Immediately in the corner, immediate DP. Had nothing much, and it looks like he's already lost a round. So, Remy already in a position. Marvello trying to keep open the corner. 2D, caught a button for free. Corner carry into the super. Gets a wall splat. Break, and just like that, that's bar back. Cash in, cash out. You know what it's about. We're going to get that quick RC combo once that gets built up. Enough with that tension.
Another tremendous conversion for sure. Now Marvello, yeah, that's what you have to do. You can't let UMISHO play at this point. UMISHO jump, end up getting stuffed. Maybe trying like an instant air throw attempt. We've seen UMISHO do that a lot. Definitely loves her defensive air throws and whatnot. Could have been what happened there.
Awesome. Good job H though, Marvello. At the top of the corner, immediate burst this time though from Umi. Now able to get some damage from the distance. Well scaled because of this season. You know, they want you to play nice, close and personal. Around the 2S range actually. Now getting inside switch.
Ooh, good FD right there. Gonna prevent the dust from connecting. That's huge. RC, I was gonna say, you know, we're gonna see the roll. Marvello was even trying to FD at first to prevent the roll from going through the other side, but unable to do so.
Ball break, immediately getting a button off. The far slash, corner carry on the corpse run to try to get things done. 6H. Oh, that was so meaty with the clone. So YRC defense, our offense, burst. Marvello can still take this. Be real difficult to maneuver around the clone. Anti right there. Clone again, 6K ankle. Save you, my friend.
Yeah, definitely. I think Marvello maybe just committing to the 6K before he realized the clone was out. The clone also impeded his dash up too, right? Like the clone puts a stop to your forward momentum. So I think that was supposed to be forward dash into 6K, but clone preventing any and all nonsense. And UMISHO, I mean, we talked about it. Just because we hadn't seen her since the first game of the day doesn't mean she's still not lurking down there, taking everybody out. And I mean, she's looking deadly as ever.
Exactly. I see somebody up in the chat talking about how do they gain meter so fast? Well, they get up in that ass. It's continuous amount of button presses, a continuous amount of forward momentum and movement that helps you blow up that bar. And someone like Chip is able to do so with the quickness. We talk about that. We continuously, you know, a battery type of character with the tension. You don't want to let off the gas in the first place or it's over for you. Side switch though, burst, back in mid-screen with a button, but has a follow with the bullets. When we staying solid.
Indeed, right? And whenever a character is able to break the wall as well, you get a thing called positive bonus, which just massively increases your meter gain on top of everything else. What you're going to see right now, Marvello takes down UMISHO, and now check out Chip's bar at the bottom. You see the arrows going. Man, it's building all the tension you could ever want.
RC, dash up. All this pressure right here, just defend. Bad situation. Umi getting open up with the 6K in play. Marvello striking back.
Yeah, my man Marvello definitely prioritizing getting in UMISHO's face, not letting her do anything else. He's done a real good job FDing these pressure sequences to keep her out of dust range. So you gotta keep doing, not play that mix-up game. It's a real easy mix for UMISHO. So you take that away, make her try a little bit harder.
Exactly. Really RC to stay solid against that whiff throw, gets the side switch to butter, the roll no butter. Bank up a little bit. It's a wall break. This is good for Umi. Getting that bar back for that tension. Fades away with the shot. And you're not looking for damage. You're just looking to interrupt the pressure that Marvello wants to do.
Oh, finally finds the cross-up right there. I hadn't really been seeing that all day. 6P this time to try to get past it, but it was a safe jump. Oh my goodness, and now the Knicks. UMISHO though.
She should seal it.
100% tension
she was
here.
the clone?
She did. Oh, tosses him. Waits for the burst out. That's why she RC'd after. Oh no, it looked like it was a 2S attempt right there. Trying to low profile the jump in and punish the landing frames, but Marvello, that jump D, stops that.
Like a dive kick with it, to be honest. That's actually a fantastic button for that character. A fantastic play right there. Just, I mean, we've seen Umi use 2S as an anti-air, as a low profile button. A lot of moves, but maybe not against jump D at that angle and that range. And Marvello able to trump like volume and get these better round starts. And Umi just faltering just a little bit in terms of defense. Marvello, the way he structures and layers on his offense is akin to when he played Marvel. It's akin to that nasty mix situation, and it's hard for even the likes of Umi, who has the best in the business in terms of defense, I think, to stop. You can't be right every single time.
Yeah, exactly right. It's the great equalizer. Like up against a chip of this caliber, like even the best players in the world, defense is going to get exposed from time to time. But we're gonna reload the Ex Machina Super. Man, that's everything. Positive bonus, bullets, plus frames. Such a good setup.
Exactly. Set up for success. The backdash. Still the block so from Umi. We need 5K and play red RC. That's almost victory. We'll get the follow off the low though. Reset the situation and doing a fantastic job of running the ship after that scramble situation. Umi will get to go on the game point.
Yeah, it was a little scary for a second. Oh, nice clashes into double sweep. Oh,
Crash again?
God.
They're playing footsies.
Yeah, literally. I'm gonna concentrate. Oh, get off me, bro. I don't care about your plus frames. DP that away. Let's get from here, and you know how Marvello gets down immediately, confirming into the super. How are we gonna survive? We're gonna go for some type of cross up, just standard safe jump stuff.
Excellent jump age. C gets the clone, and the command grab down the ground. You go 2D 6K in play. Marvello with the victory and giving us game-to-game, round-to-round.
Yeah, man. Already around 3 here. Marvello sneaking in that overhead that we talk about. Such a potent round-ending tool. UMISHO, though, not even trying to put herself in that position again. You can see, as you mentioned, the gunshots from far away drain the focus too quickly. You're trying to move forward inch by inch.
That resource management, that meter management, so important for this character. Side switch with it. Umi, even without the bullets, you still put on the damage. Anti right there, Marvello actually at the, but on the way down, still getting hit with the rounds.
Yeah, full bullets now as well, focused up at the end here. Has the meter, she wants to do it, but instead clones up and throws the subsequent decision. Well done for UMISHO, man. She's also super good at using the clone. Like, very, very good, especially at round ending. Like, she is so good at absorbing your last gambit and then punishing you for it. Definitely a top-tier strat.
Really, that's like the great defense that she has. I really like that, like utilizing that as a defensive tactic to stop you from dashing in, because you're not going to catch all these situations from that character. You're not going to catch every dash in from Chip, even if it's from downtown. You're so afraid of just far slash, 2D, 2K, things like that, even 5K in play. And all those things are real nasty. Or in a jumping situation, the clone at the right time to stay fine has been fantastic. Umi on game point.
Indeed, good stuff from Marvello, though. We see that jump D coming into play again. Such a good downwards hitbox on that. Oh no, but not a good burst attempt. UMISHO able to get away from it with a fadeaway. Now just deleting Chip's life. Oh my god, indeed. Focused up. Aim assist is there. Didn't even need it. You never want to headbutt that man.
She is resting this man with that piece. It is set point right here. Umi doing a fantastic job against Marvello, getting a lot more of the offense on the deck and defense when need be. Reversal mash right there. And the fact that this character gets so much off of reversal mash is what sets him apart from the rest of the cast. Being able to maybe have the best of business in that term, besides maybe Nago. Here we go. Marvello trying to strike back, gets the 2D counter hit, forcing up the burst from Umi. He gets right back in.
Yeah, that's the wild part about Happy Chaos, right? Is that he doesn't have any invincible reversals, but the common defensive strats, he gets rewarded so heavily compared to the other characters. Ooh, and now UMISHO, is she going to be able to finish this one off? Trying to bring him all the way to the wall. Oh, couldn't quite get it with the last gunshot. but we'll take to the skies anyway and shut it down. UMISHO staying alive as we knew she would. We're moving on to loser semis. Good stuff to Marvello once again. Always showing out with the chip. Always a joy to see him play as well. But man, it's tough. It's tough when you run into Umi.
Yeah, it is, especially the Umi that's pissed off. We saw her up in the chat like that, being like, I'm angry. It's like, okay, that means no more Soul Glow. It's off the table. It's all about the chaos of the happy sort. And she'll be moving on to fight Vitamin Water's own Eddventure as the next match. As Eddventure took down Tempest 3-2.
Wow, Eddventure over Tempest. What a way to make his like contractual Series E debut right there. Vitamin Water in the building. Good stuff to Eddventure, man. Jack O is no joke. Going up against Tempest too. I imagine he played the Leo, but either way, taking down Tempest is a huge notch under a person's belt, honestly. And for someone like Eddventure, I mean, maybe he's done it before, I don't know, but I think that would be something that would increase his confidence as a player going forward.
100%. Might be taken away though, fighting Umi.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You know, you fight someone like Umi, like, dang, I was doing so good and then I got dusted. But it may not be like that. I'm not trying to prophesize my man's demise. It could be that Umi gets taken down from the likes of, you know, Eddventure. Eddventure has been a very strong competitor even before Jackal gotten buffed, even before things had happened with that character to allow her to work a lot better and get into the win conditions. You know, so he's also been one of the most positive Jackal players before he was buffed up too as well. So I think that helps his mindset and his game plans, and because I can still make the victory happen even when I'm in the bad situations against the likes of Nago and Leo. He still complains. Don't get it wrong, we all do, but he makes it happen. He makes it work still with his character. Jacko's still cheap, and don't get it twisted too. Jacko's still. Don't let him tell you different.
Most definitely, yeah. And that's why I kind of like you highlighting the fact that even before the changes, he was pretty positive on the character, because when I asked him about, like, well, how do you feel about Jacko post-patch, he was like, well, the dope thing is that she gets into her win condition way easier. But he already recognized that, like, if you can get to the win condition, it's mad cheap. Like, it is very difficult to get out of. It is a very potent. So the fact that he already knew that, and he really just figured out that the patch helps her get there quicker and at more opportunities, I mean, that's why you could see him only continuing the success he had from the previous patch.
Yeah, 100% with it. And these character specialists are actually able to work out. I know it's hard because there are matchups where I think probably Happy Cast is one of them. Like, you know, Nago, Leo, and stuff like that for a lot of characters, where it's hard to surpass that area because on paper, it's difficult for your character to achieve that win condition or find it consistently. However, we've seen that happen. This is no shade to Umi, but we've seen even the likes of Umi, who is an absolute goddess at this game, lose to Apology Man's Foss. And I think what's on paper doesn't always happen in the match. We've seen it happen like that. We'll see if it happens here. Eddventure off to a fantastic start in this loser semis.
Yeah, what a whiff punch to start it off. I believe on the UMISHO 2S right there. Definitely something that you need to do reliably if you hope to take her down. Eddventure, of course, is going to be another issue for Jacko, right? Via the gunshots. Might be tough to get set up, but she's found her corner game. And put the red flags up. You know what that means, bro. You don't want to mess with this.
The rebuttal. Pop in the corner. FDA go save you. Dust. Mush. One more hit will do it. Eddventure with all that minion bar back like that too as well. But the reversal 2P had the gunshot ready. Corner carry steady in the super. Umi fight back trying to get that open.
Okay. Ex Machina straight through. Yeah, definitely can still take this round. Eddventure Wire seeing as another meteor to his name. Gonna spin with the RC so he can get a safe setup on the minions. Oh, double up on him and sneaks in a throw. Very difficult to read that.
Like how he's hiding attention behind the minions. He's hiding that tension of like what he wants to do. Then a dash up throw. Umi slacking a little bit, but not slacking. Based off the burst, has time to think about it and get a punish. Slumdog Millionaire. Bar at the back too as well. And the bullets. Unleash the beast.
My goodness, bro.
Ooh, rest in peace.
Again, slump life. You ain't going nowhere.
You belong here. This is your neighborhood.
Oh, what a backdash on the shot, Eddventure, please. Turn it around, bro. I want to see you win this dub now. All right, never mind. It's not going to happen. UMISHO said, no, don't you understand that I'm angry? I don't care if they had one good defensive decision. You got to make a bunch to get out of my stuff.
Oh, my God. They should never put Soul in the game. They should never let her even switch off that character. Now look what you have to deal with. Immediate burst, though. Eddventure trying to get back in business. Gets caught with a shot. A lot of damage. The concentration bar winding down a lot quicker. That's not that bad for Eddventure to take a few shots from that distance, but he goes. the minions situation. Someone right there. Careful now. 6P set up shop for that exact explicit purpose.
Well, definitely Eddventure. Look at this. This wrist gauge is getting super cranked at this point. I was gonna say UMISHO, any touch, gonna get deleted from here. Doesn't finish the combo, but it's all a setup for a subsequent triple platinum even. Eddventure taking the first game.
Bruh, the setup shop over and over again, layers upon layers. It's not even steps. It's like flights ahead to be read out here. I like the fact that he always has something in his bag. We saw the minion whip. She jumped out and immediately 6P ready with it. Eddventure staying solid even in the face of the mix that Umi want to do. And honestly, we see a lot of shots from the Glock only really come at long range. We talked about how that's not going to be adding a lot of damage. The concentration is not going to be it's going to be used up a lot more. So it's bad for Umi to have to take these shots at that distance and not find a lot close range gameplay.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like this right here from this distance is not as sustainable as it once was, right? Like you need the meter to get the concentration super, or else it's going to deplete very quickly. So that's kind of forced UMISHO into this mid-range game where buttons like that from Jacko are so potent that 2D just as something that can really get the game started, and then it can all get away from Happy Chaos. But this round, definitely not going to get away from UMISHO, at least just yet. Oh,
goes for the low profile. I think he's going to do that 2D either way. That's just the button that you want to play with to try to get the knockdown. But still, smart stuff. With the air right there. 5P, RC. Wow. The throw tech, but no bullets in the chamber.
Yeah, a rare moment where the throw tech does not get punished. My man UMISHO rising and actually duffed that, but still she was able to combat it effectively, get the 2P at the end right there as the approach came and sealed the round.
Was able to take Eddventure down with the roll with the corner carry. Do something different when it comes to utilizing the pressure of this character. I like the roll and every in between, not spending too much of that bar, not spending too much of the bullets.
She looked like she got vacuumed into the wall splat right there. You see that? Like it looked like she was about to land, and then all of a sudden, just posted at the wall. With UMISHO putting Eddventure on a poster right here. Goodness gracious, tight upset.
Dang, lost and found. Definitely not found. That's the end of the round. Umi back in business, more of that close range pressure and doing something different. The cool thing about Happy Chaos, and I know people are like, well, there's some cool things about Happy Chaos, but you have to choose an execution between, am I going for damage, am I going for corner carry? We're starting to see a lot more of that corner carry. Maybe it's using a few more bullets here and there, maybe it's not, but the fact of the matter is we're seeing more of that than just straight up damage. And I like that from Umi, doing something different with it. Get the wall pin, the bar back after that wall break, and putting Eddventure through absolute hell.
Yeah, it's a scary game for Happy Chaos if he gets put on defense. We saw it play out already like that, so it really feels like Umi, if it's not going to kill, definitely prioritizing, trying to keep the snowball rolling as safely as possible.
Let's tank and make sure those hits. Up. Open up. Off the low. The window.
And I like that. Immediately going into Ex Machina right there. She didn't have any bullets ready, so it's going to fool the clip and complete the combo.
That's so cheap.
Yeah.
And then with the super, get all that resource back, and just like that, you go build up on these sequences too as well. You see her getting that tension right back for the YRC defense. Now for some offense. Dust. You lack it.
Finally, UMISHO finds the dust follow that she's been looking for since the Marvello set, right? Marvello constantly with the FDs didn't really let her do that. UMISHO finding in the purchase there.
The counter hit, that situation. It goes close to the wall, and there's still one more bar of minion situation. Nice, though. I like that dash up to stop that pressure from happening, to stop that corner play from happening, and that corner carry. Not a lot of damage, but you're looking for the express purpose of the wall pin and the wall situation, and the super 2 as well. Building up that bar back, and just like that, everything at the ready.
Okay, we got the YRC. Oh no, but didn't even move an inch closer to Jacko right there. So throw completely whiffing. Eddventure just kind of betting on UMISHO getting ultra aggressive right there. UMISHO, nice, cool, calm, and collected. When you're at a life deficit like that, she is in no rush to finish you off. So 2-1 lead now.
Listen, when I say not a lot of damage, compared to the likes of Nago and what the character was able to do previously, Chad, look at what Happy Chaos, I think y'all forget how much Happy Chaos killed people from downtown, from miles away. Compare that to what she gets, what the character, I should say, gets mid-range, close-range gameplay. It's not as much. However, However, Umi is acclimated to that gameplay, and that's put her on game point.
Indeed, great backdash though from Eddventure to start. Really interrupted what was going to be a whole turn for UMISHO there. Oh no, as soon as he gets a red wrist, gets the dust, gets the RC as well to stave off the burst. My God, what a round for Eddventure.
Heavy shot again, this time concentration 2D immediately. Follow up, ooh, Eddventure fight back, getting brawlsy. I like that. I like how he's starting to get more of these normal things like that. And not just 2D, not just look for 5H, things like that, which is like the layer 1. I mean, obviously he's exceeded that layer continuously. But Umi, too far in the distance for that 2D to even reach now.
Oh my goodness, she's been working on one bullet and a dream. That's all UMISHO needs right now. Now we'll fill up the full clip with the Ex Machina. But look at this, just pulling out the long range game, throwback style.
Throw though up in the corner. Being a sandwich to maximize that damage. I like that, the buff up. Juiced up. Bebe's kids.
Bro, the chip! You lost so much life, just the chip, and now the rest of it's gone to the dust because your wrist gauge was fully cranked. Eddventure tying up the set.
We want to talk about some nasty damage. That's a lot of chip out that dip, but that's the way to play when it comes to this character. You call up in the corner. FD doesn't always save you. If you loop it right, there's barely any gaps like that. It's just continuous amount of buildup of tension, and you get to extend that pressure, juicing up the children once again. And we get the game point between these two. Umi, Eddventure. It was looking like Umi was doing fantastic and found some answers, but Eddventure puts her in the corner and is doing a lot better job of looping that continuously, and we don't get to see those great defensive options that Umi usually shows us.
When I see the red flag super come out, my mind immediately goes to if they're gonna die from a full wrist gauge combo. And UMISHO wasn't gonna die at first, but because of the chip before the combo actually hit, she ended up dying. Like, that was wild.
Yeah. Fantastic stuff right here. Umi doing a good job right here, though. In terms of that round start, avoid these 2Ds, immediately see the backdash. Now the clone 2 as well. In advancing form of the PRC, immediate burst, though. Eddventure believes he can find the finish. Ooh, the dash up 2D from downtown. My God, this man was going a mile a minute in his activation.
Oh, I love
Choose how you want to die.
It was so smart, yeah, because you knew he had the burst, so hopefully stopped it. But however, UMISHO, she still finds the gold burst out anyway. 100% attention to her name. Now, Eddventure, you got to get in. You don't have a lot of life to sacrifice either. Able to focus up to keep the concentration. No bullets, though, yeah, so you got a BRC. She doesn't want to expose herself. Let's get a bullet in.
This one will be super strong. Mustang. Let's defend to get in. RC.
Bruh.
And just pulls out the minion.
She just held.
This is for you.
It was like Simba at the end of Lion King, bro. Just held him up. Or the beginning, I should say.
This is yours.
Yeah, like legit.
Now pay support.
Held up the. Damn, that 200K a month?
Ooh. 18 years. 18 years. She got me for 18 years. Ooh. Wall break. Umi fight back. Court case. Trying to beat the case. Ooh, outside that face. No throw, though.
She was like, no, please check. The prenup has been signed. It says Eddventure right here on the dotted line.
Final game, final round.
Oh, just kicked. You got a bullet? I got a child. Just threw the child at him. Oh, this is big right here for her. We know this super doesn't do that much, but still. Oh, yeah, that was a good mount. Oh, it didn't break the wall.
Surprise. The dust to make him fall. Double dust. One more situation. Eddventure. Jump D. Careful of the shots of the Glock. There's still a lot. Umi's got. Gets a pickup. Stank. Thinks about it. The super. Concentration. All stocked up. Yeah, gotta make a comeback right here.
Trying to let the bullets do the heavy lifting right now. She knows she's got to get in and make something happen, though. Burst out. Don't want to give Eddventure any opportunity. Does sacrifice the clone, though. Put herself on a pixel. Oh, no. The gold burst from Eddventure. A little bit desperate right there.
Yeah. Just a strange situation right there for Eddventure. That gold burst, unfortunate. We try to run it back, FD.
Now you have to really work your way out of this. You don't have any burst to get out of this defensive situation. You don't have any meter for YRC. Oh my God, UMISHO brings it back. All the magic in that pixel. 3-2 to stay alive. Fueled by anger and darkness, apparently, going into the losers finals.
The gold burst.
Oh.
Eddventure, please come in here and tell me if that was a mistake or not.
Yeah, I was like,
damn, I don't know, man. What are y'all saying Balance for? You can't complain, man. He did the burst. He did cold burst. It didn't work out.
Yeah.
He had all the health to play with. If he would have saved that burst, he would at least had a way to play in terms of defense. He had all that offense. That was not a mistake. That was intentional. Well, guess what? That was an intentional loss. Good stuff though from Eddventure. That's a good showing though.
Yeah, I mean, like, I definitely get it, right? Like, especially at that distance, a lot of the time you're gonna reach the hurt boxes of Happy Chaos, but what a time to whiff the burst. That was a heartbreaker. And I mean, Happy Chaos, not Happy Chaos, but UMISHO. I mean, she's got the Guilty Gear deities on her side. You know what I mean? She's got the protagonist power. So when you give someone that has that in a situation like that, I mean, it's just gonna get away from you, unfortunately.
Get real nasty. She was real steady to be able to solidify that too as well. Even though she only had a pixel, you got to give her a lot of credit to be able to survive that situation.
Absolutely.
At one point, all it takes is one good minion throw, and there you go. That would have been it. But now, it's not it. She still has one more match before she gets that grand finals. And SQ, she's so hungry for a run back. She's going to be going up against Umi to see who's going to be taking on Neubenheimer in the grand finals. That means we only have 2 more matches, or 3 if we get a reset. I like to see that. So if y'all have it, tweet out, let the people know what's going on. There's 500 of y'all up in the chat. I see there can be definitely a lot more as we get more and more good Guilty Gear for all of you coming up in just a second here.
Yeah, definitely let everybody know we are winding down in the tournament. We're going to have losers finals up next. We can already see the Eagle is about to land. Happy Chaos versus Ranlethal. God damn, we top tier out here, bro. UMISHO with SQ trying to battle Nagori Yuki in grand finals with Neubenheimer. That's what I like to see, baby. We ain't wasting time here. We playing the real characters.
Exactly. Top tier out here. That's self-care. That's self-care.
Wow.
Empty immediately. No go. We go for those throws.
I am a top tier enthusiast. Hey, I like seeing stuff like this.
Strong characters.
Yeah, you can see UMISHO already finding herself in a tough spot with a back to the wall, but makes her way out of it. Gonna put SQ on the wall, splat it up, and make her go through it.
Far back, everything looking real good, real pretty right here for Umi. Puts right back in the corner, side switch again. That should be the win. Another super situation and another shot off the Glock. UMISHO with the quickness.
Boom, 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 boom. West Side Gun style.
Hey, Umi. Already getting off to another round start again. No 5P, 6P from SQ. No good round start too. You know, usually far slash, things like that, or how you stop that oppression, but so afraid of them gunshots off the Glock. Ain't gonna stop.
Ooh, yeah, the heat on the wrist gauge crank. You were in the wrong neighborhood, fam.
Ooh, look at that red. Oh my God.
I'm telling you.
Go where it's safe. Go back to the north side, son.
So
you're done.
This ain't for the Grove Street, fam. You know what I'm saying? You are not. You're in the wrong neighborhood rocking that green. This is Pyru Town.
All the damn trade, CJ. YRC in play. Dust. Oh my God. Obviously the follow-ups because of the bullets, but just dust. But just dust. Umi, relax. Umi, relax. Just dust. I'm done.
YRC hit into dust is pretty good.
That's pretty nasty.
Definitely a tough thing to defend against. You're just hard. Your mental stack is going a mile a minute at that point, and it's just something that is not seen very often. So you have to really dig into the depths to prepare yourself for something like that, and it's just not going to happen most of the time, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I like those things coming every so often. The first 3 have more time to shine with that kind of stuff.
SQ looking a little bit angry herself here. This pressure is super oppressive. Straight through. Oh my Lord, the double beam dream. Always taking off more life than I'm expecting.
He didn't get the stank on, unfortunate. SQ with the YRC. Turn back. Like that. Dash up, throw. What we see from Umi. Get some distance, and this is actually not that bad. The stank on. Make sure the shots to the Glock actually land. And again, throw and throw pressure. Nice. Finds a fadeaway in play with the mix to do it. Umi. Styling out, profiling.
Bruh, how does she keep doing it? As long as she has any health available, you are at a deficit as far as I'm concerned.
Can't leave her alive. You absolutely can't leave her alive. It's insane.
You see that dash block right there, very impressive. Never lazy defensively.
Okay, flip.
That's all she needs. She just needs some space. SQ definitely deleting that space immediately though. Gets right back in her face. Oh, okay.
A lot of work. Flip kick off the backboard. No, it's the store. The super.
Beam it up.
Gundam wing. Ooh, that was a perfect. I didn't even know that was a perfect. Damn. You need a purple to Happy Chaos? Go buy you a lotto ticket, bro.
For real. You can see it's just so difficult to avoid even the small amounts of chip due to the gunshots. So it really is quite the feat. Achieve the perfect. Oh no, it's getting tossed. When it was like during the sword throw.
Jeez. Continually getting the grabs over and over again. That strike throw pressure hot and heavy.
Oh.
You're ready for the bullets. Gets the hit off the low. And just Slump Dog Millionaire once again. Shots off the Glock. Say, I ain't gonna stop with that pressure. Oh my god, yo, chill, Umi! Dash cancel. Just if it ain't gonna save you, my friend.
Oh.
Ooh, the dust. Relax. That was BM. Bad manners. Bad manners. Umi.
Definitely some unnecessary roughness on the field, my dude. Yeah, BRC to end the sequence, it was just so difficult to get out of. I'm like scared for SQ sitting there. Like I can just tell how I feel. So the fact that she's the one that has to actually sit there and guess and try to block this nonsense, I can only imagine the nerves and just the heartbeat racing. So man, UMISHO up 2-0 right now.
Yo, SQ, any of these competitors, I'd love to see a heartbeat monitor while they're streaming. I bet it's going absolutely wild fighting the likes of these characters right here. Getting the stank, getting the side switch too as well with the shot starter. Trying to see what's going with this FD situation too as well. Gun whip for the plus frames. Caught the dash that you may not pass. I'm just going forward with the gas.
Immediate conversion into the super. Oh my god. 23 on the board and just takes the raw gun pull out. My goodness, bro.
This is looking nasty. Yo, is Umi gonna just any percent SQ and then we're gonna see maybe the slowest game happen with Neubenheimer or maybe a quick one right here, but let's see, it's not done. SQ gotta fight back, bro. Gotta fight back.
Yeah, SQ. Him getting clipped. I don't even think the super comboed, but it ended up hitting her anyway. You can tell the tilt is definitely in a full effect right now. Definitely tough to not get it put in that situation here. Full screen up against Happy Chaos. You got 1 pixel of health left and you got to get in. Impossible challenge. 3-0. UMISHO going to Grands.
European Extreme right there.
Yeah.
Damn.
For sure.
That is brutal. That was that was not even an exhibition. That was an execution. SQ, unfortunately, not able to get through all the shots of the Glock. Even that in area right there just felt like we was trolling a little bit, a little bit too dominant with it. So you won't remember who the queen is out here because we've definitely seen her dominate.
Yeah.
Dominate so many series. I know y'all are complaining about Happy Chaos, but the only Happy Chaos out here in the U.S. that has appeared in the Series E or even most of these tournaments that's been winning them, even big tournaments, is Umi.
Yeah.
It's really just Umi. I'm not saying the other Happy Chaoses are bad, but it's really just Umi.
Mm-hmm.
In Europe, it's just Tiger Pop, right?
Yep.
In Japan, they don't exist apparently because Japan rates that character mid. I don't know why. But there's not that many Happy Chaos players that are winning straight out big tournaments or mid-level tournaments or whatever continuously besides a few. At the hands of these top-level competitors, this character is a nasty threat. However, you complain about Happy Chaos enough, let's complain about Nago. That's who's sitting in the winner's side with Neubenheimer.
Yeah, what a character Nagoriyuki is, right? Definitely another super potent, strong character. I mean, the buffs that this character has received over the course of the game's lifespan, too, to make the blood management easier, to give you more options to manage the blood, I should really put it. As well as the buffs the swords got, like the 4S and the 2S getting buffed with the blood levels has made it even more ridiculous to deal with this character in the neutral than before. And I mean, put on top of that, the fact that Neubenheimer has been pushing the boundaries of this character. We see these empty jump setups now. For some reason, he's just so good at picking these Abari 5Ks as well. Like, there's so much that is still to be cracked open with this game. It's really impressive to see even these cheap characters become even more dumb.
That's what I like to see. Grand finals out here. Neubenheimer, Umi in the loser side. She's got to win twice to make it nice. Neubenheimer only needs one to get it done. Let's see if Umi's defense of the Nago players is going to bite her, because right now she is getting bit with a command grab. First, though, back to mid-screen. Phase away for the throw. Try to get the air throw. No go, Bozo. All this throw on the ground.
Yeah, I was going to say, remember we talked about it earlier, that UMISHO tweet saying Nagoriyuki is the most anti-fighting game character of all time. So this character already lends itself to tilting her a little bit, but in a tournament environment, so good. Evo champion, after all, so she'll be able to handle her own for sure.
Absolutely. Pop in the corner. Dust.
Not going to be
wall pin. Not going to actually go for the slump. Didn't want to deal with the bar at the bottom, maybe the super. You do go back to neutral, but neutral does not exist against Nago.
Spin it, bruh. What is neutral to a spin? And now, back throw incident. Calls out the backdash as well. Delays the closest to hit him airborne. And just, making UMISHO pay right now. She's already lost so much life. She's going to lose this hard as well with the RC. Neubenheimer. How do you go from watching UMISHO do what she just did to Neubenheimer shutting that all down in game one? Like, that's how you know this fella is built different right now.
It don't make no sense, bro. Yo, chat, where's that complaint? Where the complaints for Nago? Y'all real quiet when Nago be doing what he doing. That 6P and the 40%. Y'all real quiet. It's crazy how quiet y'all are. But honestly, we think about the characters that can deal with Happy Chaos. I think Nago does a decent job. There was a time where it didn't feel like that. Even beginning of season 2, but the auto zone with the clone, the long normals, the faster normals that you get off the blood bar now, especially, are real nasty. And these sequences put you in the corner and really test your defense.
Yeah, but getting to do the Fukio Beyblade as well, right? You don't have to do like the RC dash forward to get the full screen Beyblade anymore, so that's another quick way in. In addition to, of course, the long range game of Happy Chaos being toned down. Definitely way more fightable for Nago in this set, or in this version of the game.
Absolutely.
Shots dust. Neubenheimer's reactions are super good, man.
So, like I like Umi's, but like the fact that Neubenheimer's so ready steady with it is great, but he ain't ready to hold this super.
Yeah,
not gonna die.
Back to back throws from UMISHO, definitely starting to get a little bit unorthodox, catching Neubenheimer off guard. Oh my goodness, he still moved forward because of the far S sequence and it dodged the shot. I can't believe that.
Bruh. Are you kidding me? Avoid the shot?
Too.
That's the most weeaboo thing ever, bro. My man failed the shot. He said,
Samurai, bro. Cut that joint.
What's a sword to a bullet? Don't try this at home. Gets a punish, though, off the bloody spin situation. Didn't find a cancel. So Umi will take care of that in kind. Put him in the corner. Shots getting a lot more aggressive. I like this from Umi. Not so pensive, not so mid-screen. Close range gameplay. Off the grip with it.
So we got the
Slump.
Ski Mask, the Slum God. Oh, Neubenheimer gonna put a stop to all that. Oh no, the big counter hit close S. Super, yes indeed. So even though we're going back to mid-screen, we still got plus frames here. Let's see how Neubenheimer follows it up. So the level 2 blood as well is gonna be draining because of the super. And have a little bit more freedom otherwise.
5H, Fukio's in, oh my god, red RC situation for the 6H. Hit her with the shockwave to seal it and steal it. Neubenheimer about to take this from winner's side, grand finals against the reigning champion of last season.
I know UMISHO hates Nagoriyuki because she didn't even bother to burst at the end. Like, it wouldn't have worked because the 6H is disjointed, so it wouldn't have worked, but you know, you still want to do it. Maybe your opponent messes up, they don't kill you afterwards, something like that. She was, let's go to the next game. I'm sick of this character, bro. It's like, it's whatever, bro.
I'm ready to draft a tweet right now. I'll draft one with you. I'll draft one with you because this is broken and this is game tournament point for Neubenheimer possibly.
Yeah, now UMISHO, already getting thrown out of her offense. Oh no, and the burst already getting baited afterwards. Neubenheimer, optimal punish. Built the meter he needed for the super on the stage change too.
But what is wrong with this dog? He's so optimal, so ridiculous with it. Gets the wall break. Oki, so many things you could do. Fukio in, bloody clone. Goes for the Fukio, close slash. YRC take the turn back. A lot of work that Umi has to do. Side swing with the roll, no go. Dine on some dirt. This is set point Neubenheimer.
That's like a hood perfect too. Neubenheimer 1 round away from a 6-0ing in winners and grand finals. That's wild, bro. Oh, there we go, the fadeaway. UMISHO able to dodge the burst. That's huge. taking away Nagoriyuki's main defensive options. But Neubenheimer, I mean, he's been so on point with these back dashes, these challenges with these buttons. He still has a chance.
Last dance. Oh, he tried a BRC in. That was super sick, but Umi so ready and steady. He's going to be able to finally take a round going down in this grand final set and getting some momentum back. She got to ride that. Got to ride that wave as long as she can.
And that low profile anti-air was so clean.
On point.
We go set up shop now. In the corner, you still got some time before Neubenheimer gets that burst back. He's going to spin the Ex Machina. Fully load on the clip. The plus frames. How are we going to approach this? Oh, just staying full. Actually setting up the shot before approaching. I like that. Neubenheimer immediately wall splat after that as well. Real quick into it. Locking him out of any burst attempt. And now UMISHO does put a dub on the board.
Yeah, see, that's smart right there. I like that. When we talk about that optimality, the side of Neubenheimer, but the wall pit situation, disallowing the defense from even coming through, do not give Nago another chance. Y'all talk about Happy Chaos getting a shot at whatever to stay alive. All it takes is one good Beyblade in, and it's a bad situation, the likes of Nago. So kill this character whatever way you can, and Umi staying alive for a little bit longer and looking stronger. And to be honest, if this is the way she plays out throughout this entire set, we're going to do a final round of the tournament. Let's see what's going down. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Definitely looked more comfortable in that game 3. Finally kind of settling in a bit up against the Nagoriyuki. But I mean, this character, he might be one of the best to ever exist at making you uncomfortable. I will definitely give Nagoriyuki that. Like, you never feel good. You never feel like you can play your proper game plan against the character. It's very difficult. 5H, look at that. You think you can shoot full screen? Nah, son. Level 2 blood. Give me your burst. Give me your life. Tournament points.
Bruh. And this next instance is going to decide so much. RPS, real sharp with this character, round start. You ain't got no burst. Might be the worst. Try to Fukio back like that with the DP. Didn't get too much off of it. Wind down the bullets. This defense right here from Neubenheimer. Backing up a bit. Gets shot with the Glock. Again, not a lot of damage. This is A-OK for Neubenheimer. Because this is what happens. We Beyblade in. /record situation.
The Fukio Beyblade is so fast and so far, bro. Nullified all of that space that UMISHO was trying to maintain. Although nice, I like that the tick throw off the shot. All in the empty low, wall slump life. Not even gonna do it. Just gonna put the super on him, as much damage as possible. Got 50% tension anyway.
Right. I wish it was over, but gets the jump in to seal that situation. Neubenheimer just taking it on the chin, but still could be his win. He's still on set point, but Umi is routing his back like that. It's getting a little bit more desperate on both sides of things. But still, I may need more games to play. Strike though, hot and heavy. Ready, try to go for that low. Blocks it out though, counter hit. Double knees if you please. The ashiest the knees right there. Gun whip for the plus frames. Bloody spins in. Careful now.
All you need is one Beyblade, bruh. Like you mentioned before. Oh, and the clone gets stuffed during the startup. You saw him try to rise from the ground. Only to get put back down. Then again right here, the Beyblade.
No, close
dash gets clipped, but he pops, so UMISHO not dead yet.
Oh. RC, the throw. He's got burst.
The mask back on.
5P, Bloody spins in. Oh, Neubenheimer is able to get the win after that situation. Eating through the clone, eating through Umi, and eating through her chances of victory. Winner's side, Neubenheimer.
Beyblade, bruh. The 5P to take down the clone. I thought she was going to be able to interrupt before the Beyblade came out, but so fast, so potent, whatever it was, got destroyed. My goodness, my man's let it rip for real, and he is the tournament champion because of it.
Yo, y'all done had a parade of Cryfest out here up on the chat like that against Happy Chaos. You see you talking about Nago, but then again, we see this level of Nago. It's not just about the character. It's utilizing all the great things about this character. It's being optimal when need be as much as possible. Other Nagos can't do what this dog do, except for like Hotashi and stuff like that. It takes high-level skill to really draw off the cheapness of these characters of Guilty Gear. It doesn't matter if it's Happy Chaos, Nago, Lee, or whatever. To be a high-level threat, you have to pull out what makes these characters so nasty and keep evolving them, or you're not going to stay solid even against the low tiers and things like that. So I like that we have this challenge right here in the very first episode of Series E Season 3. The fact that the champion was taken down, which you have the loser side, by a new one, Neubenheimer. We're going to have some good games this season. I'm going to tell you that now, chat.
Yeah, that was beautiful, man. And I mean, it's just a testament to the competitive level here at Series E, right? Grand Finals was 2 Arc Rebel qualifiers. You feel me? It was Evo champion versus CEO Otaku champion. Like, these are some of the best players in the entire world, not even just North America. So I love seeing them come out. I love seeing them continue to sharpen their skills, man. I mean, I got love for all the players. They always put on a hell of an entertaining show for us, as well as the viewers kicking it with us the whole time as well.
Exactly. I got love for you. Join me on the ones and twos once again. Always good to throw down with you, bro. Always good down. Hopefully we can do this again. I think we will actually do this again. So, everybody, I want to say I appreciate all of you coming through, the players, the viewers at home, and things like that. Esports Arena 2, all love to you. Can't wait to see more of this Season 3 of Series E all the way through. But for now, I'm myself, the Yeso, and say good night. Peace.
Shout out to Cola and Ringe. Absolutely excellent on the cast today. So much fun to listen to both of those gents, and they were great front to back. Congratulations, Neubenheimer, our first winner of the season, taking it in grand finals 3-1 there over UMISHO. UMISHO in grand finals in week 1. Shouldn't be a surprise to that many, but did have to make that run all the way through losers bracket after falling in winners round 1 and isn't able to get past the new king of Naga, it would seem, there with Neubenheimer. So congratulations to Neubenheimer and a big win there and a hell of a bracket to kick off the season, folks. It's just week 1 of season 3 here of Series E Guilty Gear Strive, and I cannot wait to see more very soon. A reminder, of course, we kick off the season for our inaugural running of Series E Multiverses tomorrow afternoon. Cannot wait for that. Hope you are here and excited for all of that. It's going to be a very good time, so look forward to all of that fun. That is going to do it for us here tonight, folks. Another reminder again, if you're looking to pick up products from any of our partners and support us here at Esports Arena, head over to walmart.com/Esports Arena to grab everything that you need. If you're looking for more info on Series E and everything that we do here at Esports Arena, esportsarena.com has you covered. And that's going to be all from me, folks. As always, my name is Yeso. For myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena, thank you so much for joining us here tonight, and we will see you again tomorrow.